Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Exit 8 like or Exit 8 clones series stream, part 14 of an ongoing series where we play way too many games inspired by Exit 8. We have covered what is in the tier list. We have not covered what is below the tier list. What is below the tier list keeps growing, so we must keep up with it. This is why this is literally a weekly series at this point. I did not expect this to be such a large series, and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Not every game has been wonderful to play, but overall, this has been a very enjoyable experience, and it's been fun to do a tier list thing. This is the first time in the history of my streaming that I have done a series that involved a tier list, and it is, I have to say, very fun to tie everything together like this. So we're gonna come back to we're gonna continue on rather with new games today. Though we do actually want to come back to some things later. Well, that will be a bonus episode. There are a couple games that have had massive updates that we want to return to. But before we fully begin, of course, if you like today's video, do think about giving it a like. If you like my content is in general, think about giving it a sub. And if you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner, but need more viewers to do so. If you want to come by, it will help out immensely, and we'd honestly love to have you. So think about coming over.
Join us.
Yes. Yes. Also, we have Serial and Shika here today. I forgot to say that.
Hey,
As usual, we have an open VC from my little private server, at
I
least. Hello. Hope you guys are doing well today.
so far I'm chill.
That's good.
I'm, I'm making a glove.
A glove. Well, that sounds useful. Maybe two would be useful too. Fair.
I need to make one before I can start making the other.
That's fair. You gotta start with one. I interrupted myself here. In addition to coming over to Twitch, if you want to, you can also come over to our Discord community. I also have a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content. I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff. Links in the description. You can check them out at your leisure. But to start off, I actually want to turn something on that we did before. So just a moment. You guys might remember. I'm going to do a brief pre-game interlude here. You guys might remember this. Don't worry, we're not really playing it. Actually, I'm just pulling it up for the sake of theming. But this is B1. We played this in part 13, and it sucked. It was kind of poorly made in the sense that it had objectives that weren't conducive to the main loop of gameplay, namely collectibles you had to find, which we did not complete the achievement for that, and also we didn't get another achievement. I was annoyed at how that worked out at the end of last stream, so I went back in on my own time and got those two achievements that I missed. Specifically, what was it? Get all items and going down, please. Those two. Huh. My mouse is lagging in the Steam overlay while having this game up. That's very interesting. Man, this game also just doesn't seem to run right. That's another thing I noticed last time. But so I want to tell you guys how this worked out. So those two achievements I didn't get. And also, I technically didn't see all the anomalies as well. We just kind of stopped. We beat the game, but we didn't see every anomaly. So I want to tell you just how bad this game is, because on my own time, I basically discovered these three things and figured out this game was worse than I thought, actually, which might actually make me move it on the tier list, which is why I'm bringing it up now. First off, there are basically collectibles that spawn with certain anomalies. And those collectibles, if you see the anomaly and then you go back to the elevator and be like, oh, it's an anomaly floor, and you mark it, and you didn't pick up the collectible, well, tough shit. You got to restart the game if you want to get that collectible now. And since you need every collectible to get that achievement, that means you need to find every collectible for every anomaly associated with a collectible. Which doesn't sound that bad, but it's much worse than it sounds. Especially considering, oh god, I have to show you guys, which it's probably in the footage for part 13. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull this up. Actually, you know what? Screw this game. I'm gonna close it. It's literally lagging my mouse, so I'm gonna just turn it off for a second. I was gonna have it up as a theme, as just a kind of a background theme, but you know what? This game runs so poorly. Never mind that. Let me see if I can find an example. Do you guys remember in part 13 there was specifically one hostile entity for B1? It was the lady with what was it? Oh, what was her head replaced by? It was like, oh jeez, I forget. Her head was replaced by a thing. Remember?
For the good boofer.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sheikah. But yeah, she comes around the corner and she attacks you. If she grabs you, it's just a fade out, very boring fade out, and the game restarts. But if here's the thing. Remember how I said that you have to find collectibles during the anomalies? Yeah, there's one during her little chase. And if you don't see it, then tough shit, friend. You messed up the collectible achievement yet again. I'm trying to find the footage of her chasing me because it was really ridiculous. It probably was on camera, actually. It was on the bench when you... Actually, you know what? Screw it. Instead of fighting it, I will just point it out in game with the bench because I can do that. Back to Leggy Mouse. But yeah, so basically, if you're coming around here, she will attack you when you're routing this turn. But on this bench is a collectible. And I never noticed that, and obviously I wanted to get away from her, so I just didn't get that collectible. That was the one collectible I missed. I had found all the other ones during the run. That was the one collectible I missed. So that's really stupid to have a hostile entity, but also there's a collectible pickup, and sorry, did you miss it? Well, too bad. You have to restart the game. You might wonder why I'm saying restart the game. I'll explain in a second. The other anomaly is, you remember how, like, during one anomaly, there was a blanket ghost, but they were wearing a black blanket and they were just standing right here and be like, do not come this way. And it was like really obvious, like, okay, that's not right. I should back up and go to the elevator. Well, it turns out that if you don't do that and you just run right into them, they disappear with a little scream. And that sets you up to get another achievement. I say sets you up because it doesn't get you it immediately. Basically what happens then is that once you've done that, if you use the elevator a few more times, eventually the elevator goes to a different destination and you get a different ending. And like, how the fuck would you figure that out? It is literally like this ominous thing. You were told not to engage in anomalies. There's this ominous thing that you need to directly run into to actually trigger. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? I'm kind of tempted to show you guys the ending because that's like the one interesting piece. You know, fuck it, I'll just do it real fast. It shouldn't take that long, I think. Listen. I chapter these videos. If people don't want to see this atrocious game again, they can just skip. So, but anyways, I just need to trigger certain anomalies, so I'm just gonna keep looping and not care until I get it.
I mean, doing something like that would make sense if the game somewhere told you about it or gave you a hint or something.
Yeah, not only do you have to directly run into them, but you don't even get the achievement right away. You got to use the elevator a few more times, and eventually, basically the black sheet ghost basically just controls the elevator since you triggered him. Basically, he just takes you to a different floor. That's basically what happens. I will try to demonstrate this. The objective I have right now is just I'm just gonna keep doing this until we trigger. Hopefully, we both trigger the black ghost and also the chase one pretty quickly. We'll see if we do or not.
So, if the game actually told you something like the black ghost can take possession of the elevator if you disturb it, then it would make sense. But I don't assume the game has anywhere where it tells you anything.
No, and also you want to know the worst part? This game is definitely poorly programmed because I made this observation that this seemed to be one of the games where once you confirm an anomaly, once you have successfully defeated an anomaly, it doesn't come back again. Like, it doesn't repeat anomalies. I am correct about that. And normally I praise the games that do that, right? The ones that won't copy-paste the same anomaly once I've already dealt with it. I like that. However, this game does it really badly because here's the thing. Do you want to know what happens once you get through all the anomalies?
There are none left?
Yeah, there's none left. But you know what the game does at that point?
Why?
It says, good work. You completed all the anomalies and pulls you back to the title screen. If you then restart the game, it immediately pops up again the moment you start the game and says, good work, you completed all the anomalies, and then kicks you back to the title screen. The game doesn't save, mind you, and I guess it's a good thing it doesn't, because once you find all the anomalies, you can't play it anymore until you restart the game.
Oh.
Literally.
How
like, what the fuck?
would you know this?
because I beat all the anomalies, and once I did that, I was like, because I did it on my own time, I was curious what would happen, and that's what happens. It literally just doesn't let you play anymore because all the anomalies
You
are
are
defeated.
you! I'm imagining how a normal person would know this.
Well, I mean, listen, a normal person might want to see all the anomalies and complete the game that way. Like some of the other games have that as a little side reward objective, right? So some people might see that. I'm sure other people will trigger that. But yeah, the game is so poorly programmed that once you actually get all the anomalies and it kicks you back to title screen, it doesn't like clear the anomaly list and restart the game. The only way for it to restart is for you to close the program so it wipes all local data and then
How
restarts.
hard is it to add the anomalies back to the list or to reload the list once it's empty?
Yeah, so I could tell this game was kind of
screen.
lazily made, but the laziness was actually more deep than I originally thought during my review. So I want to adjust this one on the tier list a bit, which is why we're checking this out again as a little look back. Because yeah, I was annoyed. By the way, I just have this thing like this game was annoying because it didn't really feel difficult, and I felt bad that I had to complete all the achievements for it. Because I've completed achievements for most of these games now. There are a few that I just do not care about. But I knew this one was achievable. I knew the problem with the achievements that I had not completed was more the case that the game was being too cryptic, not that it was too difficult to do it. Oddly, there's no achievement for getting all the anomalies. It's just the two achievements that I mentioned, the cleaning all collectibles, which, by the way, if you want to know what is the last collectible you never saw, it is another doll. Which also, by the way, like the dolls that we already picked up 2 dolls during the playthrough. There was just a third one, and it also made me realize just how lazy they were with the collectibles, because the collectibles are a pizza, headphones, and then the same doll 3 times. Because apparently they ran out of ideas after 2 items. It's like you're having a little collectible set that literally appears on the ghost table. So it's a nice little visual set, right? But they couldn't think of any items past 3. Like, so they just repeated one of the items twice more. And it's like, so you introduced a collectible system and then didn't really do anything with it. Cool. Like, all right. Also, let's see here. You know what, the Steam community. I don't think, look up B1 on Steam. Tell me if it even has anything on the Steam community. I doubt it does. I doubt anybody is playing this. By the way, what I'm doing is not pointless. We're waiting for 2 things to trigger. One of 2 things to trigger. Which, of course,
it's
they're not.
timed?
What is?
What you're talking about, the anomalies timed?
No, there's no timing involved. It's RNG, as with a lot of these. We're waiting for 2 really obvious anomalies. Like, I don't have to look for them. They're gonna be in my face, the ones I'm looking for. So I just need to run through. There we go. Okay, so this guy here. You see this and you're like, well, that's not right, and you immediately turn around. But no, if you want to get literally, actually, now I think about it, when you get all the anomalies or beat the game normally, the endings kind of suck. The most interesting part of this game requires you to somehow figure out that you need to see this guy try to stop you, and instead of turning around, just do that. Which obviously fails you, because you're trying to avoid the anomalies. But now that you've done that, if you use the elevator a few more times, I'll still do a few loops. Notice that nothing happened immediately. Notice that nothing occurred immediately, but no, that actually locks us in. Wait, and I don't remember. Do you actually need to try to... I think you might need to succeed, actually. I just realized. I think you might need to actually... Well, I do know all the anomalies pretty much at this point. Let me just... Okay, so look at this, by the way. Here's the chase one. Look, though. Look right here. See? The collectible I missed. Because, I mean, she doesn't chase you fast. You have time to pick up the collectible, but, like, are you fucking serious, though? Like, it's right there, but it's easy to miss. So, yeah, that's a very missable situation. Yeah, I do believe what happens is you interact with the Black Ghost, and then once you win, you lose, basically. But you still have to, like, quote-unquote, win. Which means I must sneeze.
That shit.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. Unfortunately, I kind of memorized this game. Unfortunately. So I should be able to clear this rather pretty quickly. I might still make a mistake, but it's probably not a big... Yeah, this looks clear. I know
That's
of
a
pretty much
waste
all
of
the
brain
anomalies. I
space.
mean, like I said, I actually did clear all the anomalies, so I do know what they are at this point. Um, so this will be a lightning round. Just okay. That was easy. Just gotta get this down to 0. So this never changes. You think it would, and this one never changes either. That annoys me, honestly. There's just some posters that don't ever do anything. 3 chairs. The
Oh,
hardest one
come
is this
on.
one. The number of chairs. That's the hardest one. Okay, wall's closed in. So, well, come on, what?
If you're going to at least like have Exit 8 like feel, at least like fully go into the feel.
Like, what kind of feel are we talking about?
Like, mix up the posters.
A few of the posters change a little bit, but a lot of elements in this, like this cat thing, you think this cat would change. It never changes, by the way. Spoiler, that would never. There's never anything with a cat, which you think there would be, but no, just no. Like a few of the obvious things just never change. Everything seems normal here. Normal. All right.
So for all people who don't think they can good
Oh
enough
fuck!
to
I messed up.
program a game, so for all people who don't
Missed
believe
something.
they are good enough to program a game, you can probably make something better than this.
Oh, absolutely. That's the thing about checking out these clones. Like sometimes they're just not, like no efforts put in, or very little. Some people just are like bones, Kerps. Some people just literally just, hey, here's like, I mean, I'm okay with people using pre-made assets for these games, but some people just are like, pre-made map. I moved a few objects on some copies of the map. I made a game. Done. That's an Exit 8 like made. Like, that's all. Like, honestly, you want to determine which ones put in more effort. Basically, see which ones have interactable anomalies that, like, oh, the gravity went down and now I'm kicking a ball around and it's going all over the place and I'm being chased by something and something's dancing in a window. Basically, like, that's the sort of effort that indicates a better Exit 8 like, typically, where
I mean, for a my first 3D game, that wouldn't be okay as long as you don't sell it.
but most of the time they are sold for like $3, so it's not the end of the world, but
Yeah.
usually at least. But even so, yeah, literally the most interesting piece of content that we're playing to literally show you the most interesting piece of content, because I was not able to find that last time. I did beat the game. Like, I still met my criteria of this game last time, because the criteria for these games is simply that I beat them, that I get an ending, and I did. I just didn't get the other ending. Because I didn't like it, because this game sucks in a lot of ways. Like, it doesn't look that bad, but when you get down to its mechanics, it really does kind of suck. I realize that I'm still missing some anomalies. I may have forgotten 1 or 2. I should be able to clear this, though. It wasn't that hard to clear. It's just always possible to misstep on these games. Okay.
Let's hope for the Black Ghost ending. You don't need to make a flawless run after me finding the ghost.
That's actually a concerningly possible thing that you just said. I don't think so, though. I think that with the game, how it works is, remember, when you lose, it doesn't refresh anything, or when you restart or lose,
Yeah.
whatever. The only way this game refreshes any data is by you closing it, because this game literally doesn't save anything. It just
this
keeps
game-
local data. So like what you've done in that instance of the game running is always kept in track of, but the moment you close it, it's all lost, which is really
And
dumb.
it doesn't seem to be very interested in clearing flags it once set.
It feels like this developer literally doesn't know how to clear flags and just uses people closing the game as the way to clear flags. Because again, like I said, when you clear all the anomalies, the game automatically is like, "Good work, you won," basically, and like literally, it does that regardless of whether you're on floor 0 or not. By the way, because it's out of anomalies at that point, which kind of makes sense. But then again, if you start the game back up, it just immediately says, "Good job, you clear all the anomalies again," because it doesn't clear its flags, it doesn't reset anything. It really on a script on purely a coding level, this game seems exceptionally basically made. Um,
Um, Not only on coding level, it's probably also on design level that it doesn't really follow many good design guidelines. So yeah.
Wait, that's weird. Why is it sign in Japanese when I have selected English? All right, I didn't even notice
Is
that.
that the anomaly?
That's not that's not an anomaly. It's not
think
in
I
the
have it in
anomaly
Japanese.
area, to put it simply.
Anomaly, mistranslation.
Oh, that plant has chairs. The chair plants, the plant chairs.
Wouldn't want to sit on a
Okay,
chair
so
and
now
watch
now we
grass
should
grow.
see the ending. Yeah, let's see if we do. Yeah, so this is different. Going down, please.
Bye, Sheik.
Hens. Oh no. There you go.
I hate.
That's what you miss unless you decide to run directly into that one anomaly. But yeah, so I personally think that this game deserves a slight rating adjustment, given that I have found out it is worse programmed than I thought. So that's why I wanted to recover it a little bit, real fast before we began today's proper game. So
And you found a
B1,
secret ending.
I mean, like, it is interesting to see that there is an ending like that is kind of like another ending that is kind of interesting. But given how obtusely it's put together, and also how the collectible system is actually worse than I thought, and how the game literally kind of just breaks if you find all the anomalies until you reset it, I'm docking this a few points, and thus it's moving down a little more. I would say that I'd say that room 96 and what was this one? No Tomorrow, was it? I feel like Room 96 is now better than it, at the very least. I feel like No Tomorrow, was that. Did it improve past No Tomorrow? No, I think it just gets docked 1 point. I would enjoy 96 over it now, knowing what I do. So I'm just moving it down one space. That's enough. Not a significant movement, but a movement all the same. But with that out of the way, let's actually move on to new stuff.
Hey, RZ.
And hello, Arzadave. You have lunch. Very good. Mildly creepy. I know, right? Fair's like, wow, all that obtuse effort for something that's mildly
I'm
creepy.
sorry. That's my thing. Is the only thing I could think of.
I don't even know why you said somebody's fetish, but I mean, probably. I just don't know what you're referring to, honestly. Oh no, bunch of giant ghost people are going to do something to me. I guess that sounds like a fetish. But we're gonna start today, instead of doing a random roll or whatever, or a will roll. I know what I'm starting with today, because there is one thing in particular that is noteworthy today. It's released literally today, so the timing couldn't be better with this series having take place today too. We are going to start with Platform 8 by Kotake Create. This is the guy who made Exit 8. This is the official sequel
Oh.
to Exit 8. You're trapped on a train that runs forever. Keep an eye out for anomalies and find a way out. So obviously, yeah, this is from the guy who basically made me create this series, because he inspired many people to make enough content for a series. So, Platform 8 is a sequel to the Exit 8. You will enjoy it more if you play the previous title. You are trapped on a train that runs forever. Keep an eye out for anomalies and find a way out. Please be aware of any train anomalies. Platform 8 is a short walking simulator inspired by Japanese subways and liminal spaces. And once again, we have the lovely playtime of 15 to 16 minutes, which is really not a useful playtime estimate, but thank you. Oh shit! I'm getting out of this. Oh, did I just get your attention? Because yeah, so this is significant because I really like. Technically, we're putting this on the Exit 8 like clone series, but can't really call it. I don't think you can really call a game a clone if it's made by the same developer who made the original. So yeah, this is sequel, not clone, basically. So
fine. I'll
Well,
adjust one thing.
yeah,
If I could
yeah,
give me a moment.
yeah.
okay.
Okay.
I feel like I'm supposed to
So
wait for something here.
we also played Exit 8 on the Exit 8 Clone series, so that's also not a proper clone.
Technically, no.
And
I played it before.
yeah,
I
you
started
played
the
it
series.
before, right? But it will be interesting to see how that compares with the original, the sequel.
I mean, I still put the Exit 8 on the tier list, obviously, though, because I did
Yeah.
cover it. It was the thing I covered before starting the series. Technically, the intro to the series. But oh, I see. You're changing the name. Was that what you were? Is that what
now
you were?
now it's quote unquote clones.
Ha! I see. That's fair enough. All right. So yeah, we're gonna start this one up, and let's see how it is. It's using the same guy from the Exit 8 too. That same like character model. All right.
It's using Jim from accounting.
I wonder how this will compare to the Exit 8, since this is a time to definitely compare to the original Exit 8 for sure. Oh, I hear random Japanese speaker talk.
Hopefully it'll be pretty interesting.
Oh, we got some motion. We got some leg and motion blur. Let me mess. Okay, first off, please no acceleration to my mouse. Oh god, it's so. Oh my god. Oh, I made it worse by. What is this? Okay, let me demonstrate what's going on. I just lowered the camera acceleration to 1, thinking that would like remove some acceleration. But let me demonstrate.
God!
Let me explain what I'm doing. All right, I haven't done anything with my mouse. I'm putting it down, and all I'm going to do is slowly move it to the right. Keep in mind, it's just moving slowly to the right. That's it. Okay, now it's working all right. Now I'm going to move it faster to the right. Oh, okay. So if I move it too fast now, the inputs get lost and it bounces. What the fuck? I've never seen... It literally bounces to the left with momentum. What the actual hell? I didn't move my mouse left any there, I want to point out. What is going on?
This is not a great first impression.
That is a weird... Okay, let me bring the acceleration back to 15 because apparently it needs to be there. Was that even the reason? Was acceleration even the reason that happened? I assume so, but... Yeah, okay, so the higher the acceleration is... Okay, I see. Alright, 30? Okay, now it's like... Okay, so that is... I've never seen mouse acceleration where if you mess with the setting a whole bunch, the mouse bounces and loses inputs. That's a new one. I don't like mouse acceleration. That's what this is, by the way. I know it says camera acceleration, but it's mouse acceleration. Mouse acceleration is dumb. Okay, motion blur can be disabled. That's good.
So
okayed this.
So while it is nice to give the player a whole range of settings, sometimes it is probably best to limit the settings to just the range that makes sense.
Hold on, let me turn off the post-processing more. Okay, there's a really weird post-processing effect. I don't know if you guys can tell, but like, let me like look at the wall. Oh yeah, here you go. Do you see all that grain? Also, my character is very bad. Oh, we're in a train. I guess it makes sense we're bouncing around. Though, it's a little much. Let's turn off that. Okay, that's better. I would prefer not having camera shake as I'm trying to scrutinize objects. Thank you. Let me post-processing low. I probably want it off, honestly. Okay.
Stable camera on a train.
Okay, this feels all right. Man, I really have to mess with these settings a lot just to make them like sufferable.
You look like you put the freaking camera in a turkey.
You mean a chicken?
Let me just put everything low for a second.
Yes.
But putting everything on low and it really doesn't change the look of the. I'm just gonna leave things on low since that probably helps frame rate more than anything else. So,
apparently our eyes do the same thing that chicken heads do. If you focus on a point, then move your head around.
So, would you guys like to know how I can sprint? Shift does sprint, but there's something else that does sprint. It's right click. Oh. That's a weird key for sprinting. Like, it's fine. It's just kind of weird. All right, so I think we're in. I think we're fine. I think we're fine now. Resolution scale. That's why it looks like shit. Wait, why did turning it up make it look worse? What the actual hell? Hold on a minute. I'm so confused. All right, back to 65.
Yeah, I can tell it looks kind of worse now.
Like, the lower scale looked better? I don't... Okay, well, it certainly runs better. We'll just leave it at 65. I don't know what's going on. Do I have a zoom key on this game, on this one? Doesn't seem like it. So that's one thing I was immediately interested in. So, obviously, the Exit 8, made by the same developer as the Platform 8 that we're playing now, the Exit 8 was the first game of this type of game. Obviously not the first game that it was involving Spot the Anomalies. I think Observation Duty came out before it. But it was the first one where you were walking around and looking for anomalies in sort of a mundane environment. And there's one thing we've learned in the process of playing this series, that there have been some enhancements some of these developers have made over the original Exit 8. Which, it's understandable the Exit 8 didn't have those enhancements because it kind of started the genre, so to speak. But those enhancements that were added by some of its spiritual successors were very useful. One thing I liked in particular was a zoom button, so you could zoom in your camera on different objects. That's an amazing feature in this sort of game. So I was hoping that Kotaku Creates would have noticed, that there have been some enhancements over, my original game that some developers have done. I should also keep those enhancements in mind. So I was hoping they would add a zoom button. I'm surprised to see that they apparently did not. There is no zoom. It may not be necessary to really scrutinize the objects, but it's still nice to have a zoom, right? Like, there's no situation where having a zoom in this sort of game is bad. But yeah, so I guess we're on a train. And I'm going to guess... Yeah, look at that, look at that, look through here. So every subway train is identical. Well, aside from anomalies, I mean. Because the guy is over there, too, see that? So I guess our objective will probably be to basically go forward or backward in the subway trains, depending on the situation. So hopefully, honestly, for you guys, the resolution probably looks very mildly low, but with video encoding and stuff, having lower resolution probably doesn't actually affect too much for you guys. So I guess, like, this is probably our vanilla car, so let's start inspecting. I can't actually go through this. So I'm forced to go forward on the first loop, which makes sense. That means that this is most likely a vanilla room, since I can't go back.
We have obese seal.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted immediately because... Is this a real thing? I think this is a real thing. What is this?
Yu-Gi-Oh card.
No, be seal, you mean seal?
Yeah, like one side before this was like a very chubby seal.
Okay,
it was ball-shaped.
All right,
there.
Hold on. I'm going to work from one side to the other. So let's look at the little minute details here. So fire extinguisher sign pointing down, and then a fire extinguisher in that little cubby hole there. We got, also, it's worth noting, we have a total of 8 seats, 4 on each side. They are red with metal. Let's worry about the sides of posters last, because they're the most easy ones to notice. Let's pay attention to the other details of the train first. There's a hell of a lot of handles. I can't count these handles.
I have a feeling the handles will be an anomaly.
They seem to be evenly spaced, and they're higher up on the doors.
I'm noticing the lower ones, there's 8, and then the higher ones, there's 7, and then the lower ones, there is...
I think 8.
11.
Wait, 11.
Yeah, 11. And then 7 again, and then 11 again, I assume. This may or may not become relevant. It depends.
I hope it
and then
doesn't
7,
become relevant.
And then 8. So the outer ones have 8. The outer lower ones have 8. The inner lower ones have 11, and the raised ones have 7. I don't know if that's important, but I will simply state that.
There's a guy not looking at you.
We got lights on both sides, and they're always segmented with these little, I assume, ventilation things.
Yeah, they look like vent.
Then we have a big old ventilation things between each side. What else we got for the environment besides posters? It's mostly posters. Posters are the main details here.
Dude.
Yeah.
We have a singular dude.
We do have dude. Let's take a look at dude for a second. So he has... He's just like in Exit 8, he's on his phone. And his phone screen can't be seen. He's scrolling this time. It's notable he's scrolling his phone this time, so he's like actively using it.
He is starting to have male pattern baldness.
Well, he always was having that trouble. He also has a little black handbag, kind of a handbag briefcase. It looks like a laptop case, probably.
Suitcase, I'd say.
I think there's actually a laptop in it. He's got black dress shoes, black pants, and a white shirt. Very much salaryman outfit. So.
Wait, that's white? I thought it was blue.
What?
The shirt.
Nope, it's
white.
It's white.
It looks
Maybe
like very,
very
light
mild
blue for me.
Very mild gray tone, but I don't see any blue in it. What else we got in this environment? Oh, do we have a fire extinguisher on this side? Yes, we have a fire extinguisher on the opposite side as well. Okay. It's actually on this. Yeah.
We have a plain, featureless floor.
Okay, yeah. It's got some scratches on it. It does have texture and scratches. It's possible it could change in some way, but the doorways out of the train obviously have this little like border area that's a different pattern, a different little divided area on the ground.
The border area could change color potentially.
Speaking of color changes, prediction. Look at the doors. They have these yellow strips on them. I feel like what's going to happen is at some point they're going to have red strips, and we're going to maybe miss it if we don't pay attention.
Oh, very much.
Blind people.
Okay, and then
anything outside?
Outside is, well,
just
I guess the implication of a tunnel system. I assume because it's subway, right?
It's saying something on top of it.
Yes, there is, and I guess we'll. That counts as a side, but we can take a look. Let's see if they all say the same thing. Next, okay, so it's in Japanese and English, and it's probably just the same thing in both languages. Next, Ryzen L0. That might be our oh look. Oh, I see. This is our process tracker. Look above there. I know it's a little hard to read. Again, this is exactly where I wish there was a zoom button. There might be a zoom button. It might just be a key I haven't hit, but I'm trying a lot of things and I haven't seen anything. But let me read the station guide. It says Ryzen, Ichigasaki, Ninazuka, Sanza, Shirakawa, Zuzuhara, Muge, Nawata, and Hachiban.
I'll take 5 of the middle one for ramen.
I think it's fairly obvious. This sign will change and say what's next. And our objective is to progress the stations, I assume. So next is Ryzen's. We're on level 0 right now. Ryzen will be level 1. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stops. So I assume we have to get things right 9 times or maybe 10 times. So,
well, it is platform 8, so it might just be 0 to 8.
Maybe. I mean, maybe we're trying to get. Does that mean we're trying to get to? I guess we're trying to get to Nawata then. Hachiban doesn't matter or something. We'll see how it goes.
Why does Nawata sound familiar?
These are probably legitimate stops and locations. They sound legitimate. I'm pretty sure they're not made up. All right, let's worry about the sides now. We're gonna start with the side signs. Left side. Left side we have. Okay, what is this? Hey, thanks for riding our subway. You want to buy some light bulbs? Like, what? I mean, sure, I guess.
Look at the teeny light bulb in the end. This is advertisement for Beerus.
Oh, yes, that's the G50 light. Very, very special one, that one.
Just like an incandescent light bulb, filament-type LED lamp. Asai Tosa Electronics Industry.
Oh, thanks for translating.
Ltd.
Thanks for translating. That's actually fun. It's probably not necessary, because I could tell you the Kotaku creates, like, is that their name? Am I saying their name right? Let me double check that.
Beerus, you eat lamps and light bulbs?
Yes, Kotaku create. Kotaku create, not Kotaku. Kotaku did not make this game. Kotaku made this game. Mixing my words up. I knew something was off. But yeah, Kotaku create, Exit 8 had some Japanese in it, but it never involved the anomalies. So we shouldn't need to read the Japanese or focus on it. We should just need to focus on visual elements, or maybe some English if there is some. So yeah, okay, the light bulbs. There you go. There's 5. So there's what the light bulbs look like. Just remember. Here's the thing that I might actually think is an anomaly. Notice how like everything's in a pair except for the G50. I might look and then go like, oh, the G50 is paired with another light bulb anomaly. If I'm not careful, so make sure I don't do that. Because that one just isn't paired with another light bulb, so that's normal.
Beerus, this is your job.
Yeah, Beerus can probably keep track of this. All right, next sign on the left. We're going to do left side first. Next sign. Oh, this is probably something to do with like social distancing or something.
I don't know why I saw the girl's hair as just the squid. Stay 5
You're-
feet apart unless you're a squid.
I
Can you all read the atmosphere? What?
Can you read the button atmosphere? Is that what that said?
Can you read
Can
the
you
button?
can you all read the atmosphere or something? Is the translation?
Can you all read the atmosphere? Yeah, I don't know what's quite going on here. They each have kanji on their
Oh.
shirts too. Well, like I'm
I
noticing the
get it.
kanji of those two sitting down that are colored have the same, but the two that are
It's
standing
true.
up are different.
The sign's
The
just sort
red
of saying,
says-
read the room.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's just a slight hint to like look for anomalies or something. But I guess pay attention to what this looks like. I bet it will change at some point. It feels a little uncanny, so I think something weird will happen with this sign.
We have brown, blue, red, and more brown people.
I just appreciate the disco lighting in the upper left corner. Why is that there? Also, cow.
Oh.
No.
What? I just wonder what the 1, 2, 3 plus is about. Like, that's interesting. Next, okay, next poster on the left. My goodness, what is this?
Oh,
Space
shit!
Corps! You know what this immediately makes me think of? Those scam apps that said, like, turn your phone into a fan. And it's like, that doesn't make any sense. You can't turn your phone
Okay.
into a fan.
It's an advertisement for smart home devices, probably.
Okay, thank goodness. I was about to say either it's some smart home gadget or she just found some amazing stuff on Google.
Well, this is a pretty easy image to keep track of. Next one. Dino Men! Dino Men? Dino Men gain all. Daring. Daring X Imagination X Nifty X Orbit plus men equals Dino Men. What is this math? Wait, stay young, cool, and healthy. Dino Men support you to be the man you want to be.
Wait,
Assuming
but
that
where's
man
my
is a Dino
dinosaur?
Figure waiting to happen.
What the hell? Mango, mineral Fango face wash. Wait, that's not mango. That's what the hell is Fango? Fango. It's like mango,
It's
but it
fake
has
mangoes.
teeth. Wait, hold on. Wait, there's more here I can read. Beauty facial cleanser that combines 3 types of natural Fango, and includes human cord blood derived stem cell exosomes and human cord blood cell conditioned media and dipolassium glycerhydrate. It cleanses and moisturizes the skin, leaving it clean and hydrated. All skin type. What the fuck is this product?
Why specifically Cuban?
Not Cuban. I didn't say Cuban. What part did you hear, Cuban?
I heard human.
It's human cord blood-derived stem cell hexagons and human
Okay,
cord
I
blood
see.
cell condition. No, it's human cord blood cells, my friend. Not Cuban. That'd be ridiculous.
Are we sure this isn't a TF Trigger Zillet?
I don't know
I'm
what
pretty
the
sure
hell.
this is written. This is written by aliens to TF you into a dinosaur, and I'm all for it.
Remember, this is a mix of daring plus imagination plus nifty plus orbit and men. Sorry, it's actually a math formula. It has the first 4 things in brackets, so you're supposed to multiply them together, then add men. It's a special math formula.
Then add the
What
men.
the fuck, though? Okay, and also the guy is just covered in, well, shaving cream or soap. All right.
Incidentally, tomorrow is National Dinosaur Day.
I guess the timing's good. All right, next sign on the left, last one. Lots of animals. What does this translate? I need to know. Guy on a horse, but also like there's a ton of little pictures. I'll try to keep track of them. They're
I
hard to
see
see.
a mine. I
Okay.
see someone mining. I see someone doing
Okay,
jujitsu.
what does it say? The occupation suitable for you, IT industry suitability diagnosis year.
Wait, IT. So I
IT?
get an IT job, which pairs you with a random animal. Like, oh my god, some of these though. I know you can't really see them, so I'm just gonna do this.
What?
Like a lot of them, like every single one of these is an animal paired with a person. Look at this one though. That's
Can I be the
just incredible.
Thank you. We both looked at the same one. I was about to say, can I be the person riding the falcon, please?
Well, maybe
Man, if IT jobs made you a falcon rider, I think more people would get into IT.
maybe they know that a lot of people in IT are furries and they're trying to appeal to them.
Okay, here's all the animals I see. All right, in no particular order. We got horse, We got guy riding horse, guy riding rhino, guy riding llama, lady with a panda, guy riding bull, guy with a bear, and the bear is working on a laptop while the guy's just chilling. We got lady with fox and fox kits. We got guy trying to outrun a cheetah. We got guy on eagle. We got lady with kangaroo. We got guy with panther. We got lady with 4 meerkats. We got guy with really scary lion on fire. We got guy doing cool poses while being strangled by a snake. We got lady with 2 cranes. We got guy with giraffe. We got guy chilling on top of the water with an otter. Got guy with crow. We got lady with sheep. Essler. I have to zoom that one for Essler. Hold on. He's not even here, but I still gotta do it. We got lady chilling on laptop with tiger. Sheep.
I swear, I feel like Dino Man almost broke me.
We got guy with gorilla. We got lady on riding an ostrich. We got guy mining with a gopher or something, or I don't know, some sort of animal that digs that's like a gopher. Like
mole?
We got maybe a mole. We got lady on a dolphin with 2 other dolphins. We got guy with, I think, a little parrot in the lower right. I can't quite tell. We got guy on a llama again for some reason. That's not repeated. We got guy with 3 monkeys. We got guy on top of Pride Rock with probably a lion or something similar.
Another lion.
We got and we got lady hanging off the trunk of an elephant, and we got person mountain climbing with probably some animal I can't tell, and we got lady with a leashed raccoon. I'm not sure. What even is this? All right.
I don't know, but I like how you saw a very intimidated lion. I saw a very stressed out lion.
Well, it looked like he was on fire and angry, so I was like, oh god.
Oh,
right.
anime.
So, right side of train, we got blue anime lady with red eyes. It looks kind of intense. What was that
I
big
see
text?
orange.
What's that big text say?
I wonder if that's for
My
or something.
They have good eyesight.
Okay, fair enough.
Wait, what?
It's probably for a cosmetics thing. Okay, behind the guy, we have Kobe Maritime Museum, which I think is a real place, actually.
Ooh.
They have a big old...
I will go to that one day.
That actually looks pretty neat.
That's
a
real.
distinct
That
building.
is
This
real.
is probably a real building, because it looks very distinct.
That is real.
Yeah. Neat. I would go there.
Cool.
What do we got next? We have... VR chat is listed here. Metaverse Yokosuka. Probably a VR chat world that's being just randomly advertised in this game. All right, cool. I mean, it looks like a cool world. It's got a cat clock tower, and the Titanic is flying in the sky. This seems like a pretty cool world.
Is that
I would probably to download the world.
If you use VR chat, go check it out, I guess.
I was about to say, I'd probably not mind playing a VR chat level of Exit 8. Oh, double
Next one.
octopus!
There probably is a VR chat Exit 8 like level. So we got a little orange octopusy thing.
That's called a Dumbo octopus.
Okay. Oh, fair enough, because of the ear thingies.
Hang
Yeah.
on a second. Let me
Why don't you make your own original stuffed animal? Like, here's an example. Why don't you make your own, lazy ass? Be creative.
I already did.
Oh, let me guess.
I
The QR
did.
code, you're checking it?
I'm checking the
No,
QR
no,
code.
no.
If my phone
It's
will
probably
stop,
real.
we'll just focus.
Shush, I made a deer stuffed animal. I'm okay now.
It's not focusing enough.
Hello, dear God.
Hold on.
Yeah.
There's those
Hey.
two. Those are 2 different QR codes, by the way. It's probably a real place. Yumagurumi at tstadvance.com. tstadvance.com. So here's where you could buy a random Dumbo squid plush, which is
Trust
actually
me, I'm a
quite cute.
fiber artist.
It is amigurumi? Oh, cool, because I made
Yes.
amigurumi myself.
It's a what?
Several.
I know the octopus because I'm a marine tech.
I can't figure out what's going on. I can't get it. It must not be clear enough.
Well, I can't get any closer
Wait.
because of the bench. I'm sorry. I could try to quickly raise resolution, but I don't think it does much. Hold on. Let me just turn everything back up for a second. Plus, I never maximize it. Okay, no, that makes it less clear. Like, it's weird. There's more filters when I do that. So now having the settings down makes things easier to see. Actually, so weird how that works
It
out.
actually worked.
Sorry, I can't improve for you.
It's okay.
That's actually something I noticed with the Exit 8 as well. It does seem like Kotake create does like to add all these filters on their games, so yeah. But anyways, that's cute.
There's screenshots of it.
It's
All right.
Dumbo Octopus. They're adorable.
All right, let's move on. We haven't really started the game yet. Let's move on. Let's get this going. We still have to look over a few things. So, welcome Open Campus, Machina Design College. Again, probably a real place. And here's like their different classes and stuff. That's kind of neat.
Oh, I like that.
Okay, just pay attention to the graphics and stuff. I see the third one looks like some sort of game where an extremely unimpressed blue robot dodges a drill. I like how extremely unimpressed he looks. Like here, I'll zoom it in because again, I know it's a little small for you guys. Look at just how unimpressed this is. Like, look at this robot thing. Look at him. It's just like does not care.
Yeah, whatever.
He looks so sarcastic too. Like, oh yeah, you tried to hit me with a drill. Good job, buddy. Like,
he looks like he's from a '90s music video.
That's very specific. Next sign. Oh, it's a cabin. Could I have a translation of the main text? It says B&B, so I can tell what this is supposed to be. And we have a little map here, so yet again, I think it's real. There's a little QR code, but it's way too small to scan. But there is also a little map there. You can probably figure out where that is based on that little map. What's it say, Surreal?
Yajiemon says the translation.
Yajiemon? Looks like a traditional Japanese bed and breakfast. Which, by the way, that's something I would love to go to at some point in my life.
The country to sprint above it.
It's nice. It's just a little wooded cabin place. So, okay. All right. Finally, let's go over the top signs, which, let me just check something immediately. Are they the same on each side, or do they need to change? Oh, there's the seal you were talking about. I didn't even notice.
Yes, look at it.
By the way, we will have to turn around and check the back of these signs, for the anomalies. Okay, the signs are the same on each side when they're normal, at least, so... Let's go over these. Okay, can you translate the red text here? Oh, that's kind of a nice effect. Since the train is moving...
consultation available.
What's that?
Free consultation available.
Cool.
Red text.
Well, it looks like a receptionist place.
For text advice, please contact a tax accountant. Free consultation available.
I wonder what the consultation is for. But yeah, we got a little desk here and like a little setup. It says NA and... Okay. Nothing too remarkable. One thing I will remark on that I think they did really well with this game is if you notice the sign, the little posters, they are shaking. And if you look really closely, you can also see that the handles are also shaking.
Yeah.
Which is a nice touch, honestly.
So it's consultation for tax advice.
Oh, tax advice. Okay, fun.
It's for tax office.
All right, so what's the... Okay, well, this actually has a website, so somebody want to go to this and tell me what it is. nekoazarasi.com. So, we have a... That's not a seal. That is a ball cat, clearly.
It's Sushi Cat.
It is.
Remember that game?
We have dog with fleas. We have dog that has an ear infection. We have cat that is in the middle of dying from a sludge attack from Grimer. And we have a cat using eye drops. So this is probably a vet thing, but I'm not... So, wait, hold on. Are all these posters literally just... Did Kotaku get a really good gig going where they got a bunch of advertisers paying them to put posters in the game? That's kind of great if so. I mean, it fits the situation, so nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, it's just saying for all veterinary problems come to us.
Also, Dragon Cat, resolution
several
scaled up,
conditions.
other filters off is something I tried. It doesn't look any better. It's a veterinary office?
Yeah, for all veterinary medicine come to us, and then it says something about what all the conditions of the animals are.
And again, it's probably a real place,
problems,
right?
Ear infections, yeah, probably.
All right, I really like that cat. That is so... It's so like, like so... Looks like it's literally in death throes. Like, wow. Those are big fleas. All right, next side. Again, this is probably real... I'm kind of curious what this is. TRPG, so tabletop RPG. I'm legitimately intrigued.
RPG.
I want... I don't see any websites or anything, so I don't know how to look this one up. Can you get what it says at the top? Like, I think the yellow text might be the name of it. The text over the yellow. STDS? Is that its abbreviation? You know, STDS. The best sort of STD. What?
What?
It's just a bit of an awkward acronym, is all I'm saying.
Maybe it's STOS?
It could be SPS, it could be... Honestly, this text is really hard to understand. Like, the yellow text.
Stylization is great, but not if you do it too much so you don't recognize what the hell it is.
I'm talking to you, every single graffiti artist out there.
I am a little curious. This is I mean, everything else seems like a real thing, so this is probably a real thing. I'd love to, like, look this up later. It also says Volume 1.
Oh yeah, Volume 2 comes out later.
I'm a little curious what... I'm interested in TRPGs, so I would be interested in... Oh, wait, TRPG might mean tactical RPG, not tabletop RPG. I mean, there's a lot of dice there, though, so I'm assuming tabletop. It looks very distinct. This looks very distinct. I'd love to know. I mean, I'm getting a bit distracted here, but I'd love to know what this is. So, if you guys can find anything out, let me know. I'm gonna move up though. What is? Okay, well, we have some easy to translate text here. Oh, I think is this a net search? Again, we have a QR code. This looks like, I'm gonna assume, a Japanese ISP advertisement because it says 10 gigabytes per second on the right. What's the biggest Japanese text say, if you can get that?
Gaming mansion, Kakai rental apartment.
Oh, what?
Unlimited games for 24 hours.
Wait. Oh, is that a fancy name for an internet cafe? It might be an internet cafe in that case.
110 gigabits high-speed internet line. So you're probably renting some space.
Well, no, it doesn't sound like internet cafe would say 24 hours, probably. Well, it could be a 24-hour business, internet cafe. But it does sound like, it sounds like you're renting a place to stay that is focused on having amazing internet. Though, is that...
It sounds like it's some kind of hotel where you book a stay with access for a computer with high-speed internet and a lot of pre-installed games or something like that.
Maybe. It's an interesting idea if that's what they're going for. Again, because all these ads are probably real, so I'm, like, considering them on a real aspect. Also, the screen, like, the image, though, is like, yes, you too can sit in a weird dark corner with a computer. Like, oh, with a random, like, construction spotlight shining on you, like... This looks like such a not nice light. Like, look at that light. It's just, hey, person, I'm just gonna shine your eyes while you're on the computer. Have a good day. Like, what is that light?
That's the My Retina's light.
High-speed internet with pre-installed games. Huh. It's an interesting idea for a business. So you're just renting a place for a day. I assume you could probably rent for more than one day, but it's saying a day here. And just to have... It probably already comes with a computer and stuff. Yeah. Hits pre-installed. It's an interesting idea. It's an interesting idea. All right, what do we got next? We got sumo wrestler advertises this. What is those two big characters? That's probably the name of the business. It's probably a restaurant of some sort.
Wonder if Doskoi is in there somewhere.
Okay, I'm really intrigued. Is there no zoom key? Because, like, if they're including real advertisements in their game that they probably got paid for, why the hell can't I zoom in, say, to see these little pictures and stuff? There's even telephone numbers for the business. I assume this is a chain. There's 6 telephone numbers.
Japan's best skewers.
Oh, meat skewers. Okay. Japan's best meat skewers. Hence what we're seeing in the picture.
Yeah.
What?
I can't really translate the big characters. It's probably, but then probably.
Oh, try now. I reduced the angle. That might help it.
It's hard for phone to. Yokozuna. Japan's, yeah. It says Yokozuna, the big characters.
Oh, Yokozuna? I feel like I've heard of that before.
And Japan's
yeah, I believe that's
best
a chain.
skewers to the right.
I mean, it's got to be a chain because there's 6 locations here with all the telephone numbers, so it's obviously a chain. And again, a QR code that if I could zoom in on it, I probably could use, which, again, is weird. I can't zoom. Anyways, that's cool. Last poster, Zone Energy. Which is Zone... Okay, so Japan has its own... It's kind of funny, I'm looking at Zone Energy while drinking some Rogue Energy myself.
The invincible zone.
Get in the zone. Auto zone.
I wouldn't be surprised if, you know how, like, these energy drink brands such as Rogue Energy and G Fuel advertise Western streamers and stuff. Wouldn't be surprised if Zone Energy is something that sponsors Eastern streamers. Would not be surprised. By the way, I want to note that I'm not sponsored or partnered yet with Rogue Energy, but they give me a simple sample pack so I can try before I get involved. And I'm drinking the Tiger's Blood energy drink, and energy drinks usually make me feel kind of weird. This one is okay. It's not making me feel all weird. This is the first time I've ever had a powdered energy drink, so I have to say it feels better than like a Monster energy drink or such. Seems powdered is the way to go if I want to do energy drinks, at least in this case. But yeah, that's it. That's the car. We can now play the game. Be careful for anomalies. Well, okay, I don't want to upset them or anything. I'll be careful for them. Be careful for anomalies, right? Not be careful of, be careful for. All right, so far,
be courteous. Be careful for them.
What's weird is that this is a one-handed game. I know that sounds really sus, but what I mean by it is mouse looking around. Oh wait, no. It's almost like. Here's the thing. Right-click does sprint, but I still have to press forward. If right-click just moved me forward and sprinted me, you could play this with just the mouse. Not sure why you'd want to exactly, but
Maybe
all right, let's.
Cramped.
Huh.
I think I found an anomaly. Not sure though.
Sir/Madam, are you okay?
Oh god, she's feeling something! She's feeling every vibe at once.
She makes a sound.
Insert
She
5
vibing.
here.
I never asked if the sound was. Oh shit. Okay, I thought she was harmless, but then I turned away and she wasn't harmless. Speaking of which, I never did ask if the sound was good. It's max, so hopefully it is. All right, well,
Memo to yourself: do not look at the crazy shaking lady for too long.
guess not.
I didn't think that had to be a memo!
Like how we started with that. Once I finally did progress, was she visible through the window before I entered the car?
I don't remember.
I don't think
I
so.
don't remember.
Okay, because you can see. Here's the weird thing about this game: you can technically see the next car at all times. So like, how do the anomalies pop up? I wonder. Like, you know. All right, so here we are. Let's look around. I'm gonna start with posters.
Oh, thanks.
Wait, what's this?
Zagar?
Wait, that's a different poster.
Zagar?
I have never seen
The
that poster
TRPG Anime
before.
Girl thing is called Session Days. Oh, I saw this session thing at the top, but I wasn't sure if that was part of the name of it or not. Thank you.
Sounds like an anime.
I will check it out. Session Days. Thank you.
And I
Was this
remember-
girl here before? Did I just gloss over
Yes.
this girl jumping on a pillow thing? All right.
You just went over that, yeah.
I just glossed the hell over that apparently. All
I
right.
remember that one.
You guys were probably talking. I was looking, and then I just like moved on because
I
I didn't
I
get a
think I
word
didn't
in or
remember
something.
that.
I don't. But I don't also remember what was here before, so I think it was the same thing. I'm pretty sure.
I mean,
You're probably laughing
I
about Tiny
don't
Man.
remember translating this.
Okay, but what was between light bulb and sussy weird drawing before?
That. You just went over it, I think.
Yeah, if you
I
can't
have-
think of, if
I
you
have
can't
not
answer
seen
with
it.
anything besides girl jumping on pillow, then it's probably that.
Because I do distinctly remember the girl jumping on pillow, because it kind of looks like something from an IKEA catalog.
I feel like I peripheraled that, but didn't actually like focus on it. I'm pretty sure that was there. Okay. Okay. Oh,
Dino Man.
Not again!
I hear crackling. Oh, that's Sheikah. That's what I thought.
I'm sorry. I get hot, so I go near the fan, and I forget. Oh yeah, fan is loud.
Why does the fan make popping noises? What the hell?
I don't know. I've been asking that forever. I've been asking my. I was about to say I've been asking my local exorcist.
Okay, I'm going over. Obviously, the main thing to focus on here is posters. So, honestly, normal walking speed gives me enough time to analyze them. And the other side. Quick analysis of the other side. Okay, everything looks pretty normal here. What about you? Yeah, you seem normal.
Seems fine to me.
Okay, let's keep going.
The reason why the fan is making crackling noises is probably because it makes some static noises, and the filters that are inbuilt on the microphone are filtering out part of the static but not all.
I don't mean to.
Well, while we're talking about waves and swinging and noise, I think this is moving a bit too much now.
Yeah, this is moving a little too much.
Who?
Somebody
wonder
made them
if-
out of rubber or something.
I wonder if this anomaly would also affect your head
Oh!
bobbing.
By the way, answering my question about anomalies, look at the previous room. It's also bouncing a lot.
Ah.
Huh.
Or is
So-
it the mirror? Is it the mirrors, or is it the previous room exact? Because
Wait, I can't go back.
How
How-
also mirroring?
What exactly
So-
am I supposed to do in this situation? Actually, the game
What
never
do
did
you
explain
think
what.
anomalies,
Like,
right?
I presumed because it's the default is if you don't see anomalies, go forward. If you do see anomalies, go back. But it seems like in this case, that's not what I do. What do I do then?
Combust.
Is there a sign which tells you what to do?
We're at Ryzen. This is the progress sign, but that doesn't tell me what to do. No. Just tells me if I messed up.
I wonder if you
Isn't
sit
it L0?
Wait, why does it still say LO? Does LO mean something?
Level 0 or
Oh.
like loop 0 if you want to say it that way. It means we haven't started yet technically.
But maybe.
Okay, they settled down the moment. That's totally an anomaly, but all I could do was go forward. Do not open. What?
I'm gonna say that's an anomaly.
That was most certainly an anomaly.
It never said do not open.
Hush. That I don't think that's the anomaly. I think do not open. You want to I think you want to do that if there's an anomaly. I think you want to like leave the train if there's an anomaly. I say that because I don't think that's the anomaly because I think that's the anomaly. Listen.
I can't hear anything.
Listen.
Got it.
Oh jeez!
I've got the stream muted. What do you guys hear?
Someone knocking on the window.
There is a
and
distressed
singing
Japanese
each other.
person shouting and slamming on the door in front of us.
Oh dear.
I wonder what he's saying. He's definitely speaking. I wonder what he's saying.
He's
Probably something like, "Hey, please open the door."
yeah. Excuse me, open the door.
So
Yeah, I
here's the
think
thing.
it's-
Door.
I think I've learned that's the anomaly, and that's how I get away from the anomaly. So basically, go forward if there's no anomaly. If there is an anomaly, jump off the train. Wait, what? Or
Clear.
level 1. All I did was look at the door and click, and that cleared the anomaly. I guess?
Wait, you did have to go through? All you had to do was...
Kinda lame.
Oh!
Well, now it says... No, I'm
That's
not
totally
sure.
normal.
Wait, did I just have to wait it out? Was that what I had to do? I'm not sure what the condition is. What am I supposed? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be accomplishing when there's an anomaly because I don't think it lets me go back. Yeah, it doesn't ever let me go back. So, what is my objective? To clear? Like, I don't think the page said. I don't think the game said. This is very weird actually because remember this was made by the developer of the Exit 8, and the Exit 8 has a sign right at the beginning that tells you exactly what you're doing. Like, it tells you exactly what you're supposed to do when there is an anomaly. This did not have that. We looked around the whole train. There was nothing. So this game has a weird condition for what you're supposed to do when there is an anomaly, but doesn't tell you what it is. Which is very weird. It's like a step back from their previous game. Like, their previous game explained what to do. This game has a different way of interaction. Like, I could understand it sort of if this game had the exact same method as the original game, like you go back to escape an anomaly. But since it doesn't, they need to explain it. But even if that was the same as the first game, it would still be smart to explain it because otherwise you're going off the assumption of, oh, well, people played my first game, which may not always be the case. But in this case, like, yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I'm advancing. We're on level 2 now. But how do I get rid of these guys? How do I... Because obviously if I go through the
Okay.
door, that's bad, right? So...
I looked it up.
Mm-hmm.
I looked up the Steam reviews, and it basically told you that in this game, unlike in the normal Exit 8, you don't have to go back when you had an anomaly. You
That's-
just have to survive
Survive
and reach
it,
the other end.
and reach
Yeah.
the other end. Okay.
And the rules are not always clear, and you need to figure out what rules for the anomaly.
So
to
you're always
survive
supposed
that.
to advance to the next car. The hard... So advancing to the next car is always the objective in this. The tricky part is... So it's not about observing the anomalies and then choosing to go a direction based on what you see. This one is basically... There's always going to be anomalies, or probably always going to be anomalies, and you're just supposed to survive them. I kind of don't like that. Because now there's no player choice. I'm always going forward, and my objective is just not to die. But also, how not to die is going to change from each anomaly, right? So, like, this is... Basically, what they did was they ruined... Honestly, that kind of ruins the original concept, because now they've turned it into a trial and error game, rather than a, be savvy game, Like, honestly, this feels like a step back from their first game, honestly, in my opinion. I mean, it seems like they're doing it interestingly. And, like, the anomalies are interesting, don't get me wrong, it feels like it misses the mark a bit. Anyways, that's locked too, so I guess I'm supposed to puzzle out how to solve this one. I don't know, is there one guy here that's different, maybe? Well, there's a seat. Can I sit down? Aha.
Maybe sit with them?
Alright, well, how are you guys doing today? That's nice.
How's the wife? How's the
Well,
kids?
see you later. Yep, now I can go through. Yeah, I can go through. I mean, again, I'm not saying that this won't be fun. It probably will be interesting, because it seems to have polish with the anomalies, but I do find it very weird that instead of me actually now needing to make an important choice, the choice has just been removed from me, and I have to do something else, which...
So, the funny thing that the Exit 8 sequel is not actually an Exit 8-like, but a different game.
Well, that's the main thing. And also, I'd like to note that since it's completely, especially considering it's completely different, I am very perplexed why the game, in-game, there is no explanation as to how to play the game. And if you go to the Steam page, there's no explanation there either. Because all it says on the Steam page is, you are trapped in a train that runs forever. Keep an eye out for anomalies and find a way out. Please be aware of any train anomalies. Platform 8 is a short walk-in simulator inspired by Japanese subways liminal spaces. Platform 8 is a sequel to the Exit 8. With that information that I just stated, it's a sequel to the Exit 8. Be aware of train anomalies. Keep an eye out and find a way out. It sounds like it's going to be the same gameplay.
It is very
And they
much
do nothing
subpar.
they do nothing to explain it's different on the Steam page or in game. So that's a little.
Yeah.
It feels like a bit of a bait and switch, honestly. Feels like you buy this game because you're like, oh, I know how this is going to generally go, and then it doesn't go that way, which I'm not saying that's bad. I'm not saying this is a bad game or will be a bad game, but weirdly, yeah, this Exit 8-like sequel, as they state it, I think they specifically said sequel, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they specifically said sequel, but I actually disagree. It's not really a sequel to the Exit 8. Also, I can sit down any time, apparently, so that's good to know. Well, so am I even looking for anomalies, or do I just need to see what pops up? Did I spend all this time observing all the details over the train for no reason? Kind of feels
It
like
just
it.
sucks now!
Things can be sequels, but also different from the original. And that's fine, but if there's differences, it's best to tell your customers, especially considering they may be coming from your previous game or games, hey, this is a little bit different this time.
Make the sequel not ass.
Like, it both doesn't tell me it... Okay, so... What do I do in this situation? I mean, I could step to the side, maybe. Oh, she's coming at me. Okay, I see. Alright. I think this jump scare would be the same as what I saw before, so... we've seen what she does. So yeah, so am I just supposed to go through and react to shit? I guess that's what I'm supposed to do. Is there going to be even any empty Like, again, I'm not opposed to this being a different concept. It's just, I really feel bait and switched. Especially since they did absolutely nothing to explain that this game is different. In fact, they did the only things they did was encourage me into thinking it was going to be a similar concept to the original game. Because all they did was say how it's a sequel. And they named it after the first game, too.
And they said that it is a better experience if you played the first game, so...
Yeah. Again, I'm just thinking from a consumer standpoint, if you're telling the consumer, yeah, it's like this game, and then it isn't, and it costs money to buy it, that's kind of not really cool, you know?
At the same time, I'm intrigued.
I mean, I'm intrigued too, I'm just a little put off. I mean, I think it's doing fine on its concept, it's just...
They obviously wanted to surprise the player and subvert the expectations.
I guess there is that. There are some games which are very coy about what they actually are, that they even cost money because they wanted to surprise the player. But I feel like it would have been good to say, this is a spiritual sequel to the Exit 8. Please be aware this game works differently, however. That would have been good to say. It would have been good to put that on the page.
Or the description says something like a new take on the Exit 8 game or something like that.
Do not move when it is bright. Okay. Oh, there's a creepy little girl. I'm going to move when it's bright. Hi. You honestly seem very nice. I don't know why you're scary.
Well,
because she's a girl.
Well, yeah, I did so intentionally. I wanted to see what would happen.
What I'm wondering is if the person making this game saw all the clones and was like, you know what? I'm going to do something different.
I mean, they could have. That is possible. Again, I don't have a problem with this game going a different direction. I don't have a problem with the gameplay style. I have a problem with them saying it's a sequel to the Exit 8 when it really isn't. Like, it's kind of a development of the Exit 8. But it's definitely not a sequel. It's more like a different take on that concept. Do not proceed to the next car until the anomaly in this car has disappeared.
Okay.
Okay.
It kind of depends on your definition of sequel, because if the sequel has to have same... Does the sequel have to have the same gameplay and same concept, or does it just have to have the same story or setting?
And again, like, I have a different opinion than some of you, because some of you are like, oh yeah, it's like the bait and switch games where, like, you buy it and you think it's going to be one thing and it's another. And a lot of you guys are fond of those, and I admit, like, some of those games can be fun, but I'm not fond of that. I will say personally, on a personal level, I'm not fond of bait and switch games because I think the consumer should know what they're buying. Even if they don't know specifically what they're buying, they should know generally what they're buying. You know what I mean? Like, yes, don't spoil everything about the game before you buy it. That's dumb. But, like, you should still know what you're generally getting into. At the very least, what genre it is. Because this is a different genre. I'm reminded of a few games that have, like surprise events in them, but they still... Like, here's a good example. There's a lot of games that have a really cute veneer, and they're like, oh, this is a real cheerful game, but then it has, like, horrific elements and gore and stuff that you stumble into. And in most cases, those sort of games, which are interesting, still bother to say, like, content warning, suicide, depression, violence, etc. And while that may spoil the game a little bit, I also think it's extremely polite to people who might be sensitive to that stuff. So that's like an example, for instance, of what I mean by I understand wanting to have a surprise, but it's still good to communicate to the player what they're going to get into. Now, granted, it's not exactly the same as this, but... I think this might be a check the poster room with the poster of the Endure and all. Maybe that is what this is saying. This is telling me it's time to look around. Maybe this car actually is Exit 8-like gameplay. Let's take a look. Has anything changed? That's better. Okay, so all right then. So this does have Exit 8-like gameplay. Just not all the time. Wonder how often it will do that. I guess we'll find out. So, okay, that makes it... we just have to keep playing to understand what the hell is going on here. That's really the key here. Oh, yeah, so here's another one. Okay, so they mixed... So what they actually did here was they lightened up on the number of Find the Anomaly missions, but also mixed them in with dangerous anomalies or puzzle anomalies. Basically, they mix this up into 3 genres. They have the I Spy, Find the Anomalies, traditional X8 like gameplay. They have the here's a dangerous entity, you gotta deal with it and not let it kill you anomaly. And then they have the, well, you're stuck here and something weird's happening until you figure out how to get it to go away, puzzle anomaly. So we got puzzle solving, observation, and sort of action survival. At least so far.
Also,
there might be more to it.
And they changed the I Spy Find the Difference anomaly from just find the difference and leave to actually look at the difference until it's resolved. So you can't guess at this point.
This is also better in one way because something's always happening. And if it's an I Spy, it just tells you to look. So, like, you know, the traditional XA gameplay, like, part of the challenge is looking and trying to figure out if something has changed. And admittedly, that can be frustrating. I always like... It's the Exit 8 likes I've played. They're always the most fun when there is an anomaly and you gotta find it. The loops you go through when there's nothing and you have to look around for a while to figure out there's nothing, that's less fun. So, this concept here where they literally put a sign here telling me, hey, there's an anomaly, find it, that's more fun. It's fun to know that there is something to look for, you know? Rather than looking and hoping that there is, but maybe there's nothing, you know? So, yeah, obviously, here's the thing. I'm critiquing this game as I go. Thus, my opinion could change. That's the thing I want to point out. I'm just telling you guys in the moment how I feel. But if that moment changes into something new, such as I'm getting new information, then my opinion will change. So now I'm because earlier I was like, this isn't really a sequel to Exit 8. Now I'm like, it is a sequel to the Exit 8. It's just intermingling new concepts, which is fine. That's fine. I wonder how many spot the difference there will actually be. I wonder how large of a percentage of that gameplay there will be here.
The thing that this game was probably missing was in the first level 0, but when you start the game, that it should tell you simply to just advance to the next game, to the next... It just should have told you just advance to the next wagon, solving anomalies on the way, or something like that.
Oh, I found it.
Just...
The Zone Energy person was looking at me. But yeah, no, honestly, what the first car should state is that basically this game has multiple objectives and to please advance and pay attention. That's all it should say.
Yeah.
Just to kind of give you a clue, like, yeah, you're going to be doing multiple things.
So just like the Exit 8 told you that you should advance if there's no anomaly and go back if there's an anomaly, this game should tell you just advance to the next wagon if you can't solve the anomaly until you can advance.
Yeah, my opinion is evolving, but I will still staunchly say that either the game page or ideally in-game should really give you a tutorial sign that gives you a little information. Even if it's vague about it, it still helps. And it's very weird it doesn't have that here, so...
So, what level are we on?
Because I reset, so I think this is 2. We're on 2 right now. Oh, that's interesting. We were on 2 just a moment ago. I guess in that last card just had no anomaly, so nothing happened as far as advancing. I guess I'm just supposed to advance and wait for things to happen, I suppose. I don't think I need to actually look until I'm told to look, basically. 2.
Another phase.
Yeah. We're being observed.
It's like we're on a model train.
Oh, it is, the eyes are moving with me, so yes, we are being observed. So... So am I supposed to just keep going? I guess I am. It doesn't say I shouldn't. It's just... They're kind of creepy, but they aren't doing anything to me, so... Yeah, sounds like level 3. Yeah, I'm gonna guess some anomalies are just like, wow, look at that, and okay, keep going. Oh. Sir, are you alright? seem to have
Oh,
lost your head.
And he's blocking the exit.
Okay.
I mean, he can't really see you
is this an
without
escort
his
mission?
head.
Or? Yeah, I don't. Well, actually, it's kind of weird. I just realized holding left click also makes me sprint, but left click is also my interact key. So to interact, I gotta sprint a little bit, basically. Ah! Oh, he was following me until I tried to leave. That was great. That animation was amazing. Ah! Wonder what the objective there was.
Maybe find his head and give it back to him.
Perhaps. Well, here we go again. Oh wait, he was just sitting there.
he has nobody else to be with.
Yeah, he was there for a second, wasn't he?
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. What happens is
When you enter the car, it loads a new thing.
they do transition while the door is sliding.
Yeah. Oh, he's still the reflection. So, okay, so he won't kill me until I try to leave the car, which way he will kill me. So what do I do? I can only do a few actions, so I'm going to have to sit down since... Hi. He's kind of ignoring me. Do I just need to wait this out?
Maybe wait until he's far away and then quickly move towards the door before he can catch up to you.
Or maybe just let him leave the other car?
All that. Or sit down in his usual place.
Balthazar, do you mean
I don't remember exactly where he was sitting. I have not watched that movie, no.
It's also a book.
I mean, yeah, that's where it started. It was an old novel. I'd be surprised if nobody knows that. Then again, people are uncultured these days.
Very much so.
Oh my god, my mom hates that.
It's kind of cringe when people are like, "Oh yeah, that thing. That's from the one movie in 2015." Like, and it's like, no, it's actually something that existed in the 1800s as a novel. But okay, he's just walking to the door now. Do I? I mean, I could try leaving. I just feel like this isn't the solution. Oh, okay, maybe it is. All right, fair enough. I guess just had to get him out of the way. All right, fair enough. So I'm noticing that I presume like there's just cars where nothing's happening. So I guess you just run through until something happens.
Oh, something happened. He looked at you. The guy looked at you.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
Well, I'm level 2 now. Was he just looking at me? I didn't. I just ran right through. I didn't even notice. I'm a little confused if I'm supposed to run through or not. I guess that was just one of those anomalies that happened.
At least I thought he would have turned to you, but you immediately looked to the left through a window and then moved past him and didn't spare him a glance.
That's because I'm still trying to understand the structure of what I'm supposed to be doing here. It feels like I should just go until something stops me, basically, or until something obvious happens. And running is really fast and walking is really slow, so I don't really... I'd love a medium of that, but... Ah, that's why the door was open. Ow. I think he took a photo of you. Maybe he did.
Oof.
Why did they eat you?
The only problem with having this structure, where it's like there could be one of 3 different types of like events happening, is that now it becomes a lot more convoluted to figure out like, should I be rushing through? Should I be slowing down? Like obviously I missed that guy looking at me because I was rushing. There's some anomalies you got to stop and notice, but like they don't kill you if you don't. They're just missed if you don't. So like I feel like I'm encouraged to slow down, but like. Also not at the same time. Like, if I want to play, I shouldn't worry about those. But if I want to see them, then I should take my time or something. Like, it doesn't really match the gameplay rhythm. Because, like, yeah, I just ran right past that guy. doing something weird, because I didn't see that, because I was just like, well, there are literally just cars where there's nothing and you run through them. So despite this gameplay loop seeming pretty good in the sense of like, okay, every car has something I should be watching out for. No, there are still despite there being really no reason for it. Ah, here we go. I think a doctor needs some healthcare. There we go. Despite there being no reason for it, there are still just cars with nothing in them. Which makes sense from the normal X8-like gameplay where you're trying to figure out if a car has an anomaly or not. But since this game has a slightly different structure and will straight up tell me if there is a subtle anomaly, I don't see the point of having empty cars. That doesn't really seem to have a point, you know?
Maybe they look empty, but we haven't found the anomaly.
That's possible, but here's the weird thing. Normally that would penalize you in these games, but in this, it would appear that unless there's a sign on the door, missing the anomaly is fine, and it doesn't affect gameplay. Which is kind of weird, right?
Move forward.
What's that?
Yes, but it does. You don't move forward. You may not move backwards, but you don't move forward, so you don't make any progress.
Okay, well, all right. So here's a perfect example. This car seems to have nothing in it. Does that mean there's something in it?
Who knows?
So, like, you have a theory. This car contests that theory. Let's look around. But, like, here's the weird thing. If there's a subtle anomaly to look around for, then why isn't there a sign on the door, you know? Also, I should just defy one of those signs and see what it does. It might just stay locked, though.
It might still have some rooms that are, blank or unchanged.
Well, that's my whole point. But also, my point was, given the new structure of this gameplay, what is the point of the blank rooms? Like, what gameplay purpose do the blank rooms serve? In the previous gameplay, it served the purpose of, well, I need to figure out if there is an anomaly or not, and that's going to be crucial to my progress. So the blank rooms basically threw a red herring or threw a wrench into things, so you had to look very carefully to realize there was something different. But
it could be that there are some hidden anomalies that will kill you if you don't notice them. And
yeah, when
you get a lot of blank rooms, you just run through and start running through and not ignoring the anomaly that will then kill you.
Yeah, but, like, it's very clear that I'm still allowed to... Well, like, okay, Surreal, if they did exactly what you said, that would be horrendous game design. Oh, hey! You messed up in a car, and because you messed up in a car, then, like, 3 cars later you die. And obviously, if that were to happen, you wouldn't understand what the hell was going on. Because you had a delayed death from something you did earlier that you didn't know you did. That would be a horrendous game design.
I didn't mean a delayed game death. I mean, you get an empty car where there's nothing, so you just go through. You get a second empty car, there's nothing, you just go through. You get to a third empty car, it looks like there's nothing, you just run through, and then you move past something that kills you that you didn't notice.
Also, a breather car is... Oh, this again. Well, this time I'll just go through really fast. Because I think sticking around is what killed me there last time. Oh, okay. But yeah, the breather cars, like, that's fine. But again, like, since if I feel like I'm in a breather car, then I'm going to be encouraged to run through fast, you know. But then, like Cyril noticed, I directly missed the guy looking at me and maybe taking a picture of me with his phone, and I just completely missed that because the breather cars have trained me where if something looks normal, then I should just run through. So I just ended up dashing through and missing that, which feels a little bad. I should try to see things, right? And not miss things. But like the breather cars encourage me to run if I think I'm in a breather car, but I may not be in a breather car, at which point something like that could happen where I just missed something.
And there was also the other car which had the heads outside, which did actually nothing. So if you didn't notice the heads, you could also just run through and miss it.
The heads and the guy looking at me and taking a picture of me were both harmless anomalies. You just had to go through the cars. And that's fine. But I missed one of those because the breather cars make me... Again, if there weren't breather cars, then I'd be interested to look through every car, and I wouldn't be rushing through them. But because there are breather cars, if I don't see anything immediately wrong, I may rush past something. Which, yeah, that can... It's not the end of the world, I'm saying, that I do that, but it does create a disbalance for me. Also, the lights are red. But nothing's happening, so I guess I'll just keep going. Alright. That's the other thing, too. Like, I'm not sure if, like, is this an anomaly where I'm supposed to solve it? Or is this an anomaly where it's, like, whatever? Because I will update my description. There are four types of gameplay here. There is the puzzle anomaly where I can't progress until I solve the anomaly and make it disappear somehow. There is the find the anomaly I spy, which is traditional X8 gameplay where I gotta find the anomaly in the environment, look at it, and it disappears. Then there is the action gameplay where something is hostile exists and I must dodge it and move forward past it. But then now there's a fourth type. There is the anomaly that looks like it could be could be like a dangerous one, or it could be like a puzzle one, but it's neither of those, and you just walk through. Those anomalies confuse me a little bit because you might think that there's a puzzle to solve when there isn't.
Also, what Beerus just said, I noticed on the look at person one, seems like text above door can change to have instructions for the car.
Oh,
so the light text about the door might sometimes have instructions for anomalies.
I did notice it changed once during the
do not open.
Do not open.
Yeah.
Right, the guy was banging on the door. I approached it very slowly, and I never bothered to open the door. So I guess these side signs actually give you hints. Okay, but that's very missable.
Right.
That is very missable, though. But now I understand. I say it's missable for two reasons. One, half the time it's in Japanese, and two, half the time it's blank. Well, not literally half the time, but you know what I mean.
And
I was telling you this.
A progress indicator.
Again,
I was telling you this before, and then I didn't even know what I'm talking about until now.
Good observation. Again, though, starting area sign. Hey, there is multiple types of gameplay. Please pay attention to the signs above the exit doors. That would have been enough to be fair about this. Like, just let me know I should be paying attention to that, you know? Like, it's very easy.
I feel like the game...
Alright, tell me what to do. It's flooding. Well, it said next Sansa 3, so I guess they don't always tell you what to do.
And of course there was flooding with blood.
Obviously, probably what I was supposed to do is just run through really fast, but we were just talking about this, so I was like, alright, side doors, tell me what to do, since you apparently do that. Like, if at the very least, just say run, like, you know?
So this is a case where the bait and switch thing, nice, novel-ish idea, but in this case, no, you need to sacrifice that for clear communication.
Yeah. This... oh god.
But here's the problem: it's a lack of consistency. It's a lack of there's nothing to ground the gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, things will change. What I have to do will change. If I have to do something, will change. I may be told information by the side doors, but maybe not always. It's, you know, it's oh, okay. Basically, it's a lack of. There's a real lack of I'm not asking for specific instructions, but I am asking for general instructions. You know, yeah.
I feel like this is a case of a developer thinking with assuming that the player will go at it and say, "Oh, it's really cool. I want to experiment. I want to learn everything."
I think that's cool that he wants to experiment. I like, yeah.
And take my time to understand the game without any instructions, because a lot of people do like this, but not everyone.
It's the weird thing to me is that their first game was a lot simpler in concept, and they gave very good instructions for that concept all the same. This game has a lot more going on, and yet they provide zero instructions for this game. It's very backwards. Again, I'm comparing this to Exit 8 even harder than I want to put this into perspective. I am comparing this game to the Exit 8 way more and way more intensely than I do for all the other clones, because this was made by the developer of the Exit 8. So I am most certainly comparing this to the Exit 8, because I'm like, especially since it literally says it's a sequel to it, fair game at that point. And thus, it's same developer of the Exit 8, and they said that it is a sequel to the Exit 8, so I am most certainly comparing what they did with the Exit 8 with what they did with the Platform 8. Because it's all the more logical to do so when it's the same developer. I do like the effect, yes. Is this don't touch the person? Yeah, okay. Basically, I had to get around the crowd. By the way, if it isn't obvious, I am intentionally failing to see what happens sometimes, because that is part of the fun. You know, I haven't seen a single Exit 8 clone that has figured out how to do dangerous anomalies in a way that's fun gameplay-wise. What's funny is, Well, you know what I mean, right? Because, like, oh, dangerous anomaly. This might have an interesting interaction, but if I interact with it, I reset my progress, right? So, like, you're encouraged not to interact with them because of progress, but you want to interact with them to see what happens, right? So there's a conflict there. And what's funny is this actually makes me think of a lot of playing by the pound games. There's quite a few vor games where your objective is to, like, yo, don't die, get through the end of the level. But there's all the vor creatures that make you game over and restart levels and stuff. But you want to interact with the vor creatures because that's part of the core of the game, see their animations. But in the process, you lose. So it's it's weirdly, it's that weird sort of conducive, or change is a good example too. You want to see the transfers, but you have to keep reloading your game because it makes you game over.
Or other playing by the pound games where the objective is to avoid getting bigger.
Yeah, and it's funny that I can compare it to this because in both situations as those games and this game, and again a lot of Exit 8 likes, the failure condition is interesting. You want to experience it at least once, but it's an actual failure condition that makes you lose progress. If only the best games I've noticed, at least when it comes to playing by the pound, because that's more specific where I've seen this, I have seen vor games where the vor doesn't fail you and stuff, and that's a lot better. Like, or it just does a very soft reset of your progress.
Suddenly we have a flashlight.
Uh-oh. Hi. There is now weird side rooms.
No, I don't like that.
Oh, this is a longer side room.
Okay.
Oh, that
Do
was...
you have to find the breaker?
I had to wait. Or I clicked on that one door and it... I don't know if that was just a time-based thing or me clicking on that door that did something. See, here's the thing. I do like that they're doing more concepts, but it also makes me a lot more lost as to what's going on. And, like, oh, did I just... Basically, I'm asking myself constantly, am I progressing? like, you know, like... Sometimes it's obvious, but sometimes it's like, did I progress? Like, did I go from 0 to 1 after that? I'm not sure. I don't think I did. I think we were just on 1, so I guess I failed. Wait, I just slowed down. Okay. That's weird. I lost my sprint, which made me turn around trying to figure out what was going on, and then I died. So what happened there? Like, okay. Basically, it kind of feels like the XA developers like, oh, cool, my first game was popular, but, you know, I really could have done more of it. And then they want to do a million things for this game. Hello. Uh-oh. Sir. Sir, please. Oh, no!
No,
He just walked on the bench. I was going to try to get him stuck on the corner.
Sir, please stop power walking!
I was trying to get him stuck on the corner, but it didn't work. So yeah, it's like, it's not... This game is not uninteresting, but as a player experience, I'm just kind of like shrugging and just going with it because I don't really always know what's going on. Hi. Find me. Alright. I already know her jump scare is going to be identical last time, so where is she? I mean, like, how do you hide on this train? It's not very big.
Check underneath the seats?
Or outside?
There's no underneath the seats. There's a
vent.
whole... Look at the seats. Look at the seats, Chica. There's no underneath there.
Hobos from sleeping.
I mean, maybe it's just underneath the seat. She on his phone?
She's a ghost. She could be in impossible places. She might have snuck into a picture, or outside of the train, or in a vent, or...
The picture makes the most sense.
Oh, she could be legit in one of the posters.
The jumping girl, maybe?
Different person.
Okay.
Good thought, though. Oh,
It
there you are. That's dangerous. You shouldn't be there. Okay,
Yeah.
so I did it. I assume that was it.
I mean,
Yeah,
she's a
it doesn't
ghost.
say
I'm
it on
pretty
the
sure
floor.
rules don't apply for her.
But yeah, I'm not... if anybody feels like I'm being too harsh on this game... No, honestly, there was a lot of work put into this. I am not ignoring that. I just feel like they went from their first game and were like, oh, well, I gotta really impress in my second game. I can't just do the simple concept. Especially with all the clones that exist. So I gotta make sure this one's... It feels like they went, I need to make this one a lot more complex. You're interrupting me, Sheikah. Could you hold on a second?
Wait.
Oh. Do you want me... How long do you want me to wait? Something's kind of happening here. Oh, God.
Sorry. Why is this the Titanic now? I'm already rating this 4 out of 10.
I mean, it's listen. These are dynamic anomalies. These are very interesting. Like I could definitely say that, like, this is cool, but I see I'm supposed to like use the. But at the same time, like here's the thing, interesting anomalies, polish and stuff. It's polish I would expect for this developer, but I feel like I do really feel like they were like, oh, my first game was the originator, and then there's all these clones, and some of the clones have done new things, and I can't just make my second game like my first game. People would just say that's lame. I got to make sure I do more with this one. And I feel like that was the motivation for this one. But in the process, here's the thing. They added more, but they did so in a very, I guess the word I would use is haphazard approach. And thus, it's all kind of a little bit messy. It's not unplayable by any means, but it's most certainly messy.
Another problem I see is that they apparently seem to try to focus on, you need to experiment to figure out how things work, because everything works a little bit differently.
Yeah.
The problem is just you cannot really experiment, because once you fail, you reset and you don't get the same anomaly anymore to experiment more. You can't.
Well, I mean,
just
the
try
anomaly
the
does
thing
come
over
back,
and
and like
over.
this one just came back. Oh, but
Yeah.
thank you. But like, yeah, if you fail an anomaly, I do think this has that soft feature of, which I appreciate, where if you've cleared an anomaly properly, it doesn't reappear. But if you fail it, it does reappear. I think that is going on here. But yeah, it's, again, this is really not a bad game. But for the original developer of the Exit 8 to make this game, I feel like they maybe kind of like fell off a mark that they had, because they really did nail the concept the first time. Here's the thing. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, he has that face texture thing for the first game, except for this time he's... Oh no, he's stuck in a bubble, poor guy.
No!
But before he drowned, he wanted to take me with him. What am I
This is
supposed to do
dying
there?
wish.
Okay, so this time I'm going to ignore this side and be like, fuck you. Oh, well. That was anticlimactic. Also, it's weird to see, like, oh, I failed an anomaly. Did I die? Like, I don't know. Like, sometimes progress resets and sometimes progress freezes. That's the other thing, too. Sometimes you fail and your progress resets. Sometimes you fail and you die and your progress resets. Sometimes you fail and your progress just freezes. And sometimes, yeah, and then sometimes you succeed and go forward. It's the problem is, like, the reason I am playing this whole series is I like the elegant simplicity of Exit 8 as a concept. And I definitely like how other games have sometimes built upon it. But I have also explained in other games, there are some games where they added a concept and I was like, I don't think that adds to this. I think this is not a good concept. Like that one that had anomaly rooms, non-anomaly rooms, and then, oh, the room turned red. Now I have a challenge puzzle. But it's on timer. And they were never very good. Like, decent idea, bad execution. So I do encourage the attempt of new concepts with this series, but it needs... I would say that the games need to not ignore these elegant simplicity, because you can ruin that elegance if you overconvolute, you know? And that elegant simplicity is the player needs to know exactly what they're doing. And in most Exit 8 likes, you know exactly what you're doing. Oh, I'm looking for anything out of the ordinary. If I find it, I'm going to go back or interact with particular objects. And if I don't find anything wrong, then I'm going to go forward or interact with particular different objects. And that very core concept, I feel, is very important. You can shake things up, but the player needs to have that basic knowledge intact, even if you shake things up. Okay, so what am I supposed to do with this guy, you think? Every time the door is open, there's an invisible person that murders me.
Maybe don't go too close to them?
Well, I waited a long time from a distance as I talked, if you noticed. That was intentional. I figured I'd try to wait him out, but that didn't seem to work. So yeah, basically this game's main failure is, from moment to moment, I don't know what I'm supposed to do all the time. And that's I'd say that's a problem. The player not knowing what they're supposed to be doing is a problem. What's this?
So this is just the nostalgia critic doing the just explain thing.
Kind of, I guess. Yeah.
8 right, 9 left, 4 right.
Yeah, that's somebody keep that in mind. I also have phone, so I'm gonna go with this guy's phone.
Or door.
He just presses buttons. He's not doing slides. I was checking. All right.
And I already forgot.
894, right, left, right. So right, it's basically alternating from right. 894. I don't know what that means. Door, help me. Next horizon. Okay, door, like this right here could tell me useful information whenever there's a puzzle or something going on. And
Also,
we
hi.
saw that like once or twice, but there's a lot of situations where this could really give me a little bit of a like a very vague hint or something, and it's just not. So like, here's the thing. You notice how like, yeah, I guess I should look at the door for very specific things to get some information, but most of the time it doesn't say anything besides the station name. So again, this is a case of convolutedness. A lot of times this door has nothing important to say, so I shouldn't look at it. But sometimes I should look at it. When are those times? Figure it out. Like, that's the thing. Like, yeah, I realize it's not too hard to see the doors, but like, bothering to actually like stop and check it so I can actually read it, just to see on the off chance that it might tell me something important. I don't know. That doesn't seem great.
I wonder if the hint is talking about going to the 8th seat on the right. Are these individual seats, or are they all?
Well, you can sit in individual locations, but they're not really clearly divided.
I see.
Like, there's no, like, if, you know, it would be easy to clearly divide them if they just had those, like, middle seat handrails, then that would be a lot easier. But also, like, where would you even start to say, like, oh, yeah, that's seat 1? Like, how would you know what seat is 1? How would you know what seat is in the 8? You know, like, even if there was division. So I don't think it's the seats.
The handles.
894. Like, there's... No. Can't interact with the doors at all. The handles? Oh, you mean these? Again, same problem there. What would you count as 1?
It starts with that door icon, so... Well, hi,
Even
Doc.
as a door icon, I look at it as a phone icon. I'm not sure. Maybe it is a door. Oh yeah, I guess the window's proportion is a little tall.
Mhm.
For the door, we're talking seat position. Looks like you can. Oh, hey there, car. Maybe I have to interact with the door in a certain way. Wait, I think I have a hunch. 894. Okay. Ah, fuck, it's locked. Okay, I can't even slide the door. I thought I maybe would have to slide the door a certain way. No, I can't even use the door. What about the other door?
I mean, maybe it is like a try a door 8 times,
hi
then
there,
try a
Chrisovs.
door the other door.
Hi, Chrisovs, and
there.
goodbye. Chrisovs, did you eat Sheikah? Because Sheikah just randomly is gone, and you're just randomly here.
You did not
No.
notice that both Surreal and Sheikah left.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I'm trying very hard to like focus on this game and be like, all right, game, what are you trying to tell me in this particular car? Like,
I understand. I'm just making.
yeah, I guess Sarah had to go
Yes.
to bed or something too. I
So-
didn't hear either of them say goodbye.
I think Sheikah said something like they'll be right back or something, but
Yeah,
Okay.
they said they would be back.
See, I would say
Well,
this,
yes.
this is the original developer of the Exit 8, by the way, Chrisovs. This game's special because it's actually a direct sequel. It's not a clone,
Mhm.
it's a sequel. But I have to say, like, I do really appreciate Kotake Creates' ability to make interesting anomalies. They did so with the original Exit 8, and they do it with this. So I'm definitely not saying this game's going to get a low mark. It's definitely going to get a decent mark. But I do feel like they forgot, I feel like they strayed away from what made the Exit 8 so good. Basically is how I felt. But I still think moment to moment there's still good shit here, but like at the same time this feels way more convoluted than the concept should be.
So
What are your thoughts on this, Christos? Because I can't
Yeah,
figure out what to do.
try the right door 8 times, try the left door
Oh!
9 times.
I was
And
thinking I should slide it open, wait 8 seconds, slide it the other way, wait 9 seconds, slide it the other way, wait 4 seconds. Ah, that might be it. 894. Okay, I'll try that. That also explains. No, that's it. You figured it out. I was wondering why the marks were like positioned, like not that I could read them this way, but I had to read them this way. I get it now. That's because it's pointing to that door and that door. All right, 894 then. All right. It's a little hard to tell if I'm pressing it, but yeah, I can. Good point. There it is. Yep. Sir? Okay, thank you. This is immediately closed again on me, but I didn't even press it. You know what? The vanilla cards might be when there's an anomaly that should trigger, but that anomaly's already been done.
Maybe.
No. Because like it's got to have. Actually, now think about it. If we were to see every anomaly, or most of them, it would need to have empty cars, or it would just break, right?
Hey, welcome, Kayata.
Hey, Kayata, long-time YouTuber. Well, thank you for coming by. Wait, hold on. I didn't really think this through. What happens when I actually approach the creepy girl? I guess it's fine. All right.
There's Surreal again.
Oh, hi, Surreal. Oh no. Hi.
Okay, my internet came back.
Hold on. I got it. Oh, never mind. I want to know what happened. What a weird one.
My internet decided that it was 1 a.m. in the morning and nobody needs internet at that time.
Oh yeah, I've had my ISP do that before. Fun stuff. Sorry about that. Oh, okay, we have an anomaly in this area. Also, you're right. When the door slides, it doesn't quite work.
Yeah,
like I know what they're going for, but how the anomalies load doesn't quite work because there's always a window. So the anomaly will pop in to some degree. And they're trying to do it with the door slide, but like the door also has a window. So there's like no way to truly there's no seamless hiding with this setup. So I feel like what they should have done is just a really quick fade to black when you go through the middle section between cars. That would have been probably best. Probably more elegant. Just get a little fade to black, load up whatever's going on, or maybe nothing. And then go. Well, hello. How you doing? I think she was upset at me.
I see this one's amping up the horror aspect.
It's definitely going more for it than the original Exit 8 did. The original Exit 8 had a little bit of horror, but it was mostly just weird. This one is both, obviously. The surreality is also part of the reason I like these games. So, again, this is not a bad game. I just don't like the fact that I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Like, I'm not sure about my own decisions, if that makes sense. Okay. Lights flickered. What does that mean? Do I not move if it's doing that?
Oh.
I love how this guy is unflappable. He just doesn't care. Oh yeah, glass of the seat. Whatever, I'm on my phone. Okay. I am also just guessing. Some of these anomalies, like, oh yeah, I can run through really fast, I assume. Yeah, that was the trick. Okay. Are we in the stratosphere now? Oh, it's foggy.
It's mystical ghost fog.
We're in Inaba.
Ghost trade then?
Quick, jump into a TV.
Ooh, Kaduko. What station is Kaduko? Wait, Kaduko's not on the list. Like, that was trying to warn me. But I'm curious. What's the station? Oh, well, look at the door. Did you see the train? It just doesn't have doors on the other side. That's weird. That's gone now.
It's the haunted station.
Man, there are some platforms like this where it's like, all right, let me just drop you off in the middle of nowhere. Japan does have these like this, where it's just literally like, hope somebody's coming to pick you up, because otherwise you're gonna do a 10-mile walk to any sort of civilization. Goodbye. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's now an open world game. Where are we going?
Yes. Sandbox
Open
game.
world.
But see what I mean? Like, I could have. It said do not get off, and obviously I've just lost by doing that. But oh wait, it gets really foggy if I go that. Let me go down the tracks, I suppose. But like, it is a what's the word I'm looking for? It is a perplexing thing about this genre, where failure can be interesting. That's also why you may notice that I sometimes gamble. I'm like, okay, I'll let this thing kill me in this one game, even though it makes me reset all the progress I gained. And I'm like crossing my fingers that me doing that is interesting. And then you notice how sometimes I get really disappointed, like, oh man, I died to that monster and it was just like the most lame, like just fake, like cut to black without anything happening. Not even an animation. Some of the games have done that, and it's very disappointing because it's like, man, oh, I just got an achievement saying, oh, okay, hold on. Let me pull this up. This. Oh, okay. Okay. Kuduko. Can't go home, 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 can't go home.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe you're now trapped in this map forever and can't leave unless you restart the game manually.
I mean, you got
If
that
that's the
achievement.
case, I'd really like it to tell me that in some way. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna walk around. Well, I looped like a couple times and then it gave me that achievement. Maybe you're right.
Well, we'd have to restart anyway.
Authentic Hokkaido experience. Spirited Away, that you? Yeah, it does kind of make me think that too, actually. Yeah, this reference. Also, Kat asked a question. How do you consider games for your segment for Hell for an Hour? Is it positive for viewers or supporters to suggest games for you? So it's not... I used to do game suggestions, not on Hell for an Hour, but on a different series, but I stopped doing that because I was having a lot of trouble motivating myself to get to the game suggestions. Hell for an Hour is basically... I'm on a bunch of press lists, so I get a lot of games offered to me on email. But also, I'm part of a lot of key distribution websites, which are basically go-between sites between developers and content creators. So I just have a lot of avenues in which to seek out keys, either be offered keys without my effort or me going on my own to these sites to look for keys. It's pretty easy to do. I can't just literally get any key. A lot of times I have to request keys. But there are times I get accepted quite a bit though, because I've been doing that series for literally like 7 years now. So I have some coverage score built up. I have some like rapport built up with different press outlets and key sites, and so basically developers generally know I'm a pretty trustworthy person because I definitely review everything I have touched before. So it's pretty easy to get keys. I basically just kind of like check my email, and if I'm being advertised, then I'm like, oh, that looks interesting, or nah. Like I'll just go off of what I feel like, oh yeah, that looks like an interesting game, or when I'm looking for keys myself, I'm like, okay, that looks like a game I might want to request, and stuff like that. And then I just hope the requests go through, and then if they do, I cover them. So there's not really an exact science. It's just a case of this feels like something that I would be interested in reviewing and discussing. Also, yeah, I guess I have to just quit the entire game, because I'd like to note there's no quit the title because there's no title, so I literally just have to close the game. That's interesting. All right. Well, one moment.
And that ends this episode of Puppy and Pea Soup.
What?
So,
What? Oh, that really
think
sucks. I think that's gonna bring all the anomalies back then, like the old
Yeah.
ones. Oh, well, let's say it keeps. I think it will probably. So we're gonna have to deal with all the same stuff again. Damn, I was really. That sucks in a way because it's narrowing it down normally. Oh.
Well, you've heard how some people describe fog as being as thick as pea soup. Oh.
I haven't. Oh.
Finger painting. More finger painting.
Good. Oh, all right. I like how I keep managing to miss where the hands show up when they're appearing.
Maybe they intentionally showed up behind your camera.
Oh, it's the Misty. Yeah, okay, we're back to this. So, Yeah, I'll just keep going. Oh, I have to wait. Apparently, I have to wait for the doors to open first. All right. By the way, there is 2 more achievements. One of them is win, and one of them is a hidden achievement, which actually, on that note, while I have to wait for this anyways, what is the hidden achievement? The hidden achievement is the exit 8. Huh.
Interesting.
Okay, wait, hold on a minute. I can't advance. Do not get off. I won't. Thanks. Do I just have to wait?
Probably have to wait for the train.
Okay, I had to wait.
Like whenever the train isn't your stop. Wait.
Thank you. I had to really wait on that one. Maybe I'm impatient. I don't know.
Yeah, you also had to wait. You also had to wait till the fog went away.
Okay, the door's doing that. That means the invisible man's going to kill me if I go over there. So what do I do? And now have a seat, I guess.
I guess. Fine.
I feel like I just need to wait him out, but I tried that earlier and it didn't work. Okay, seat's not doing anything.
Last I saw, the door was completely wide open.
And again, before anybody says it, know that the sides of the door do not help me in this situation.
I suppose it isn't just to go back like the normal exit 8.
No, that literally isn't ever the solution.
Well,
You can't ever go back. It's always locked.
wow.
That's the thing too. Like this game is quite a bit different from the Exit 8, which technically sounds good on paper. Like, oh yeah, he progressed the sequel, and I do appreciate the effort. It's just I feel like the execution didn't completely land, at least not in my opinion. There's still interesting things here. There's still polish here, but I kind of feel like they convoluted their own concept. Like they came up with a really elegant concept with the Exit 8. I did feel like it. I said before in a previous episode, like the Exit 8 is extremely solid as a baseline, but I feel like it could be done with a bit more. And that's part of the reason I started playing the clones, because I was curious to see if they would expand upon the concept. This is expanding upon the concept, this game here made by the developer of the Exit 8, but I feel like that expansion ended up being a bit bloated and convoluted. In other words, there's a good way to add to a concept, and there's a bad way to add to a concept, right? I appreciate the effort regardless, but you got to consider, did you break the elegance of the base structure by adding stuff on top of it? If so, reconsider what you added on top of it. For instance, in this exact situation here, I'm annoyed because since there are multiple rules that change in multiple cars in multiple situations, I legitimately do not know what to do right now. This guy will kill me if I approach, but since it's not a traditional exit, like I can't just go, oh, that's an anomaly, I should leave the other direction. Can't do that either. So what do I do?
Try to rush when the door is closed and open it, maybe.
Oh, you think I should try opening when the doors? I see your point. Okay, let's try that. Oh, hold on. Oh, you're right. That was in fact the solution. All right. Thanks for that idea. Didn't think about that.
What thing is, when I saw the invisible guy last, the door was entirely open.
That's the thing.
Yes,
well,
maybe
he
one
opened.
of
If the door is open when you approach it, I think it opens all the way and you die. But if it's closed when you approach it, you can quickly grab it before it opens, and then it's okay. That is a little convoluted though. Like, oh, watch out! There's a guy in the transition area, and he'll open the door and get you. So what you need to do is open the door. Like that sounds a little counterintuitive, right? It's like, oh, if there's a burglar outside your house and they're trying to get in, make sure to open the door so you get rid of them. Like what? Like it doesn't make any sense.
If you open the door, they can't break the. They can't pick the lock.
They can't break the door if you open it. Haha.
They can't pick the lock if you don't have any doors.
Also, weirdly, I think it might have saved anomaly progress. I guess we'll see. Oh, there it is. Ah! She's singing. That's nice. She serenaded me and disappeared. I do apologize if I miss I do apologize if I miss some anomalies because I'm rushing through the cars. Alright, so here's another thing I haven't figured out. Bubble Man, what do I do with him? let's see, what is he weak to in Mega Man 2, Bubble Man? He's weak to. Is it Needle? No, is it Needle? No, Needle Man was the next game. It was. Jeez, what was he weak to? I gotta use that weapon clearly though.
I kind of want to say the buzzsaw ones, Metal Blade.
Well, almost everybody was weak to Metal Blade. To be fair, he might have been specifically weak to it though, like more than the others.
Weakness in Mega Man 2, it's Metal Blade, Quick Boomerang, and Crash Bomber. Mega Man 3, it's Shadow Blade and Spark Shock.
Oh right, because he's in Mega Man 3 as a Doc Robot too. That's right. Yeah, he has a lot of weaknesses actually. Oh, I didn't even get that close to you. What am I supposed to? Okay, again, that's another. Do you see the problem though? The dangerous slash puzzle anomalies, sometimes they mix. They can be really annoying because it's like, well, I don't know what to do. It's not clear. It's trial and error, and I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about trial and error gameplay. Unless it's intuitive. Like here, I touched a person, they killed me. Kind of obvious based on their layout that you're supposed to go between them. I touched them to see what happened, you know. But
also, if you have something like quick save and quick load where you can quickly reload the game and try again, then trial and error is not as bad. But if failure just resets you,
I mean, I'm not too torn up about being reset to 0, especially if the anomalies don't repeat, like, once I've cleared them. I'm okay with that, because I'm here to try to see all the anomalies anyways, but I still find it very frustrating to die to an anomaly without understanding what I do to not die to it next time I see it. Because, like, here we are. What do I do? Like, now, granted, like, Christoph's had a great suggestion with the invisible guy. I did not think about that. I wasn't really paying attention to how the door was closing and opening, and that was a key detail. But what key detail is here? All I can say is that he's looking at me. Or, well, he's just walking the hall. If I get anywhere nearby, I will die.
I kind of have no idea, but the only like very far-fetched is to try is, I don't know, try to sit where the guy was, like it's still their place.
It is really hard to remember exactly what seat he was on. It was like around here, I think, but I don't know which seat it is.
It's the corner one.
Was it in the exact corner? Was it this seat? I think it was this one. Oh wait, hold on. His reflection should still exist. Oh wait. Oh, that's interesting. So in one of the previous anomalies, he was standing. Oh no, there he is, right there. You always can still see where he is. So, is it this seat or is it that seat?
Oh, where? You can see the reflection there.
Is it? Which seat is it?
It's on the right side. The one on the right side.
Right there. I'm sitting exactly where he sits. Then I think. I don't really understand how that window reflects this situation, but alright.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too heavy.
Apparently there's something above the door.
Huh?
And then there's the sign above the door. Ah, I think I remember that. I think I remember reading it.
No smoking sign? I don't remember that being
No,
there,
the exit sign, the illuminated light sign, which typically says...
Oh, you piece of shit! So, again, my main problem is that sometimes the door holds really important information, but that's like 5% of the time. So the other 95% of the time, you're not encouraged to look at it at all.
I read something in a Steam review saying that this line especially is mistranslated, and it shouldn't be say "do not look," but instead it should say "look."
But I've done that.
What
I've looked at them.
Do not look away or something like that.
Alright. I feel like I did that for quite a long period of time in a previous attempt, but alright. Cheap as chicken tendies. I want chicken tendies now.
Nice.
Or
like,
can
like
you walk
drumsticks.
past him while constantly looking at him and not looking away? Keep your eyes focused on him the entire time while you move past
Well,
him.
I'd like to note that while reading the sign saying "Do not look," Beerus, I was not looking at him, and I looked at that. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I was "do not looking" for quite a while there.
Yeah, can you approach him while you are looking at him?
I mean, technically, I can also approach him while not looking at him, which I have.
Then you
I have.
will probably die.
Listen, I have
Might
died.
die. That's the thing.
I have by default. When I have died by approaching him, I was looking at him the whole time. I think.
Okay.
This could be a case where you need to like look away from the monster while walking past them.
Could
This
be.
could be I don't know. It says "do not look." Let's try "do not look."
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope, that was actually accurate.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the door information, I guess.
I like how Yamma is like moving so fast with the
Yamma.
wings that it looks weird and choppy. I like that actually about it.
Yeah, the frames are.
Like that's actually IRL accurate. That is something that you would notice it like in real life. If something's speeding its wings fast enough, you won't see the full animation, so to speak. So it's a nice attention to
It's
detail
the
actually on
car
that.
turning.
Reminds me of a video of somebody's door cam seeing a hummingbird or a bird that was hovering.
Ah,
and it
I
looked
think it was a
like
little sparrow, but yeah, the wings were exactly timed to the frame rate such that their wings were not apparently moving on the camera.
So Hugh Goose just said that the mistranslation was fixed.
Ah, I
So,
see.
okay.
So it probably used to say look or something, and it got fixed to do
Yeah.
not look.
Probably.
Also, yeah, I've done this anomaly. Hop out of the train. Yeah.
The hand.
Again, that guy just does not care. Okay. Wait, what? I was like, what opened? Oh, that one opened. Okay, bye. Just want to see what that door would do. I will admit that I think I judged this game a little too quickly at first, because I was like, oh, it's not even an X8, like, and then I realized, oh, it is. Okay, you know what's really funny? I knew that was dangerous just based on how it was interacting with me. But I actually looked over to the door to try to get some advice, and it definitely said something, but I died so quickly that I wasn't able to get the door advice. Which kind of sucks.
except like a
I
pair of
don't even know what happened.
I died quickly to nothing. To Invisible Man. So, yeah, the door was actually giving advice there, but I couldn't even read it. Okay. Do not look back. Okay. Wait, I almost looked back to read... Oh, my God. I almost looked back to read how I shouldn't look back. God damn it, man. Also, I wonder if I've actually kind of cleared most of the anomalies now. Oh. Okay, what's this one? No, this is Invisible Man 2. No, this is what you were talking about, Surreal. How the Invisible Man did attack me when the door was just open, right? Because
I think
Christoph's
it was
advice
Barrett
about
that-
going for the door when it wasn't open, that was a good point. But I just remembered, no, we've seen this before, where the door just stays open. And if I
Yeah.
approach it, I die too. So what do I do
So it's
now?
a different one. Yeah.
Alright, tell me, door.
Those-
Okay, thanks. See what I mean? It's like, it's very inconsistent as far as, like, helping me. Well, I'm gonna make sure I'm right, actually. Let's just...
Maybe you need to sit down.
Yeah,
For
see,
this one.
it is Invisible Man. Like, I was just making sure. Hey there, Lightning.
force pushed back to the end of the train.
Yes. Yes, indeed. So I lost my sprint for a second, thought some event was happening, but then I just got it back. Okay. Bye. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I like these puzzles where there's no hints, and I just have to figure it out, but if I don't figure it out, then I die, and have to try again when it shows up. Though, given
tried
how often
sitting
we're getting
down.
repeats, I think we're about out of anomalies at this point. So, what... Okay, what's the mission here?
Walk
Sit
backwards.
down.
Wow, I really kind of love this guy. Hey, let me just rest my head on your shoulders, take a little nap. You know what's funny? I was going to make fun of this guy for basically having his phone turned off but still acting like he's interacting with it. But I have legitimately, in public, pulled out my phone when I'm just sitting down and I don't get
This
Wi-Fi
is
on it.
mirror.
I only have Wi-Fi connection, so I don't actually have like a plan, so I can't actually get internet on it. So sometimes I just to have something to fidget with and not look really weird, just sitting there doing nothing. I just pull it out and literally don't do anything with it. I'm just like, whatever. Nah, nah, nah. It's like, I can't even make fun of this. Just to look natural, you know? Because I know just if you're waiting, you're sitting there being on your phone, that looks very natural these days. I just want to be natural looking, since I don't want to just look weird and like I'm just sitting there doing nothing. Okay, so yeah,
Walk back.
what do you guys think? Is this fun, where you like have to like figure out what to do? Like, I like puzzle solving, but I don't feel like this is puzzle solving. I feel like this is messing around until you figure something out.
If you aren't punished too harshly, then it can be fun.
I guess it's your mileage may vary. If you're trying to get to the end, you run into this anomaly, don't know what to do, and die to it when you're near the end, you might consider that punishing. For me, it doesn't really bother me, but it might bother some other people.
Like, the only thing I can think of here is walk backwards into it.
Okay. Well, to be fair, the do not look back signs I think were for the Invisible Man last time. No. Apparently that doesn't help.
Wait.
It's a little convoluted. I also think that, again, like, puzzles are fun, but if you don't give the player enough information, then they're not fun. That's how I feel about puzzles. And also, I argue if it's really a puzzle, if the objective is basically to trial and error the solution. I don't think that's really a puzzle. See, the thing about a puzzle is you present the player with a situation where they don't know what to do, but there's information somewhere that they can access to figure out what to do. Maybe not be told outright what to do, but to start, you know, turning their brain around and going like, oh, okay, well, I was told this. What does this mean? You know, that's what puzzle solving is. This isn't really puzzle solving. He starts making sounds before he activates him. Maybe wait him out. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Okay, I'm close enough to hear him breathe. There you go. All right.
Oh.
And see, these solutions are technically simple, but you still have no way of figuring them out. Like, I mean, hey, subway doors that sometimes give hits, but sometimes don't. You know what you could have done on that previous, on that anomaly? You could have said, listen carefully or something. Because then I would have stopped, listened to the breathing, and solved it. Like, that would have been a good hint. Flickery lights. What's that mean again?
Yeah, it depends.
Oh wait, I see this one. Oh, did we officially run out of anomalies and now it's looping them? That's just red. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we have officially seen all the anomalies. I believe.
Yeah. At least I remember seeing the red one.
And now I just advance and... Ooh.
And again.
Different animation this time, though. Also, I'd like to note that if there's... Obnoxiously, if there is no anomaly... By the way, I'm going to open this. I've never felt this one. I'm curious about this one. Ah! Help! I'm stuck in a black void between the cars. Wait, come with me. Alright, sorry, that was the only one. I think that's the last anomaly I didn't really properly interact with, so now that was just a matter of funny.
Tickles.
Okay, find the anomaly. Alright, sure thing. There she is. She's very self-conscious. She didn't let me look at her. But yeah, one thing I do find a little bit perplexing, I suppose, is... Uh-oh, it's this one. Oh, it's this one. What do the shirts say? Okay.
I think this one okay.
Basically, in a normal Exit 8, like, if there aren't any anomalies and you just advance through, you still get credit for that loop. You know what I mean? Like, you still advance during the vanilla loops. But in this, if there's an empty car with nothing going on, you don't progress, which I think is a little lame. I feel like I should be able to progress during the empty cars if they show up. but they literally just waste your time. So. Oh, shit. This one requires really good reflexes. It surrounds you very quickly, if you notice. Okay, what are we at? We're at 4. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, god damn it, not this one. Fine. You know, the one where he needs to be not near the door, but also I don't know what that means, so I need to wait for him to walk a hell of a long distance just to be safe.
I'm gonna get more water.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is getting
That's
the water
perfect
time.
time for a stretch and hydrate.
By the way, speaking of hydration, so I tried that Tiger Blood Rogue energy drink powder. I would say that it gave me a nice subtle boost of energy without making me feel bad. Like other energy drinks making me feel bad. So I guess it looks like at least this powdered energy drink is my first powdered energy drink. So I can't promise you that I would have the same effect with other powdered energy drinks or not. But this one wasn't too strong. It felt like it gave me a little bit more of a boost without putting my heart into like weird beating patterns, which is what like every liquid energy drink does, literally. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a Monster or a Rockstar energy drink or whatever. They all mess with my heart a little bit. But this didn't mess with my heart. This was fine. It just kind of gave me a little bit of energy. A little bit of brain clarity. Which wasn't too bad. At the risk of being too close to him. Alright, okay. I'm gonna go. I'm sure it's just a set distance. I'm a little disappointed they didn't give me any other chill line. I'm going to ask them if they can maybe set another one later for the chill. Because the chill line is supposed to actually do the opposite and help you relax. Oh, fuck. I didn't see what I was walking into. But I also have the hydration ones, which effectively are Gatorades. So I'll try those out next, I suppose. Also, sorry. That was a rookie mistake right there. Okay.
You focus on talking with chat.
Yeah, so that's why my focus on the situation lapses if I talk about things. Alright, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. What he has doesn't matter to me at all. Uh-oh, what are we doing? Oh, it's Walkie Man. Walkie Man, no! Walkie Man, no! No, Walkie Man! Oh, shit. Okay. Bubble was don't look at. Yeah, that's right. I don't know what her deal is. I just, like, booked it past her. That seems to work. Okay, it didn't work.
What?
I guess I booked faster last time. I'm gonna guess I need to look at her then. Maybe I just didn't have to look at her that one time because I was just so fast she didn't get me. Okay. No. But how do I open the door? Ah, yeah. Oh, no, she's literally a weeping angel. Okay. That.
Yeah.
I must have just been so quick that one time that I got through without getting caught by her. Here's the other problem with this game design, though. Since some of these anomalies do take a while or have a bit of a tedious puzzle solution, if you're having to go back through to try to win the game, then, like, it's kind of tedious sometimes. With the basic Exit 8 formula, it's not tedious at all, though. Because with the basic Exit 8 formula, there's either anomalies or there aren't, and you always have full agency to move forward or backward, you know? Wait, what am I supposed to do in this situation? All right, I remember. I could get on the bench. I mean, I don't have to, but... There, okay. Bye. By the way, she won't... The dangerous anomalies won't go away until you open both doors, I'd like to know. Oh, by the way, I'm still missing an achievement, though. aside from winning. So I'm a little perplexed by that one. Oh, right, that's don't turn around. Fuck, I died. I forgot what that one was until it was too late. You see, that's the problem with the rules constantly changing. It's easier to make a mistake.
Yeah.
Like, oh wait, don't turn around. Wait, do turn around. Oh, hey. Make sure you get my good side. There, we got... That's the one I kind of walked past. If I sit next to him, will he still, like, swivel?
What?
Good.
Oh my god.
They're all your good side. That is true. I am soft from all angles. Also, sheep will have to order samples. Oh, do you... by the way, Esther, are you interested in energy drinks, too, that are not bad? Yeah, I'd definitely say it's more subtle. It doesn't feel like it's completely loading you with what is in most caffeinated beverages. It feels like more well-adjusted, I guess is a good way of putting it. The fuck? What just happened there?
Sudden trampoline.
Oh, right. This one is weird. I don't know actually how
This
I
one,
solved
the backrooms one.
There's a person there. Person there. Person there. I guess you just find the door without a person. I guess that's the rule. It's a weird one because it like changes the layout.
That one's pretty cool though.
It is.
Yeah.
What are we at? 3? Man. Progress. That's the other thing. Like, I know I've been dying a few times, but progress also just moves very slowly because, again, vanilla car equals hi. You've just wasted your time. Okay, well, we got that.
So, what was that? 15 to 60 minutes?
Yeah, again, I like how almost every Exit 8 and Exit 8 like has a playtime thing that, in my personal opinion, is completely useless because your playtime will massively vary based on both luck, observation, just a bunch of things, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright. Like, my brain needs a second to go, like, okay, little girl, okay, this is not the one where she's trying to kill me, this is the one where I'm playing hide and seek. Like, I have to, like, think a whole bunch, you know? Wait a minute, what? Huh, I just checked all the... Wait, hold on, doctor? No, not doctor. And then... What is this one? Oh, maybe it is doctor on the other side. Ah, it's the other side. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen everything. Except for whatever that one achievement is. Where it says the Exit 8. So I assume there is a... I assume there's something I can do to end up in the original game's environment.
Probably. Maybe something to do with the ending of the game, which we haven't seen yet.
That's possible. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Where's the spot? No, seriously, where's the spot? I'm supposed to sit down with these guys. But they filled every seat.
There's no.
Ah, you have. Oh, that's
Instead-
stupid. You have to interact with a door that's obviously locked, and then a seat becomes available.
Oh.
Okay.
That seems
Hi,
very,
Zabachi.
very arbitrary, but all right. Hey, there's Zabachi. Oh, do I have to get up before they disappear? All right. Yeah. Where are we at? We are at Hachiban 8. So, all right. So that's how the progression works. Oh. And it's encouraging me to get off now, but, no. We've gotten that achievement. We're good. Also, hey there, Papa Links. How you doing? This is a really annoying one, though, because I have to wait for the train to get foggy. I have to wait for the train to stop. I have to wait for the train to realize I'm not getting off.
And then you have to wait for the train to get
There.
on foggy.
Then I have to wait for the train to get on foggy. It's interesting the first time, but on repeat attempts, kind of annoying to get. Open.
Game should give you
Oh, I see.
the ending.
Yep, that looks like that looks like the Exit 8. This is the Exit 8 environment. Terminal, got off the train. I sure did. I'm gonna guess there's two options here. Nope.
Need to find.
Oh, maybe three. Maybe three. Oh no! Wait, anomaly 0? What?
I think it is the count. For example, if you had beaten the game, they would have the anomaly counter.
How many anomalies left?
It's back here. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna jump off again. Let's see something. 0. Okay, it still says 0. Just messing around a moment.
It might have been how many anomalies are unseen.
Yeah, because I got off the train, so it considers me to be done with the game. So now it's made this display the number of anomalies left. I think that's what's going on.
Yeah.
What if I just... I'm like, nah, I'm good, fam, and I just stay on the train. Will that maybe advance me to something? Probably not, but you never know. Waiting is part of the game sometimes. So we'll just give it a
Usually
second.
sit with your solo buddy.
Of course, as somebody who takes the train, I am now kind of feeling antsy because I'm like, wait, this is my stop. I need to get off.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, this doesn't look like anything's happening. I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, hold on. Aha. I could sit in this chair. Well, I don't know. I could sit in this chair, so... somehow spin around in it, despite it not being a spinny chair. So, is this completely pointless, or is there a reason I can do this? Alright, I'll go up the stairs.
I think it would be odd if after a game where you can sit down in chairs, you find chairs you can't sit down in.
I have this weird feeling that because I got all the anomalies before clearing the game, I may have missed an ending.
Maybe go back.
Maybe not, though. I don't know.
2 ways.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's exactly what I thought was going to
Yeah.
Hello again!
Yeah, going left leads you to the Exit 8.
Does going to the right do anything different, or does it lead to the same place? Oh, Dynamin was on the list here, so yeah, I think these are a bunch of sponsors. I don't know if that... I think that all the signs were legitimate things that were... Well, I assume they were sponsors. I mean, they were real, so why were they in the game? Probably because they paid to be there or something.
Maybe.
Which, you know, either that or just the developer really it likes those businesses want to advertise them. It's a very eclectic mix, though, so I feel like it was actual ad space.
But I like to point out another inconsistency in the game's description.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a sequel to Exit 8, it's a prequel.
Ha! Ha! That's a good point, actually. Oh, the anomaly 0 thing. Oh, I see. Maybe just at the very end of the game, it will tell you how many anomalies are left. Also, which direction did I go outside the, up the stairs, and which direction did I go?
Left.
I went left. Okay,
went
just remember
left.
that. I'm going to bother to go through one more time, even though I do have all the achievements. Oh, for fuck's sake! And I will go right. Naturally, I get this right. All right, I'll wait. Yeah, we should have all the achievements. Yeah, we do. Apparently, very few people have Kudoku. To be fair, it's very obvious you're not supposed to get off, so I guess it makes sense. Also, I'd like to know that this was perfectly timed. This game, this direct sequel from the original developer of the Exit 8, it released today. So that was I didn't plan that. I didn't plan oh, that game's going to release on this day, so I'm going to make this day my series day. That was just a very good coincidence. You will appreciate the beautiful cedar of Kadoka that you can't see because of fog.
I will be right back.
Let me open the door. Thank you. All right. See you later. In a bit. Nope. I mean, I know how to deal with everything now. Man, this is going to be a really hard one to put on the tier list. I'm not really sure what's fair at this point for this game. Because there are both things that are good and bad.
Yeah, this game was quite a roller coaster of opinions.
Because my original opinion was, oh no, this has a ton of problems. And then my opinion got revised to, well, no, actually, it has a lot more here than I thought, so that's good. And then my later opinion past that was, yeah, but it's still got a lot of problems. That's kind of how my opinions transitioned during this gameplay. I guess the main thorough line that, oh god, as I say this, I guess the main thorough line of what I have a problem with this game is that, unlike the Exit 8, where you could legitimately speedrun it if you knew what you were looking for and stuff, this game forces you to wait. Forces you to deal with situations where the only answer is to just sit down and spend a minute or two waiting for something to get out of the way or to end or to process before you're allowed to continue playing. And that is really bad for a game that, to be fair, these games are typically games you play more than once, right? Usually. So anything that requires forced waiting is a real no-no in a game that you play more than once, in my opinion. If you're lucky, that forced waiting is interesting the first time, but it is rarely interesting the second time. And it's downright annoying by the third time.
But, as a positive, this game does not repeat anomalies until you went through all of them, so for each anomaly you typically only have to wait once.
Per loop.
And if your goal is to see all anomalies, then you will only see that once, if you succeed everything.
True. But there is a bit of a disclaimer there, if you succeed. Even knowing some of these anomalies, my run allows me to sprint right into danger before I'm realizing what the danger is. So I have to be mindful.
Mm-hmm.
What was this one again? Yeah, do not look. Okay. That was very fast, actually. And the fuck? What's this one? I mean, this probably is the ending, but I don't believe I remember getting flashbanged before this last time. Do you guys?
Oh, well.
No.
Like, it wasn't... fuck? Sure.
Hachibun?
Oh, wait, what? So, after the first playthrough, if I reach the end of the game, it skips the entire
Exit 8 stage.
like platform upstairs and then entry into the exit 8. It skips that. It just takes you immediately to the credit. What? That's such a weird decision. Why did they make it so they did that on the second playthrough? Also, I guess I'm not checking that other staircase, which, to be fair, it probably leads to the exact same place. So, it doesn't really matter. That's why I figured it would happen, but I guess since I can't check, I'll just say that. 22. 22? What?
What?
What? I think the game completely reset on me?
Probably.
Either the game completely reset or it's just like, hey, you beat the game twice. Have 22 new anomalies.
What?
But I don't think that's what it's saying. I think the progress got completely reset. Here, well, let's find out. If this anomaly is different, then I'll continue. If it isn't, then I'm done. It's probably the same as one of the others, though.
Let's find the anomaly.
Okay, it's not there. Not there. Well, let's see. What am I missing?
I think it's the girl.
Nope.
The anime girl.
Oh, it's Anime Girl. Yeah, okay. That proves it. Oh. Alright. Oh, it looks like she's singing. Yeah, I guess what's weird is that there's a delete save data button, but I guess if you beat the game twice and have all the anomalies, it just deletes it for you for some reason. Interesting decision. Well, there we are then. I guess that was the Platform 8. So let's pull up the tier list on this. Oh, wow, that was weird. It had a second. So, geez. Here's the thing I need to ask myself right off the bat. Do I like this game more? Or do I like this game less than the Exit 8? Because that's like step one. And it's weird because I feel like this game has more interesting anomalies than the Exit 8 as far as like density of interactive or interesting anomalies. But the presentation docks points past. Like the Exit 8 did better on presentation, on, informing the player, lack of convolutedness. I feel like it's not as good as the Exit 8 because the Exit 8 may have not had as many interactive anomalies, but it was just much more slickly presented. It just felt more polished, honestly. So I think the Platform 8 is below that. And I also think I would put it below the next one over. It's definitely not as good as Roommates. Roommates was, again, more elegant as well, and just a lot of fun. So I'm going to say that Platform 8's better than Route 8, though. Route 8 was the driving one, wasn't it? That was quite inventive, but it was technically still kind of unpolished in ways. So I think it's fair to say that it is better than Route 8, even though Route 8 was fun. It had its little issues. Let's see. I'm double checking. Is Route 8 the driving one? Yeah, Route 8 was the driving one. I think it's fair to say that this is better than Route 8, but not as good as the X8 or the Roommate prank game. I forget the official name of the Japanese one here. But yeah, I think this is a fair place to put it. It still manages to be A, certainly. It's just I was definitely expecting this to at least be on par to the X8, if not better. So it kind of did surprise me that, again, I see what happened here. Dev felt like they needed they felt like they needed to outdo themselves for the sequel and effectively made the game convoluted in the process. It's not bad. It still has a lot of good elements, certainly. That's why it still is an A. But they did end up sliding backwards with their sequel, not forwards. Which, in isolation to those two games, that means that Platform 8's quite a downgrade over the Exit 8. But in the grand scheme of all games, Platform 8 is still very good. It's just that for this one developer, they took 2 steps back, not 2 steps forward, in my opinion.
Well, sometimes you have to take a few steps back to try something new in order to
experimentation
get out of
is
the
not
local
bad.
maximum.
I'm just saying, factually speaking, I feel like, in my personal opinion, this did take a couple steps back. It's not a bad game. And I do get points for trying. I do like seeing people experiment and try new things. It may not always work out, and I will say that if it doesn't. But that doesn't mean that I think it's bad that they tried to do things. I think the new things they tried was good. It just wasn't put together quite right. I feel like, you know, kind of like a pizza with all of your favorite toppings, and it has a whole bunch of toppings. Very, very good. But unfortunately, not all those toppings mix well together, so it ends up being not as good as it could have been, even though all the ingredients are nice. It just was out. It went too far. It should have probably removed an ingredient or two, and then it would have been a better pizza. That's kind of how this feels. Like, it's certainly still edible. It has a lot of great stuff on it. Just not full care was put into really organizing it, and maybe it should have gone a little more simple than what I was trying to do. But that's where I'd place that. It's definitely still A rank. Definitely still a good pizza. But I think I'll go for the original pizza over it. You know, so. But yeah, that was the Platform 8. And I would say we're pretty much at the halfway point. That's good timing. If you haven't seen all the anomalies, you get the white exit ending. You can keep going until you see all the anomalies, then you get the exit ending. After the game resets at the beginning. The right exit leads to the same place. Thank you for confirming that, Who Goes. So what ended up happening is I got the all anomaly ending before I got the some anomaly ending, because basically I just wasn't getting the ending until I cleared all the anomalies. That was not, by the way, my own choice, though I was voluntarily surrendering to dangerous anomalies just to see what had happened. No, it just kind of worked out that I ended up seeing all the anomalies before I actually won the game. But yeah, you agree with Sierra on the topic so far? Sierra, what was your summary? Just hear it one more time.
I don't know. I think I just said that it's sometimes not a bad thing to take a few steps back
Yeah,
to get out of a local maximum.
Yeah, very much true. Which, by the way, thank you for saying that, because that helped me curate what I was trying to say as well. Because, like, yeah, I'm going to factually say it took steps back, but I'm not going to say it's bad to experiment, even if it leads to taking steps back. I mean, that experimentation requires trial and error. So, but in any case, 1 second. I am putting on a shirt.
Next.
And then we will continue. And actually, let's see. What shall be our second game? Look, it's summer. I just didn't have a shirt on for a while. Then I was like, you know, it's cold enough in here. I can put a shirt on. Let's see.
Late spring.
Is it not even summer yet? Damn it.
Nope,
Late
it's not
spring.
summer yet.
Okay.
Summer's in June.
Well,
I remember when springs were not hot.
It is June. Hello, it is June.
For you.
For me.
Fair enough.
Happy Pride Month, I think, right?
Is it? Fair enough
Was
then.
it
Happy
July?
Pride Month.
It was Happy Pride Month July, I don't remember. Which month is Pride Month?
June.
Okay, then Happy Pride Month.
Well, in a day.
I know, because July is Art Fight.
Yeah.
All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to make a simple on myself. I'm going to roll the number 64 with the Wheel of Fortune, or whatever it's called. Wheel of Names. Just a moment. You know, even though it's cut off a little at the bottom, I like the fact that the showcase tab actually fits pretty well for the wheel. That's good enough. That's good enough for the wheel to be used. So I'm just going to type 64, because that's the total number of games. This includes ones I've already played. But that doesn't... Actually, wait, no. If I hit this button... 38. That's better. That's the number of games we actually have active currently. So, 38 games. Let's give it a roll. What is next on our list? $16.
Why?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. The next game is going to be suspense. If I can pull up the thing. There it is. Ghost room. Ghost room. Why is that? I don't understand. Why do we have a bum tish with that? Ghost room will be our next game. It describes itself this way. Also, somebody could change the title if they wanted to. Strange phenomena occur one after another in one apartment. You, an exorcist, are asked to investigate and go to the room, but you are trapped by the spirits living in the room. The only way to escape is to suppress all the spiritual phenomena caused by the spirits. So this one has a bit of a spooky ooky theme. Strange phenomena occur one after another in one apartment. You, an exorcist, we read that part. The only way to escape is to suppress all the spiritual phenomena caused by the spirits. However, even after pasting the element, many fears attack you. What's that?
Amulet.
That's not the word I had trouble with in that sentence, but thanks. The word I was having trouble with was pasting. I don't really understand how do you paste an amulet? I don't. Okay. Don't overlook spiritual phenomena. If you discover a spiritual phenomenon, please attach an amulet and light a candle at the entrance. If no spiritual phenomena are occurring, light a candle without pasting the amulet. Please calm down the 7 spiritual phenomena without making a single mistake.
Hi, Esler.
Hi, Esler.
Yep. You can paste an amulet because it's probably those paper talismans stick onto things.
Yeah, so basically, Japanese. If there is an anomaly, paste a talisman, paste the amulet to it, and then light a candle. If there is no anomaly, then just light a candle, basically. Ghost Room is a short horror game similar to the Exit 8 and I'm on observation duty, in which you suppress all the spiritual phenomena that occur in the room and aim to escape. Approximately 20 to 60 minutes. Gotta have a playtime. Number of endings, 1. Fair enough. You know what's also something I noticed with a lot of the Exit 8 likes? A lot of them end with a little disclaimer. Live commentary is welcome for this game. If you like it, please play it and let us know. Estimated broadcast time 30 to 90 minutes. When distributor reviewing the game, make sure to purchase the game yourself and as a kid. No excuse to distribute it. Please write Ghost Troop somewhere in the title of the video. Please write the author's exit count of the video summary field. What? Here's the weird thing. A lot of Exit 8 likes tell the streamer here's exactly how you can play my game. You must follow these rules, and it's like
if you want those rules,
then
you should give something in return.
But what's weird is that a lot of Steam games do not have this, but a lot of Exit 8 like games specifically have this. I don't know why. The Exit 8 like genre is inspired a lot of. All right, we need to tell the streamer exactly how they play the game and exactly what they're allowed to do, and it's you guys do realize that. A streamer doesn't have to follow that. A content creator doesn't have to follow. It's sure I'll try to respect it if I can, but it's not like you're giving me a review key and I'm indebted to following some set of rules. It's just me publicly picking this up and playing it. I don't really get these for instance, I will try to remember to add the author's Twitter account in the video summary field. I might forget by the time I put this video up. I will see though. I will try to remember. That's the best I could say for now. Again, I'm not indebted to them, so I bought this. Ghost Room. Let's play this.
Should Chrysalis change the category?
I think he did. I think he did, right?
Just the title.
Yeah, I mean, the game, or do you want to keep it platforming since we
leave it as we just leave it on Exit 8. We just leave that on Exit 8 for this series. Yeah, just to make things simpler too. But let's go ahead and play Ghost Room and see. It's obviously an Exit 8 it has a bit of a theme going, so play now. See if it does it good. It does seem to have a unique concept going for it, so let's see how they do. Let's see how they do with it. Also, Esther, how was your work day?
Bad at the start and then easy at the end, so the opposite of usual.
You're quiet. 1 second.
So it's not just
me. Will be terrible.
What's that?
Tomorrow will be terrible.
I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, you definitely need to do the thing with your mic volume because you're at 200% volume. I have maxed you out, but you're very quiet. Do your little thing and fix it, like before. Wait, hold on a second. Wait a minute. I just realized what's going on here. So I look at the options immediately. Just to see what we got. High, middle, low quality. I'll just leave it alone. Mouse to 5. Bridgeness 0.7. It took me a second to figure out what the hell that was.
Okay, so I wasn't misreading that.
No, that's bridgeness. How much bridge do you want in your game? How bridgy should your game be, right? How bridgy should your experience be?
Yeah.
Do you want a lot of
Very
bridges? Just a
All
few
the
bridges?
All the bridges, obviously.
Obviously, that's a mistranslation of brightness. Given the matter of the game and stuff, I'm pretty sure this was made by an Eastern developer. So probably just a mistranslation.
What's our range?
How is volume now?
Bridge to the Golden Gate Bridge, or
Hold on a second. Esther, say that again.
Volume.
Better? I would say.
Good.
I will notice one thing. When I hit cancel, is it lagging for you guys?
a bit, I think.
I think the game is super laggy, so I'm gonna hit low. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, I probably should hit OK. There we go. Okay, how's it now? Oh, that's way better. So I'm glad that they had. It's very rudimentary, but I'm glad they had quality settings. All right, because apparently high is laggy. So, all right, let's go ahead and start this up. Yeah. So that's just a mistranslation. Okay. So select difficulty. Easy spiritual phenomena will definitely occur. Normal, sometimes spiritual phenomena may not occur. And clearly we're going to unlock a hard mode. I'll play on normal because that sounds like standard. Easy mode is fair enough, but like, yeah, so basically sometimes we won't see a difference. That's your typical gameplay, so we'll do normal. Also, the game has sound. Operation. Oh, okay. Move, dash, viewpoint movement. Action. Well, thank you for telling me that if I move my mouse, that will trigger viewpoint movement. Thank you for telling me. Viewpoint. I mean, I guess best to be thorough. There is no. Uh-oh. That was weird. Weirdly, it randomly like loaded something, but nothing loaded. That was a little sus. I got to be honest. So there's sound. You guys could hear it, right? When I click buttons. Yeah, you can. But I think there's like, yes, there is an extremely, if you turned up your audio a ton, you could hear a creepy ambience, but it's so quiet that I have to like turn my headset way up just to hear it. So whatever. No spiritual phenomena have occurred yet. When you're ready, check the desk in the hallway. Okay, so basically, here's the vanilla layout. When you want to start the game, check the desk in the hallway. Oh no. Guys, I see an immediate problem. Do you see it too?
Dark.
Exactly. It's doing...
No, I don't see the problem. It's too dark to see anything.
Oh, that's how you start. Okay. So it's gonna be I don't think it's gonna be as bad as what was that one game with the forest, that was the worst gameplay experience I've ever had.
Dead End Zero, I guess, or what? I don't know. Something Zero.
Escape Floor Zero, was that it?
Yeah, Escape Floor. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think this will be as bad as that because, well. Well, you know, I don't think it'll be as bad as that because this is a much less convoluted environment. But we're a vampire. I like how we're a vampire exorcist. That's pretty cool of us actually. We're like we're undead, but we will help people with spirits.
I love how they
actually
a much brighter version of the room.
Why would you put? Like I mean, people put up gaming posters all the time by their bed, but this one. Also, is this a real game? I bet it is.
Probably.
So okay. I see I can interact with stuff. All right. So yeah, this darkness is atrocious. I'm gonna actually turn the quality back up to see if there's more visibility with the quality up. I know it will.
Yep, it's $3.99.
Oh, for fuck's sake, guys! I have a choice.
Brightness.
Either this is.
You're forgetting there's a brightness setting.
Oh yeah, I guess I could adjust that. But I'm also noticing that, like, look, there's lighting now.
Oh my god.
I mean, I have a choice between bad frame rate for you guys watching and slightly bad for me, or
This
darkness
is 90%
and good
motion
frame rate.
blur.
Why is it also foggy?
So
inside the house?
if this quality setting had more options, I could probably keep the lights on and have like it running nicely. But I guess we'll instead just boost the brightness. Okay, that's not too bad. I just maximized the brightness. That's a lot better, at least.
Oh yeah.
It's still I still
Yeah.
can't see across the room, but it's a lot better at least. So, okay. So that's how I start the game. Okay, let's. I can open doors, so it looks like there's multiple rooms. Let's just do our usual thing. Let's inspect the environment. I'll open doors once I've inspected the current area. So
Random idea I now had. It was probably a vampire that invented welcome mats. Because they can't enter houses with an invitation, and if you have a welcome mat in front of your door, it's an implicit invitation so they can enter your house.
I never heard this lore of vampires before. That's interesting. This is completely new to me, what you just said. But anyways, let's start inspecting the house. So let's focus. So we got the front door blockaded with that table. We're gonna put the candles on. We got a little potted plant. This cabinet is slightly open with nothing in it. We have a door here. I'll open it in a bit. We have another door over here. Open it in a bit. Kitchen. Completely stainless steel countertop. 2 stove things. Empty sink with a handle. Little soap thing, or probably dish soap there in that container. We got a very tiny fridge. That's a very small, like weird shaped fridge. It looks also a little like. Wait, hold on. The bottom portion of the fridge is off kilter a little bit. If you see it, that's weird. But anyways, okay. Empty cabinet section. 3 drawers. Microwave. Tea kettle. Okay.
Maybe it's just 2 fridges stacked on top of each other.
Basically.
Yeah,
So we have cabinet, and this cabinet's open but empty. So that cabinet will probably have something in it later. You can call that right now. We have a vents and 2 more cabinets in it. So that one cabinet's open. The other ones are closed. Okay. Over here we have a temperature control. It is 40 degrees Celsius. What that is? I wonder what that is in Fahrenheit. Sadly, I cannot adjust the lighting to make it brighter. That's okay. Okay. We have a table here next to the sink. It is A Tree of Night and Other Stories by...
Wait, 40 degrees? It must be 40 degrees Fahrenheit, because 40 degrees Celsius is above 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
but there is a Celsius symbol.
That's fucking hot. Okay.
What is that in Fahrenheit? So I actually have, like, perspective.
Celsius to 4. Let me just look it up, because it's...
Also, shut
It's
up. I know I'm in a
104 degrees.
Celsius
100
country. I don't know Celsius. very well.
104
It's
Fahrenheit.
104 degrees.
Yeah.
Are we sure there's spirits in this? The person who lives here might just be suffering from heat stroke hallucinations. I mean, oh yeah, there's also
See
an
the
outlet.
spirit again.
There is one outlet in the one outlet in the kitchen. All right, what we got here? So we got A Tree of Night and Other Stories, which sounds like a real book. I'm not sure if it is. We got a cup of coffee, 2
Okay, 40
chairs.
Fahrenheit is also stupid.
We have this is a weird aesthetic choice. I have paintings, but instead of putting it on the wall, I lean them on my counter thing. So that's an interest. I guess that works. So we have
When you have an apartment, you're not allowed to put a nail in the wall.
that's actually a good point. So we have some pretty simple modern art here. We have a little drawer, some
Unless
cubby
it's for a
holes,
clock.
some binders, a couple more drawers, a little DVD system or something. We got the clock. Yeah, I was going to say the clock is able to hang. I don't know if the clock moves, but it's at 1:43 basically. There's a black cat on it. I already can call this one. The cat's going to do something weird in some anomaly set. So watch that cat, I suppose. Or the clock. There's a lot of ways clocks can be spooky. So we have 2 potted plants, but only the left one has anything in it or is currently growing. The right one is empty. We have very tall salt and pepper shakers, probably actually wine. That's the color's funny. We got an empty shelf. Got a flat screen TV. Nothing really below it. We got 2 more little shelving units and another proper plant here. Some big old binders there. Not too much here. Got a lamp. It's not on. We have a beach with a seashell pillow, a small blue couch. The coffee table has a yellow and white pillow in front of it. A little box next to it. Remote. The Book of Lemons, apparently. Lemon. It says. Lemon. We have the vampire mirror, which I'm sure something will change it. Oh, by the way, I think here's you know what's funny? If you look at the mirror, look at the lighting.
Yeah, I noticed that
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
So this is how it's supposed to look if I had the settings on high, I believe. Or no, I'm sorry. The mirror is displaying the room without a bunch of filter effects on. So this is if all these foggy filters were gone, this is what the room would look like. You know, honestly, the non-filter version in the mirror looks way better, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like that looks
Yep.
good. Too bad they wanted to put a bunch of filters on. Well, I guess it's spookier this way, but what's wrong with being a shut-in? I mean, there's a few things wrong with it. Life experiences and stuff. I mean, I do it myself, so I can't really state much against, like, in opposition to it. But, like, yeah, I know it's not great. So we got an empty coffee cup by the bed. We got a blue and white pillow. And we got a blanket that's folded. I don't understand why people fold their blankets like this sometimes. Like, what purpose does this serve? I just make the bed by covering the whole bed with a
It
blanket.
wastes your effort in
'Cause
the
it feels
morning
like-
and at night.
Yeah, because in the morning you gotta fold it up all specifically like this and set it kind of near the bottom of your bed, but not quite. And then during the night you gotta bother to unfold it completely so you can actually sleep with it. So it's a perfect and efficient use of folding. Good work.
Well, it might look aesthetic.
I guess, but who the fuck? Oh man, you know, I need to be aesthetic for the 320 people that see my bedroom every day. Like, you know.
Yeah. And
Maybe it's just
Okay,
about-
maybe he's a pimp. I don't know.
maybe they get in
or a
bed,
streamer.
interrupt the ferret. Maybe they get in bed and just lean forward, grab the blanket, lean back, and they're done.
Honestly, considering that it is 40 degrees Celsius, I would just not use anything.
That's true. Yeah, top of that point. So this light's on. We have the Onka poster that's already creepy. So, and we got some doors here. Okay, so now we'll start interacting with the doors. So we'll start with the one nearest the. Yeah, that's the bathroom. I figured the one nearest the entrance. So we had a traditional toilet, an outlet there, a little box thing, probably a wastebasket is what those are. Just realized those boxes. We have all the typical controls because Japanese toilets are the future. So we got the toilet controls, two rolls of toilet paper, more black and white soap things, a little box sink, and another mirror that. What the fuck?
Salt and
Okay,
pepper
look in
soap
the mirror.
concept.
It displays
What the heck?
out of bounds things. Interesting.
They
Okay.
forgot to put walls in the mirror world.
Yeah. So I'm just seeing like two ceiling planes. Oh yeah, we got one light dimly on in here, and there's nothing behind the door. And if I close the door on myself, I'm fine. Okay. All right. Next door, the door to the left of the entrance is laundry room with sink. Okay. And also shower unit. Okay, so so bathroom over here, shower over here, and also laundry. Okay, so we got two laundry baskets, a shelf, empty shelf with a black kind of jug thing on it. We got a clock that sorry, just checking something. I guess it's displaying at the same time. All right.
Uh-huh.
Towel here.
No
Wash.
cat.
Oh yeah. This is very Japanese apartment because it's just a washing machine. Because if you didn't know, I've addressed this and I've actually brought this up in other X8 likes, but a lot of Japanese people will wash their clothes and then dry them on a clothesline. So they don't need dryers; they just need washers. Okay, and then the shower. Weird cube light. Oh, this shower also has a bathtub, and the bathtub has water in it. The bathtub is set to 40 Celsius. All right.
Okay.
So that's the same. They just copied this. So the bath water is remaining as hot as the room. I suppose that makes sense. There's another
I
towel
mean, if
here.
you like a steaming hot bath, then 40 Celsius might be okay.
I probably would do it at that temperature. We got a shower
It is
here.
still a
Two
hot
more.
bath.
Two more little containers, a lot of repeated elements. Another mirror where we can see into. Look at this. You can actually see where these It's a little lack of polish here going on. That's all right. It's fine.
Here.
It's fine that the reflections somehow let me see through the world. That's okay. It doesn't make much sense and breaks my head, but it's fine. We got a little vent there for the shower and bath. Okay. Not a whole lot of detail. There's a lot of repeated objects, so that's kind of makes it easier to like keep track of things a bit. Let's see what else. Okay, I think we're almost done. This is a closet, right? Let's just open this up. 3 boxes. That's it. 3 boxes and a clothesline. All right. I think we're ready to begin. Oh yeah, giant light. 3 little lights above the TV. 1 tiny little light that just feels alone. And the 2 other lights here and 1 big light there. And then we have 2 lights above the sink here. 1 big light. All right, yeah, I think it's good enough. Let's go ahead and start. All right. Here's a platter of candles. All right, so set fire. I mean, yeah, that's giving me a prompt to light the candle, but when you say set fire, that sounds a little more dangerous. Okay, don't overlook.
Read the instruction first.
Yeah, don't overlook spiritual phenomena. If you discover spiritual phenomenon, please attach an amulet and light a candle at the entrance. If no spiritual phenomena are occurring, light a candle without passing the amulet. Please calm down to 7 spiritual phenomena without making a single mistake. I don't know if that means there's only 7 phenomena, or we'll just see 7 in a run. It's one or the other, I assume. But, all right, let's start looking around. But was there always a window above the toilet? Because if so, I never noticed that.
I don't believe it was brought attention to, at least.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't mention it, but I don't know if it was there or not.
Well, I can't seem to place an amulet on it, so I assume it's normal.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Remember, there will be.
An amulet on the... Do you need to place an amulet on the anomaly or on the exit? What does it say?
No. Okay, Surreal, you're not very good at listening to instructions. We read it on the Steam page,
No.
and then we read it here, and you still don't understand. Basically, if there's an anomaly, I put an amulet on it by clicking on it, and then I go light a candle. If there is no anomaly, then obviously I don't place an amulet, and I go light a candle.
Okay.
Like this.
Uh-huh.
There you go. And now I light a candle. There we go.
Yeah.
And basically, I just do that, and I don't mess up, and I win. You know, light all the candles. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. It is really the same formula as every other Exit 8 like. It's just slightly different actions.
Uh-huh.
It's actually got a bit of a story for once.
Yeah, I like the theming. Don't like the lighting, but I like the theming. Okay. Also, what's interesting is I think I can only paste these on. I believe only the things that can change are things I can paste things on. So keep that in mind too. Like bath can change, shower head can change, towel can change, potentially at least.
Mm-hmm.
Sink can change, washing machine can change. That clock can't. Laundry basket, the open one could change. That makes sense. So something's going to be in the laundry basket at some point, probably. Now, granted, these could be red herrings, but they're still worth noting. It is a potential location for an anomaly. This open cabinet? Yes, the open cabinet. It made sense. Microwave, tea kettle.
So it is
Fridge.
like the Tanuki game.
Yeah, sort of. We're using. I
transform into a limited amount of items. Yeah.
The temperature thing, the temperature control in the hallway, the chair obviously that attacked me. Cat clock, yeah, I knew it. The left painting, but not the right one as well. Okay. Again, some of these may never change, but they still have a potential to. The TV, that makes sense. What else? The lamp by the couch. The pillow on the couch, but not the couch itself. The lemon book can change. Okay. What else? The mirror? Yep, mirror. Bed? Specifically the blanket portion can change. As well as the pillow on the right. But not the pillow on the left, just the pillow on the right. The light by the bed. The Onka poster. The What's Wrong with Being a Shut-In poster, which I just realized is creating its own light field. That's interesting. It's kind of interesting. Like, okay. Also, looking out the balcony, we also see the weird effects of, like... That's literally just the roof extended, and there's a light on it still. So this developer definitely messed up on the polish aspect, because every window looks out to outside the map where it looks glitchy. They didn't bother to, like, actually design an outside area and fill in areas behind the mirror and stuff to actually make things look natural. That seems kind of dumb. Why didn't they clean that up? In the closet... Oh, that's weird. I can't find anything to paste in the closet. I'm still going to look in the closet, but yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, keep in mind, these are objects that could probably change, but it's also possible an anomaly may add a completely new object that I obviously cannot see a paste point for unless it exists.
That's what I was going to say.
So I bet in the closet there'll be something for that, for instance. But being able to check what potentially could change is still useful. Like, it still helps us narrow down what to look for. Also, I do believe we have nothing going on here. Everything seems on the normal. As far as I can tell.
Light it up.
Alright, let's light. What? Oh, I guess if there's no anomaly, we light the there's no anomaly candle, which is the special one on the side. I was wondering what was up with that one. Whoa, whoa, whoa! When I spun around, the game froze for a bit.
Dear.
Okay, I assume that means something's going on right now. We'll look around. Are you good? Ah, that's why. All right. Thanks for letting me just place that.
Have a sticker.
Have a sticker.
Oh.
That
creepy girl, have a
completely
sticker.
destroyed all of the mood.
Yeah, when I realized there was a
Oh my
creepy little
God.
girl, and I was like, wait, the mechanic here is to paste an amulet on the problem. There you go. Have a
I was
sticker.
expecting it to go on the head.
I also expected that. It would make a little more sense. That's usually where you place the talisman on like a demonic creature, right?
Yeah.
Place it on the head.
Just paste
Just
it.
put it on her shoulder like a little badge. Here you go.
The complete lack of any reaction.
Yeah, she just like, yeah, okay.
Can I help you, mister? Oh, thanks for the sticker.
Ooh.
And now imagine a completely bored exorcist just walking up to some scrambling monster, looking up, peeling a sticker, pasting it onto it, moving, going on. just completely done with shit and just putting a sticker on any monster he sees and not bothering to react.
I don't think. Oh no, I don't see a problem. I just realized from a distance, I looked at the candles. Was like, what the fuck's looking at me? I saw that as eyes. Sure,
That
looks like
little girl
eyes.
did establish something important.
What?
There are things that you have to put stickers on that you will not see normally.
Oh yeah, I already addressed that. Would be likely that. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Huh. You know, little bits of polish really tell me what how much a developer cares about their project sometimes.
The handle in the wall.
Like, notice that I was like,
This is why we have things called door stops.
okay. But yeah, I think the game will give away some anomalies because, like, that little leg we saw, that was totally the little girl existing. That was the reason I lagged. So, like, I could definitely tell. I have a feeling this game is it say difficulty low or something, though I don't really know. Like, that was just the Steam page's description, like, difficulty low. Like, to what metric, though? Like, but yeah, I have a feeling that the anomalies are kind of obvious. So I shall simply inspect the logical things to inspect. And also pay attention if anything new shows up. And I chose normal difficulty because, one, that's kind of the standard difficulty for what we usually go for, and also there's very clearly a hard mode that probably will only unlock if I do normal, I imagine. I wonder what hard mode will do. If there isn't a hard mode, I'll be very surprised, because it was like easy and normal on the left and middle of the screen. Okay, why is there a space on the right then, you know? Again, I don't see a problem. I assume the little wind chime indicates I did things correctly. Shame about the lack of progress if there's no changes. But oh well.
Where did we just see that?
Yeah, seems to be a theme today. So we are just patiently... Well, it did say defeat the 7 anomalies, basically, so I guess we need to... Or spiritual phenomenon. So I guess we need... We are an exorcist, so I suppose it makes sense we're not progressing until we actually exercise things. What I'd like to know is, how do we not know what the spiritual phenomenon are, but still know that there's 7 of them? How do we know how many there are if we don't know what they are? Like, lore character-wise, I mean.
Because you took up... Because you picked up 700 energy points, spiritual energy points, and each anomaly only has 100 energy points usually.
What?
You need something? Here you go,
Hold this,
pal.
please.
Here you go.
Okay, it just reestablished some atmosphere.
Oh. Okay.
But that was still silly.
The
Good
little
work, though.
hand.
It did catch me off guard with that. I wasn't expecting that.
Suddenly, Labyrinth.
How do you keep managing to bring up Labyrinth in my streams?
I've only done it twice.
If I had a nickel every time you did it, I only have 2, but that's still 2 nickels somehow. Or whatever that statement is. Like, I only have 2 nickels, but it's weird it happened twice. Like,
Yes.
Yeah.
And from what I recall, those are probably the only 2 things I remember from Labyrinth. So
that's kind of weird. That it happens to just bring up the 2 things you remember. That hand was a little bit sneaky, though. It was kind of a little hard to see. I'm glad I turned up the brightness. That's all I have to say. Would have been like almost impossible otherwise. Well, not impossible, but it would have been a lot harder. I have to wonder if I should just look in the mirror, or if I should like angle to look around the other sections of the mirror. I'm getting the impression this is one of those games where the phenomena are going to come real slowly, and there's going to be a lot of loops without any. So normal mode is harder than easy, but it's also mostly just more tedious than easy. Then tedium is the main difficulty here. Because I still have to be a bit careful. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen, so I got to be mindful of looking around. I think we're good, though. What's interesting about this, there is one mechanic here. If you're on a vanilla level, you can't screw it up. If you are on a vanilla level, because in a lot of X and 8 likes, if you're on a vanilla level, you can still say, oh, there might be an anomaly, and...
You can, though. You can paste a sticker on something that
Oh, I guess you're right.
anomalous.
Oh, it makes it stop. How nice. Well, I've already cured it. I don't need to leave it on. No, I do. I should probably leave it on. Well, geez. Oh no! What if I had removed the sticker, walked away, and it fell over, and I couldn't repaste it? I think I may have dodged a bullet there.
Yeah.
Because I know there was no paste option after that. Okay. Yeah, so far every anomaly is like pretty obvious. The hand was a little subtle, but like it was clearly a different situation. Something was different, you know. So yeah, exactly, Parker. That's a better way to put it. Oh, do you need toilet paper? Here you go. I think you can use that.
Yay!
Paper. Thank you.
Actually, had a pretty, despite the darkness being a little bit annoying, it's pretty easy to memorize this room, I think. So even if something more subtle happens, I should pick it out.
I wonder if one of the anomalies is that someone spills red food coloring into the bath water. Oh,
I'm confused. You're like
yeah.
blab. You're like talking right as something happened. I'm just like, what the hell?
Oh,
Oh, hi. My God, that's quite the O face you got going there. Here, there you go. Hey, you can have that. I think this is a sex demon. I just get that vibe. No, no, thank you. What's funny is she moved my character. Like I like moved, bounced, and I was very confused for a second. It looks like we're almost one. So, one thing I'm still confused about is there specifically 7 ghost anomaly things, and that's it, or are there more than that, and it's just rolling? Like again, most of these games have been like, you know, there's more that you need to clear a certain number, but there's way more than that. But the way this game was doing lore, what?
We. How do you tag that?
Oh.
I mean, I can't take that lamp though. Is there something in particular causing this? Oh,
How
yeah,
do you
it's-
tag a color?
so like it happened. I guess it's like red, light, green, like where I gotta find where it's strongest. Is something wrong with the book? It's like this red glow is so strong I can't read the book anymore. I think something's wrong with the book. Yeah, it's covered in blood.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, it's no lemon anymore.
It actually still says.
The cat.
Oh no, the
Hey,
the
baby.
blood lemon baby's attacked. What? At first I thought there. At first I was like, wah, wah. It's like, is that a bird? No, it's a baby. Okay.
Yeah.
What? That's more confusing than anything else. I did it. Normal was not that hard. Goodbye. But I guess by definition it shouldn't be
Yeah,
hard.
that was definitely an anomaly.
That was just weird.
I lit the candles and then the whole table just disappeared.
Though I will give this game credit. If it's being weird, that means it's doing something interesting. I should go out into the birdscape and also listen to it. Oh, a list. Okay, so there are more than... Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So there's actually 24. But wait, some of them are red. What's up with that?
I wonder if they're
Hard mode only.
Ah, good point. For those that have cleared it once, spiritual phenomena that are relatively difficult to find will begin to occur. Ah, okay. So so hard mode will add 5 new anomalies, and just 5, and they're subtle ones. Okay.
Mhm.
That's not that many that are subtle though. Only 5. That's not too bad. All right,
compared
let's
to
do
other
this.
games we've done.
What's that?
Compared to other games we've done.
Yeah, that still doesn't sound too bad. They might be very nefariously difficult to notice the difference, but I mean, I still have a limited number of things to place talismans on, so I think I'd be okay. I think we can figure it out. We might mess up here and there, but I think we can do it. So let's be very mindful now. For instance, I didn't notice this. This says white shell. This washing machine. If they wanted to do a really subtle anomaly, they could just remove the S. That would make it stand out in a subtle way. White hell.
Notice these games rarely have any anomalies that mess with text or language.
That's because most of these games are made up of, well, the developers buy pre-made assets, and they're not capable of editing those assets. They're not capable of editing the models, or even. But here's the thing: what I just suggested, even as somebody who's a very amateur game designer at best, I could do this because all I would have to do is find the texture file, open it up, and just edit part of the texture file. It's literally just the image map. That's easy. You could do that very easily.
Well, the texting also, not messing with text also helps international players.
True. That's very true. You don't really want to mess with text in these, honestly. Because, again, some people just won't see it, won't understand it. Excuse me. So I think one of the subtle anomalies is the temperature being different. Something besides 40 degrees. Maybe 66. 66 Celsius would be... what in Fahrenheit? Insufferable, I believe, but I'm not sure what temperature that is in Fahrenheit. The Lemon book is funny because I watch the backlogs on YouTube, and the guy who hosts that is Lemon, and he always starts every video with, "Hey, it's Lemon." So I see the Book of Lemon. I just watched one of his videos today before the stream, and so I'm just like thinking of that every time I see the book. Hey, it's Lemon. 150.8 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't believe that's livable. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I expect a 66 just because it's close to 666. Well, I guess it could also do 666 Celsius. And that would murder anyone who immediately entered that environment. If it was 666 Celsius. You would cook immediately. You would literally, yeah, everything would be on fire. Okay. So, I guess this game is competent enough where I will try to complete the list. So I can't see the list if I'm not on title screen, but there's 24 anomalies. I don't know if this game will repeat anomalies that we've already seen. If it doesn't, then that means 4 game modes, four playthroughs would cover everything, technically.
So far, I see nothing.
Well, we do have to pay attention. It's hard to, because we have turned hard mode on, meaning that we will see some very difficult ones, apparently. I'm not sure how difficult they'll be, though. I guess we'll have to just see. I think I prefer that one game where it had a difficulty. I don't remember which one it was. It was one that had a difficulty thing, I think. But it also just had a separate toggle where you could just toggle, like, yes, always have an anomaly pop up. And so the challenge was, again, not trying to figure out. I think I don't mind there being vanilla loops in these games, but I think I prefer it when there's always something going on, and the challenge is mostly just, can I find it? Rather than, is there something to find? I think the question of, can I find the thing, is more fun than, is there something for me to find? But, I mean, the latter, having that, though, having the vanilla rooms, does add more challenge. It's just maybe not quite as fun as knowing there's an anomaly and the challenge is finding it. I think I would prefer a game where it's very subtle, but there's always an anomaly, meaning that, I might struggle still, but I know there's something to find, so then I feel motivated. Because, like, there's always a halfway feeling, like, if this is a vanilla room, then how long should I look? How much time should I spend looking around? I'm not seeing anything, but I could be missing something, but I'm not sure. Like, I'm not. I don't mind this. This is still a good concept. This is still a good way to play these games. In fact, a lot of them work this way. But I think I do have a little bit more fun when I know there's something to find, and if I'm not finding it, that means I didn't try enough. Because it is very hard to judge how much time I should spend looking. Sometimes. I feel like I don't need to spend as much time as I turn on hard mode and I'm like, oh, it's going to be really challenging, but I don't know that for a fact. And also, there's only 5 anomalies that are going to be hard mode exclusive. So I do believe that it's entirely possible to turn on hard mode and then not see any of the hard mode anomalies, since there's so few of them. Of course, I'm making a big assumption. The list had 5 slots that were red. I presume those are hard mode only. That would make the most sense. Which means it's only a very small portion that are hard mode. I already have a hunch about one of them. The laundry basket is a little hard to look into. That could easily be a hard mode thing. I believe the laundry basket will be associated with a hard mode anomaly. Maybe also this cabinet.
I have to
Sleep.
say goodbye for now because it's 3 a.m. and I'm dozing off.
Good night, Surreal.
Take care.
So, yeah, good night. Have fun with your game.
Thank you. Also, that light got very upset with me when I put a take on it.
Oh yeah, I'm on my bed right now.
That's fine now. Okay. Well, that's one more.
There, is this better?
Better compared to what?
What I was before.
I mean, yeah? You were fine before, though? I'm not really sure what you're...
I thought you said that I sounded far away.
I told Esther that he was quiet when he joined.
Anyway.
And I told Sheikah at the very beginning of this whole stream that he was far away. Or that she was far away, I mean. But, no, I never said that to you. Anyways, though, you sound fine. Ba. Baba Ram. So.
Not seeing nothing.
Seems like every time I find a phenomena... Wait, has there ever been 2 back-to-back? I feel like there's always a break in between each one.
Not yet.
Don't recall. There might have been.
So far, I don't remember if I've seen a break. It's possible, mind you, but... I just gotta light it. Oh no, I was wrong! That must have been one of the subtle ones. Like I was like all the lights turned on.
Whoa.
Because that's losing, by the way. Alright. Okay. That's fine. I still got one new thing from my list all the same, so. So yeah, there was a subtle one that I didn't catch.
Admittedly, that was creepy.
I'd already seen that before when I got the hand under the bed.
Yeah, but I wasn't expecting it again.
Yeah, but like it's again, so I already knew that existed. So seeing it a second time didn't. I mean, yeah, I didn't expect it then, I suppose, but I'd already seen it, so technically it was reused. So it did less for me. Also, bloody bathroom.
You know, I don't think you're supposed to take it literally when someone says bloodbath.
But yeah, I just got proven that there is a subtle anomaly I missed, so alright. Noted. But if I'm correct that we don't get repeats, then it's fine. I'll loop around to it soon enough again. I hope we don't get repeats. We'll see. further we go, the more obvious it'll be. So, though admittedly, we have to get repeats if there's less than 7 available, because otherwise you can't win. So maybe there will be repeats, but only once we've gone through everything else that is not a repeat, perhaps. Oh, Oka has disappeared. They're going to be behind me. Yep. Here's the thing. I am a fucking ghost dog. You can't... Catching me off guard is difficult.
Yeah.
Though I have to say, I do appreciate the effort of rendering a 3D version of that. Well, I guess it probably existed in 3D already, but still, pulling it out of the poster and doing that was a good idea. Oh, that's mildly subtle. Hello. How you doing?
Oh my.
Just cover a talisman. Nobody can see it. It's not... Okay, hi there.
Oh my eye.
Mr. I, how dare you?
What?
Fair's reaction.
Fair. It got fair.
It got fair. Anytime you see something creepy in a horror game and it doesn't immediately do something, then you know the moment you turn around is the most likely time for it to do something. So that's why I'm kind of inflappable to those sort of jump scares, because I know that if I find a spooky thing and nothing happens, then it will most likely do something when I walk away. In fact, the best way to unnerve me is for that not to happen. If nothing happens, I'm actually more unsettled.
Nothing.
Because you're expecting it, yeah.
Yeah. That throws me for a loop. If a developer's like, oh, look at the creepy thing. It's not doing anything. Why don't you walk away? Yeah, nothing happened. It's like, what? Like, that throws me off. Like, because that's less common, you see. It's much more common to have something happen after you see the creepy thing. So when nothing happens, it's like, okay. Or like, for instance, I did like the hands coming out of the wall because when the bedroom hand, remember the one under the bed, I marked it, nothing happened, I walked away a fair bit, turned a corner,
Yeah.
and then something happened. Like, that was enough of a delay that it caught me off guard.
I'm just wondering how you might like Eternal Darkness.
I'm already in Eternal Darkness. Do you see how bright this room is? I'm trying to remember which game Eternal Darkness is. Is that the RPG?
It's the one that has Shigeru Miyamoto in the credits. It's made by Silicon Knights. You know, the ones who made that one game that completely failed. I forget what it was called.
Okay, could you please describe the game itself rather than just the people who made it? Because that would actually help me figure out what you're talking about.
Going through time by reading a totally not Necronomicon.
Multiple characters, sanity effects.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know which way. No, I haven't played that, but I know a lot about it. Probably wouldn't really do much for me if I played it, because I kind of know a lot of the sanity effects at this point.
Oh, yeah. It's not that scary, but it's still quite an experience. And
it's quite quirky, I will give it that. Also,
great music, too. My very first horror game.
Oh, that was your first horror game?
Yes.
Fair enough. I know a lot of people rave about it. And it's pretty good for what I saw, but also I don't know if it's exactly my type of game either. But like,
it wasn't so big on the jump scares. It was more of a creep you out kind of thing, and the graphics were decent, but bad enough that you couldn't take it too seriously.
I've basically learned that horror games are great if they're done well, but I think my preference for horror is surrealness. So I don't even need something to actually be scary per se. I need it to be surreal. For instance, Human Nikki. What? I looked everywhere.
So I think I maybe saw
Clearly
something on like close to like the outside window there. There was something above. I couldn't see it well. I don't know.
Do you mean this?
Oh, never mind. No,
It's
yeah, no.
remember outside the windows and stuff,
Like
it's all glitchy.
I thought the wood part there was something.
Oh no, it's actually
Yeah,
it's just the darkness. You can't see it, but it's like it goes all the way down to the bottom. You just can't see
yeah.
it because of the light.
Mm-hmm.
Wish I could boost the brightness more. Um, oh hi. This is just where we keep our child head, just in storage. I don't know.
Just a little head.
Oh, it burped. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, pretty easy going about losing. I would like to find them. Obviously, I will need to, but and also that is one thing about this game. Some of the games, if I can't find the anomaly, I can still just go back, or what I can just still go back and when I think the anomaly might be there, and I can succeed at it. But this one, I legitimately need to find the anomaly and mark it. So I must actually find all anomalies if I want to complete all anomalies.
Yeah, I'd like to see more of these games like that.
It is good. It actually doesn't kind of force you to. No, I do not like. I do not like emergency signal. Go away.
Like that one multiplayer game in the train station.
Yeah, that was a bit messy, but it was still kind of fun. It wasn't super hard. It was more just kind of a fuck around game, honestly.
Had horrible back problems.
But yeah, obviously I'm still missing stuff. Blah 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 blah. I don't know what I'm missing. I feel like I shouldn't really worry about it because I believe from what I'm seeing, we're narrowing down the anomalies that can show up because I think the anomalies will only repeat once I have gone through all the anomalies. In other words, once I fill the list, at that point I think it'll randomize what I get next. But until then, I think I'm getting new ones. So if I'm missing the hard ones, oh well, we'll loop back to them soon enough, especially if I keep going. So. And eventually we'll narrow it down to those, and then I must keep trying until I find them. So, oh, that actually is moving. Clock is moving. I thought so, but I wasn't sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes these clocks do not actually move, and sometimes they do. I mean, besides the second hand, moves, but nothing else moves, or they're actually moving realistically. In this case, they are. Is that matching my real time or something? Is it doing? No, it's not. It's not 1 a.m. It's not that time. So, yeah, I'm really confused if I should be looking out here because it looks. Well, again, they didn't finish this, so I feel like looking out the window is not. But then again, there was the lady, so I guess I was supposed to look outside, despite the fact that it looks really messed up if you look outside. It might be more efficient to just go ahead and not scrutinize super hard and maybe risk losing to one of the hard anomalies. But in the process, I'm going through the other anomalies faster, thus narrowing things down faster. That might be more efficient.
It would make the game harder to beat because only the harder anomalies keep. But
oh, see, there was a hard anomaly I missed.
oh,
Have you checked the drawers and I forget which room it is, but there's a thing of drawers. A black thing with drawers.
Do you mean the entertainment system?
No.
You mean then what are you talking about? What room?
Maybe it was in the bathroom?
You mean
Or the washroom?
I don't know what you're talking about. It's just called out, I guess.
Yes, the bathroom.
Wait, what? What about the bathroom? What
No, the
shelves?
toilet.
Yeah? Toilet room.
Shelves,
Yes.
drawers.
Fair. There aren't any drawers.
Oh, I thought they were in here.
It's literally a smooth surface.
Sorry.
But
But I saw a black set of drawers.
well, not in there. These are theoretically drawers. You do realize that I can't open drawers, right? Aha, there he is. You are aware that I cannot open drawers, right? Like, I could look, like, any drawer units are not something where I can open the drawer and look inside, right?
Hmm. Is this one where...
Like, the only interactions I have is open closet, open bathroom door, open washroom door, place tag on anomaly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, I think that basket anomaly is a reference to Aoni. I don't know.
Is it? It's a skeleton head.
It's like that face there, isn't it?
No, it's just a skeleton.
No,
It's just a
never
skeleton.
mind. It's Kobo.
Yeah.
It's Kobo, yeah.
I'm glad to find that one, though. I figured the laundry basket has something. Also, hey there, Epic. So I don't have to worry. Also, keep in mind, if we find an anomaly like in the basket, we probably stop paying attention to the basket, most likely. Now, so like bathtub, we've already found, etc. So, it might be good to keep track of what we found anomalies with, because the hard anomalies are probably going to be elsewhere. The ones we can't find, they're probably not going to be with those things, most likely. It's not impossible they are still, but it might be good to narrow down our searches with that.
Oh wait, they were those underneath the. Yeah, you can't open them.
Once again, okay. So I actually, at the very beginning, when I was doing the vanilla check, I was explaining what I could interact with at that time, and yeah, I actually think I addressed that I could not interact with any shells.
I'm getting sleepy. Give me a break.
Okay, just let you know. Just explaining is all.
I understand. I also understand I'm kind of slow.
I also understand that since I can open the closet, you might assume that I can open drawers. There's a logic there.
So I was wondering if something was hiding in one of them.
If a drawer is randomly open on its own, then I should definitely be looking at it. Because then, yeah, there may be. Indeed, there are some like little cubby holes and stuff that I can kind of poke into as well. That I am doing so, just in case. Like this trash can, and Also, I'm noticing. I don't know if you noticed, but hard mode seems to have the anomalies pop up more often. Could just be RNG though. That cupboard, I'm really waiting for the other shoe to drop on the cupboard there. Okay, that time it was actually. Wah. Why are you imitating Krasav's?
The communication.
Bang.
Admittedly, the hard mode anomalies might be really fucking hard to see due to the lighting. Is what I'm thinking too. I wonder if I've got any hard mode anomalies. When I feel like if I feel like I get, here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to keep progressing, find anomalies. If I feel like I'm failing over and over again, not finding any new anomalies, though, I'll go back to the title screen, look at the list, and see what our progress is. To get kind of an idea of what the lay of the land, so to speak, on what we need to do left. I have a distinct feeling there is an anomaly in this load. I mean, I'm not seeing anything, but I have a distinct feeling there is something.
Mm-hmm.
Based on kind of the rhythm of things and how they've been. Problem is, where would it be? Could be behind a door. The hard anomaly could be behind a door. It's not a bad thought. So this clock cannot be talisman, so I don't think this one will change. But the cat clock can be. So so far the cat clock is normal though. Wait a fucking minute. I never noticed this AC unit.
Yeah. It was there. It was there.
Yeah, I just never noticed it. To tell just now, I never noticed it. It's I can't even paste anything on it, so whatever.
How many wine bottles are there?
What?
How many wine bottles are there?
2. Should be. Yeah, there's 2. Also, I can't paste anything on them. If there's a third one, maybe I could, though.
It's hard to see the darker one.
I thought so! Man, I really cannot find the hard anomalies.
These are hard.
Like, you saw how much extra time I spent. Damn. This seems a little unreasonable. How would I... Actually, hold on a second. I feel like I should be giving myself extra help. Hold on a second. Go check something. Yajin game project. Ah, that's for Ghost Room. Okay, so it's just a log file. So I might not. Unity is a real crapshoot when it comes to finding its config files. Give me a second, though. I just want to see. Because if I could find... Wait, what the hell? Your game content lives here .text is in the Steam games folder. What the...
Wait.
It's an empty text file. What? Your game content lives here .text. It's empty. What?
Weird.
Also, in the games folders, there is the data folder, the burst debug information do not ship folder, and the backup this folder but don't ship it with your game folder. Okay. That is... No, I'm not joking. Like, that's just literally what's here. Here's the games folder. There you go. I mean, look. All right, then. I'm gonna guess it's like a decomp of the game or something. Effectively, it's a bunch of CPP files. I don't know what those are. Oh, wait, C#.
Probably something that they just downloaded and added to their project.
And we're supposed to ship with their game.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I'm currently looking to see if I can find any sort of... Because, again, the settings here are very light, but I imagine there are deeper settings if I could maybe find them. So I'm just seeing.
Oh, yes, CPP. C++.
Ah, yep, see?
The language the world runs on.
Data, files... Oh, I opened a data file that I shouldn't have opened, and text file. It's now going to leg out. Close. There it is. Okay. Yep. Okay. Just double checking, but I do not believe. Wait, settings. Ah, damn, that doesn't help me. Wrong settings folder. Wrong kind of settings, rather. Localization stuff. Yeah, okay. It does not appear that... Does not appear I could edit the settings any further than this, so... Oh, well. So I'm. Oh, okay. Oh. 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 All right. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you at least tallied yourself off after committing a murder. Thank you for kind of cleaning up. Like, he's so chiseled. He looks like he could fucking arm wrestle somebody and beat them. Like, what the hell?
Done working in the tomato patch
Like,
mall.
I guess that's why he was able to commit a murder. Okay. So, yeah, I think my strategy will be just kind of bumble forward, try to win the game again if I can. If I can't because the hard mode anomalies are just kicking my ass over and over again, then eventually, if I feel like all I'm doing is failing to hard mode anomalies without getting any successes, I'll go back to the title screen, look at the list. Actually, you know what? Somebody could do me a favor right now if they wanted to maybe look up the game. It's Ghost Room. So on Steam, if somebody wanted to go to the community hub and maybe there's some people mentioning like, oh yeah, this was really hard. Where is this? And it's like, oh, you have to look there. There might be some people talking about some of the harder anomalies, maybe is what I'm thinking. So I wouldn't mind.
Zero discussions and zero guides.
Okay. Nobody has talked about this game whatsoever. All right then. That is honestly the fate of most of these games. That like nobody talks about them. So I'm always like on my own when well you guys are here, but you know what I mean. We're on our own when it comes to figuring out these games typically. Oh fuck it. You know what? If I don't see something immediately, I'm not gonna deliberate because did you see how I spent so much time deliberating and still didn't catch it? So I feel like I shouldn't bother deliberating too much. If I just want to knock out the easier stuff right now. So fuck the hard stuff. I'm just gonna fail on it for now. We will scrutinize once it's down to just those things, you know? Then there's more point to scrutinizing. Oh, hi. Oh, did you put something on me? Oh. Well, too bad I'm a lethargic zombie, so I... God what? Sorry, what were you saying? Okay. Wow, you really reduced my frame rate, and I don't know why. Okay. All right, then.
Nice makeup.
Playing Captain Rainbow? That's cool, Akari. English ROM at 95% trans. Oh, that's weird. I thought I got finished a long time ago. I guess they never completely finished it.
Captain Rainbow. I think I heard of that in like one of my tips and tricks.
It's a very odd game that feels like it shouldn't exist. And I say that because it's like, hey, here's a bunch of Nintendo franchises that are officially put in the game, but also they're being really weirdly represented in a way that Nintendo would normally not like. But yet, for some reason, the game exists. Like, I don't know how it passed QA is what I'm trying to say. Oh, hey. Why is that such a common horror trope? Oh no, bloody handprints! Like everybody does it. We just saw it in the last game too.
What I want to see is bloody handprints, but then one of them turns into a turkey.
That one was a little subtle, but it was making noise. Also, that would be funny. Bloody turkey
Adorable.
handprints. What? The turkey?
Yeah.
Honestly, I was like, oh, 24 anomalies? That's not really that many, but honestly, I feel like this is going to take longer than I thought. We'll knock through it. We can do it. What's wrong with being a shut-in? Well, it might get you murdered, I guess.
Oh.
And nothing happens? Okay. Well, they are leaving me guessing, though. Wait, what the hell? Oh. So, I can't interact with the canvas. Yeah, okay, there it is. At that point, I knew that something was going to happen.
Oh.
Also, really, that was really cheap, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it wasn't so surprising to me because I don't have the sound on. So.
That was one of the more cheap jumps. Oh, yeah, it was quite the screamer.
Yeah.
Oh, yuck, I hate those.
Yeah, that was a cheaper jump scare than the rest of them so far. I heard all the stuff for a second. See, jump scares are cheap. Like, jump scares aren't necessarily bad, but they can be really lowest common denominator. Because, like, jump scares aren't trying a lot of times because they generally will make you jump, but they're not doing it because they set up a great atmosphere and build a sense of dread in you and then, release that pressure. No, it's just boom! Like, okay.
Just using your own instincts against you.
It's just an instinctual.
Yeah.
An instinctual scare can be done easily. The sort of scares that's hard to do is a psychological scare. A game that can do a psychological scare is a game that did a good scare, generally. But just making your instincts trigger, that's really easy. It doesn't take any effort to do that, really. Because reflexes are just reflexes.
Yeah.
Exit a Pokemon style game clone. That could be interesting.
He's got a catching now.
Pokemon Anomaly Hunt. Your hunting is Pokemon Anomaly Hunter would just be hunting for shinies.
I don't know this game, but there's like a 1 in 8,000 chance of there being an anomaly.
Oh fuck!
You
Yeah,
still
wouldn't
have to
fin-
find
not gonna
7
finish
of them.
that. Wouldn't finish that
no.
one. I'll say that. Oh, you subtle little bitch!
And
then
they're
again,
very
it's not
subtle.
Speaking of subtle, that is absolutely ticky faster, right? Yeah, let's compare.
Well,
No.
I think it's slightly
It-
faster than a second.
yeah, it is for sure like a counting down exactly to.
Well, I confirmed it. Oh god, the pieces are everywhere. Oh, wait,
my
well,
God.
well, it's broken now, but I did place the talisman. I think that's good enough.
Ha! You broke the clock, and right after my thing on my phone lagged.
Fortunately, I have decent musical timing, so I was like, that metronome is faster. Like,
Yep. Also, since I'm watching the stream, I could see the clock of how much time we were streaming, and yeah, that was sure faster.
I just used this other clock because I knew this thing could. I can't place the talisman on this, so I figured it was normal, and indeed it was normal. So the comparison was easy enough to make. Also, it's important to consider what we have and haven't seen change, because I think it's actually legitimately important we keep track of what has changed, because the really hard anomalies, I need to focus on the stuff that hasn't changed, So, actually, would somebody be willing to just open Notepad and just write down a little list for me? I'll just say a word and you can write it down, and that's like something I've tracked, basically. Actually, no, wait. We'll wait and don't worry about it right now. We'll do that at the list, because the list actually, if I mouse over things I found, it tells me what they were. So we'll go back to that list once I feel like I'm getting stuck, and we'll write down everything that's associated with something, and then we'll ignore those objects in the future, and we will study anything that isn't that has a take I can place. Obviously, there still could be something new to place take on, but I think for now, if we could just narrow down to the ones I can't figure out, and then I start focusing on any object that I can place a tag on that hasn't seen a change up till then, I think that'll help me find some of the hard mode stuff at the very least.
That's a spooky burb.
Oh, that is a spooky burp. I like me and Merc Crow. I'll try my bet. All right, there we go. Okay.
It will be yours.
Merc Crow is. I don't know. I vibe with Merc Crow. They're good. Also, did we have an anomaly on the last loop? The one I'm not in right now, but the one before this?
Yeah, the clock.
The clock, yeah. So this one's probably... I'm noticing a theme, I think. I think there's always a break between them. I could be wrong about this, but if I am wrong, I'm usually still correct. Like, it's very rare for there to not be a break, at the very least. So, light. Okay. I said rare, not impossible. Goodbye, all my progress. You know what, actually? Going back to the title now. Because partially I want to see if the list updated. I hope it still saved them. I think it did. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this. Wow, our progress... Okay, we made a lot more progress. Okay, this is a good time to write stuff down, I'd say.
Okay.
So if somebody...
Wow, yeah.
Okay, so first one. The chair moves. Chair at the table. Right chair at the table.
Uh-huh.
And then when you open the bathroom door, there is a girl's spirit. Bathroom ghost. Write that down.
Uh-huh.
The light from the lamp next to the bed turns red. Bed lamp.
Bed lamp.
Towels in the bathroom are covered in blood. Oh, I don't think that was actually the bathroom. I think that was the laundry room. So write down... I'm pretty sure it was the laundry room one. Yeah. Laundry room towel. There's more than one towel I can interact with VC, so we have to specify.
Uh-huh.
There is a hand under the bed. When you paste the amulet, countless hands appear from the ceiling. Bed hand. TV suddenly turns on. TV. Go ahead. When you open the shelf in the living room, you will find the boy's severed head. Closet head. If I recall, there's nothing else to interact with in the closet, so it's very unlikely the closet will have more things.
Uh-huh.
Handprints in the kitchen. Kitchen counterprint. Because that's where it was originated. The refrigerator door moves. Refrigerator. The bathwater.
I love refrigerator.
The bathwater is dyed blood-colored. Bath. Or bathtub. Either or.
Uh-huh.
The face on the poster disappears. This is a character from the author's previous work. Game poster.
Uh-huh.
Hand reaching out for the toilet bowl. Toilet. A woman appears in the back of the room. Living room ghost.
Okay.
A knife gets stuck in the poster. The character is covered in blood. Shut-in poster. Eyes appearing for the toilet sink. Yeah, toilet sink. I actually think that was a laundry room sink. Regardless, toilet sink. Woman clinging to the window. Bedroom window. In the center of the red mist is a book covered in blood. Lemon book. A pale skull looks to you from inside the box. Laundry basket. The living room clock ticks a little faster. Cat clock. And also, so that was the one hard anomaly I found. Admittedly, that was definitely the most subtle one, I'd say, because it was not that much faster. It was just, I noticed it was off, right? So that was the only hard mode anomaly I found so far. The other ones did not count as hard mode, and we're still missing one easy one. So we have 5 left. And we know... Now we have stuff written down. So now that we have stuff written down, let's... If you could make a break in your little list, and we're going to make a second list now. And that second list is going to be all the things I haven't placed talismans on.
Okay.
So let's see what that would be. So first would be, well, shower. Shower would be one.
Oh my god, no, that is horrible. I tried facing in there. But okay, shower.
Shower.
Sure.
Now, okay, I think it was definitely the laundry room towel that was bloody. So shower towel. Write down shower towel because we haven't seen that change. And okay, can anybody help me remember what the eyeball was? Was the eyeball in? No, it was definitely in the laundry room sink because the bathroom sink cannot be interactive with.
Yeah.
So that was the laundry. Okay, so ignoring the laundry room sink. Washing machine. Haven't seen anything with it. So washing machine. What else? Where's this paste? Laundry room sink counter? No, apparently that... Wait, what? Huh. But I could have sworn... Hold on a second. Was it possibly the kitchen sink that... No? That's so weird. No, it's fine. It's just the laundry room sink. It's weird. If there's an eyeball in it, I place it in the sink itself. But if there's no eyeball, I just place it next to the sink. That's interesting. It's technically the same interaction point, though. Okay. So let's see here. So we got laundry room towel, and outside of that, go to the kitchen. We have open kitchen cabinet, or just kitchen cabinet. We have tea kettle. We have microwave. We have, just say fine art 1 and fine art 2. That's good enough. Yeah, I'm just dumping the talisman on every object that is new. I just realized, like, some of the anomalies respond when you place the talisman, so if one of these is messed up, that might trigger it. Couch lamp. I don't believe that ever changed. So couch lamp. Couch pillow. Mirror, because I don't think the mirror... Yeah, I don't think I had anything happen with the mirror. Bed? Now, I wonder if the ghost hand was associated with the bed, but still, I can put a talisman on top of the bed, so we'll count that as new, potentially. And also... Oh. Here's another thing. Bed pillow. Because weirdly, I can place it on the right pillow. I bet you one of the hard anomalies is there's something behind the right pillow. And I have to go all the way around like this to see it.
Yeah.
Have a hunch there. Let's see. What's next? I think that might be it.
So two for bed pillows. Yeah.
So this one, actually, could you do me a favor? Could you just paste that in the chat? Or paste it to me in DMs. I'll get my own little list on the side so I can keep track of it.
I'm gonna just a second. I'm gonna place some commas into it so I can separate it properly.
Also, the eyeball was in the bathroom. Okay, in that case, I guess we'll keep track of laundry room sink then. Too.
Yes.
Just in case. Yeah, the bathroom sink cannot be interacted with, so it can only be interactive with the eyeballs there. That makes sense. And again, having these interaction points, like these potential interaction points listed, like this may not help us find literally every anomaly, but it should help us. At the very least, it helps us narrow stuff down. Because we know what we have checked and we know what we haven't for anomalies. So
I hope it works better. Kinda.
Also, Ferris said, next time there's a game that's pretty low resource, why not screen share it? That's like none of these. That's like none of these though. They all tend to run kind of
What about another one of those side scroller ones?
That was the
Pixel one.
only one. We already played the one existing one for that.
I've seen two of them. One was a Japanese themed one. One was the.
Oh well, no, we're done with them though. That's my point. Like they're all gone.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so all right, let me start. Now I have a list on the side now. So where the fuck did that go? Oh, it's right there. It's like very confused for a second. Also, just double checking my interaction points, making sure that's actually all of them. I think it is. Oh, I did forget one. Temperature control. I'll add that. Okay. Yeah, because the temperature control never changed either. So, with that being said, that is every interaction point, I do believe. Okay, so cool. And something was indeed active on one. So I think I checked. I believe on that loop though, I had actually looked at everything. So, it could of course be a new additional thing somewhere, but I wouldn't know where. I guess I should do the stupid thing of checking behind the doors.
Okay. Just a moment, guys. Okay.
Okay. You piece of shit.
Oh.
You're a jerk.
Wow.
Well, that takes care of one of them.
Hey, behind that door. So behind shower door. Behind
Laundry.
laundry door. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we're all done. That means there's 4 left, by the way. I think, right? I think it was 4. Okay, well, I don't have to look behind that door anymore. That was mean. That really was. Because every other time you check the back of the door, nothing. You just have to check the back of the door on the exact right moment, you know? Like, oh, gosh dang it, man. Again, at least we can narrow them down. Hence, thus it's more likely to find stuff like that. Hey, that's one less, right? So we were at 5 before, right? I think it was 5 when we looked at the list. So we should.
Don't remember.
I believe so. I believe we're at 4
so.
now. So let's just. Well, that's definitely. I'm glad to get that out of the way because there's always the chance that the anomalies I kept fucking up on was that one, so that might help us out. It's hard to say. I mean, if I fail an anomaly, then it will reshuffle into the list and it may appear again. It's entirely possible. Oh, hello. All right, have a nice day.
So we can delete the mirror one.
Wow. So much build-up. Well, it's beer. Okay. Write that down. Okay, there we go.
Hey.
I'm sorry if I'm boring with my reactions to the horror stuff, but like a lot of it just makes me go, "Ha, sure." Like, you know. Again, I'm a ghost dog. You have to try harder. I was also like, wow, that's quite the buildup of a scare cord. I hope that something actually interesting happens at the end of it. Okay, never mind. By the way, I would like to note there's like there's like 16 things that have talisman points left, but there's like 3 anomalies left. So clearly some of them are red herrings, like I said. But the chances of those things being related to at least a couple more of them pretty high. Or at least uh-oh. You know why I'm saying uh-oh, right?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Though, I'm supposed to find 7 anomalies, right?
Yeah, maybe 2 of them were randomized.
No, you're forced to find 7, which means since we had 5 left, that means there has to be 2 that are repeats. And if we lose and restart, then that means we'll have 4 that are repeats now.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we don't lose, because if you lose, it makes it harder to get the ones you want to roll. So, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, see, there's the other. Okay, get out of here. So there's the 2 repeats, which means the remaining 3 are new. Which means we have to be super careful now. Thank you for that.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. That was quite a weird noise you just made.
Oh, that was probably me adjusting the mic.
Ah, I see.
Clack, clack, clack.
Yeah, a little bit of popping, but it's all
Yeah.
good. Okay, so all right, so 3 left. Definitely some red herring points. I'm most suspicious of this pillow here, because you could easily tuck something a little evil behind the pillow. So I think that pillow, I think that talisman point for the pillow is probably real. It's not a red herring. That's what I'm going to call it. Yeah, this game isn't fucking around with some of these. There's not that many hard anomalies, but they're really not nice. Some of them. Well, the door one and the clock one so far, the ones that I would say are mean, I guess. I believe the fine art is the same, but I'm going to just keep track of something. If I fail this one, I'm going right back to the art. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, right. So it just occurred to me. I didn't do this ever.
That would be really neat.
Yeah, that would be.
I mean, again, I don't know if Fair was there for it, but the back of this door had an anomaly at one random point.
I saw that.
Yeah, so I don't trust shit now.
I heard you swearing at the game, and I'm like, oh god, how bad was it?
Yeah, that was very mean. The clock was better. The clock was much more reasonable than that, because the clock just felt wrong, right? When it was going a little bit fast. Like, it wasn't that much faster, but it was noticeable enough to be a distraction. Okay. Did I lose? Of course I did. Nope, there's still a really asshole. There's at least one asshole-ish one still around. Good to know.
You are a determined doggo.
I'm determined, but also I feel like this is going to be legitimately impossible for like one or two of them. Because holy shit, what is going on? So what I think we're at, actually fuck this. Let's go back to the title. I need to double check something. Yeah, we're down to 3, and they're all the hard mode ones. Good to check.
So there is 4 that will
So
be
we're-
something else.
Yeah, we're gonna have 4 that. We're gonna have
If you
4.
can't find something, you should just put a sticker on everything, just in case it does something.
But you think one at a time? Just. But like, if it did, wouldn't I notice it while interacting with it? It's like
Maybe.
you know,
But like the clock one, we saw that the clock just like shattered when you put the thing on it. And that seems to be kind of a theme.
Well, yeah, but usually, but like, wait, hold on.
Did the blood on the door do anything?
Why is the bed no longer interactable? Wait, why is nothing interactable? I have lost my ability to interact, and I don't know why.
Are you on the first night?
Oh, I haven't started. Whoops.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting you have to do that. I'm getting a little bit impatient. I wonder why.
Pat, pat.
If only I too had chicken tenders to calm me down. But yeah, I could
You're
just
free to
start.
have some, you just gotta get here.
Actually, I should do again. 4 out of what was it? 4 out of 3 are going to be predictable ones, so I should just look for the predictable ones again, for starters. And then if I don't see them, I can assume it's a hard mode one, because we know what everything is otherwise. So
That's Eric's.
good night, Zerix. I just realized. It's really unfortunate. I really wish that it only did the new anomalies. So I knew that like on a loop, like if I had less than 7 new anomalies, I knew that on a particular loop it would repeat some anomalies. But what I was really crossing my fingers is that the repeat anomalies would only follow the new ones.
Yeah, after you're done with everything.
And so that since that's not happening, I'm extremely disappointed. Because that's going to get in the way now, Just occurred to me. Nothing in here is actually interactable normally. Only when something's changed can I interact with something. Alright, well, anyways. listen, I'm down for some harder anomalies, but
Maybe it's something up.
This is ridiculous.
it really does feel like it's gotten to ridiculous levels of difficulty. I mean, obviously, most of the anomalies are fine. It's just that, and I get that I'm playing hard mode, but come on, man.
This is getting into I'm not having fun anymore territory.
It was like the normal ones were fine, and then you get to, and some of the hard ones are even fine, but then there's a few that are just like, it's like the difficulty just went up a plateau, a sheer fucking mountain, all of a sudden with certain things. And that just feels very disbalanced. I understand them being harder, but this is ridiculous. This is going too far. I think there is a rule here that I have noticed, though, where if there's a vanilla room, it's never followed up with a vanilla room. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I've seen 2 vanilla rooms back to back ever.
That would be very annoying if that could happen.
Is the wash machine white? I thought it was usually black. Are you sure? It's literally called white
It's literally
shell.
called white shell.
Yeah.
It's usually white, yeah.
It's good with positive possibility, though. So, I believe I am correct, though. I don't believe it's repeated 2 vanilla rooms, which means... That means there's an anomaly right now. There is an anomaly, I believe. I'm pretty damn sure that there is an anomaly going on.
Did you check the temperature?
Literally just did, as you were saying that. It's normal.
Well, normal.
Normal. It is of the norm for this apartment, even if I don't think it's a normal temperature. I'm kind of... No. I can't... By the way, I can't crouch or anything, so, I can't, crouch under the lampshade and see, oh, is there something in the lampshade? No, so like that.
Oh, there's a thing up there?
What?
Yeah, like on the air conditioner. There is a little mark there. Is that it?
Mark?
Oh no, it's just the buttons. Oh,
I don't see nothing.
like the little...
It's possible the air conditioner could have something going on with it at some point.
But it doesn't even have a thing.
That's why it'd have to be an additional thing.
Yeah.
But, maybe on top of it or something. It's possible. Oh, I want to fucking... Okay, I'm gonna task somebody. Look up this game up on YouTube. Is there an off chance that somebody oh, here's all the anomalies? It's worth a shot.
Oh, subtle. It was the rules text that changed.
That can't even be talisman normally. Looks less like set fire to candle, more like set fire to this random wooden dresser. Fuck this apartment, I'm burning it down.
This fire is out of control.
And the owners are already working on it.
I'm working what?
Burning it down.
Setting their apartment on fire.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly, this isn't hard, but this is European extreme difficulty.
Why European?
Because Metal Gear Solid. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid is made by the Japanese.
I know, but they have a European extreme difficulty. I don't know why it's called that. It just is. It's like
I
you
think
get
I knew
seen
why at
even
one
brief.
point.
You get seen even briefly, you immediately game over and stuff like that. In that difficulty.
Kitty.
Do you all agree that there is a anomaly here?
Probably.
Do you all agree that there is an anomaly here since there was not an anomaly last loop?
I would hope so.
But I can't find anything wrong. So what should I do?
Amulet everything.
I kind of have already.
You've amuleted a lot of things, but not everything.
Literally everything? Even the stuff that I've already seen change?
Yes.
Alright.
Let's see.
It's the problem with amulating everything is that some stuff has, like, I amulet and then I walk away and then something happens. So this strategy here that I'm using is not necessarily going to result in a result, even if there isn't something to result in.
But it might.
Just off chance. It just feels a little crazy to be doing this way. But I don't have any better ideas.
I'm finding nothing on YouTube for Ghost Room All Anonymous.
Yep.
Just even
You
just
need to.
any video.
You need
It's
to-
very generic name, so it's
So
probably
you need to find the. I think I found it. You need to find the version 1.1 because the hard mode only came like this month.
Oh, that's wonderful for trying to find content on it.
so basically it's impossible to find anything. Is
I
it
think I
result?
found it. Yeah, let me see.
You did? You found something? Sorry, I'm just sighing because I'm like kind of giving up, I think. I will be paying close attention though if I fail here. Because I hope I do actually, because it sticks to the consistency, I think. Wait a minute. Somebody's it was advised to look up more. Yeah, sure, I'll just keep looking up for a bit.
Oh,
That's
so
the easiest way to hide a subtle thing.
Cherry, you
Yes.
know how you were closing the closet?
Yes.
Yes, there is one anomaly there.
On the inside of it?
Yes.
So on the inside of the closet door?
Yes.
Well, that's one of the three.
You're gonna need to be closing the door every time now.
So wait,
Always
you were
good
actually you were
then.
able to discover. Well, you discovered at least one. Maybe let's see if you can find the
Yes.
other. So I was right with that crazy fucking idea. Like I didn't even.
So they did that twice.
Here's the other thing. When I closed the door closet on myself, I was really excited because I was like, I didn't even realize at first, like, oh wait, I can actually. There's actually room. I can step in here. The boxes don't count as collision, actually. So it didn't even occur to me for the longest time that I could try walk in the closet and close the doors. Because I didn't think there was space to walk in. In other games, this would be covering the space. But no, I actually can walk right through them for some reason. So, alright, so that's one of them. So I'm guessing, Kristaza, you have a video, you're paging through it or something.
I have, but I watched everything and I couldn't see anymore.
Was it technically a
Oh,
complete... Was it supposed to be a complete list, or...?
I think it's 24 anomalies version 1.1. I don't know.
24. Well, 612. No, that's right. That's exactly how many there are here.
So I
'Cause there
guess
was-
I didn't. I guess I didn't just watch the video right. Maybe
It's
I
okay.
don't
You
know.
were skimming. So maybe give it another look through. I'm
Mhm.
going to set fire to this and lose. There we go. Oh. No, I think... No, that's good. That's good.
Oh,
So...
I-
Yeah, go ahead.
I found it. Yeah, another one. Oh my god.
Okay.
Good start.
They're not going to appear yet. You've got to put down the candles again.
All right. Fucking... I keep forgetting that step because it's like, I just want to get back into it. Fuck's sake.
Wait,
Alright.
so you wanted me to tell the other one also that I hiding the video?
No, hold on a second. Let me do an inspection for just things in this.
Mhm.
Let me wait hold that thought until I get to the point of saying I don't know if there's an anomaly here, and then you can tell me. So basically, probably very soon. That's what I'm just
So
want
is
to
the
confirm.
priest getting those ghosts out of here? Actually, he walked into the apartment and immediately locked himself in the closet.
All right, Chrysalis. I think I'm about to say. Go ahead and tell me.
So on the bathroom, sometimes there is like a out of the wall, like the wall right against the toilet. You can tag it because there is a face sometimes, and it's very faint.
Against the wall that the
Uh,
toilet's sitting against.
like on the opposite wall,
Oh, so basically where the door
Yeah.
would be.
Yeah, on the door.
But wait, this.
So they did it three
Wait,
times.
didn't this exact door have the blood spot, or was it the other one?
no,
Okay,
No, no,
so the
it
back,
wasn't.
on the back of this door, blood spot. On the back of
Yeah.
this closet, I don't know, something. On the back of this door, move it out of the way. There's his face.
Yeah, on the
So
wall.
basically,
On the wall.
3 out of the 5 hard mode things is, oh, what if we hide something behind this door? Wow.
Yeah.
What a bunch of trolls. The only good one was, I liked the clock one. It was kind of mean and subtle, but at the same time, really clever, I felt.
Hard mode here is weird because they're going from pretty obvious most of the time to downright insidious.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to note we still are missing something. There's still one that we don't know about, but
Mm-hmm.
Like
Still
normal
watching the
mode, like
video.
there's a knife in this poster. Hard mode, on the back of this door, there's sometimes a thing.
Okay, now there's an anomaly here somewhere.
yes, according to the logic, there should now be. I'm going to look for the obvious ones because remember, a good chunk of these will just be ones we've done and seen easily. So let's look for all the easiest stuff first. Oh, okay, it's Onka. I was wondering what happens if I just walk backwards and then it turns me around. Okay, so we still have 3 to find, correct? We know of 2 of them now. So 4 of these will be obvious, 3 of them will not. And
Not necessarily. Because it could be a repeat of a different hard mode.
true, but I'm aware of them now. Let's see. What were the 2 hard modes I found so far? Like,
Eyeball.
personally. Was Eyeball one the hard mode?
No, eyeball was not
Presumably.
part. I
No,
don't think.
no, I think
Really?
it was a normal one, actually, yeah.
Which surprised me because I barely saw that one.
Okay, well, it's not. Oh, it's hand. Okay. I read past it so fast it cut off.
Oh, okay. I found the video where it was the last one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember, I still need to win hard mode. I don't know if I get anything for winning hard mode, but I gotta at least win it too. So it's not just about finding the last few. It's also about winning. Which once we find the hard anomalies and it fully shuffles everything in, then it'll be easier to win though. So even if I lose again, so if we can get through the hard
Yeah.
anomalies.
It was just me going through one Japanese video because there is nothing in Portuguese.
There you go. You're smart. Did you go to Nico video for that?
No, I went to a channel named Mannequin Games, but where?
All right, go ahead and tell me
Luckily,
what's
they
what's the last devious one?
There is handprints in the kitchen stove.
No, I did that. No, that one I found.
Oh wait, did you find? So well, let me give it a little look.
Yep. Yeah, that one is subtle, but I did find it because again, I am looking pretty carefully.
Okay. Did you find the coffee with the skull? Then
What about the coffee?
the coffee had the skull markings in the like.
No, I didn't find that one.
Yeah.
All right, fair
So
enough.
I guess, yeah.
Wait, there's a skull in the little cup of coffee?
Yeah, apparently.
Yes, there is one.
Oh,
That
that's
has
mean.
I admittedly wasn't really watching the coffee too well after a while.
But I was
But-
kind of wondering if there would be something with it.
To be fair, it has no interaction point normally, so
yeah.
part of the reason I wasn't paying super close attention to it. Okay, what do we have an anomaly?
I'd say
I just checked for all the devious ones, I believe. It's kind of easy to remember which ones are devious, considering it's mostly lol. We put this on the back of this thing for most of them. So, yeah, I think we're clear and the clear for this one. Check one more time. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay.
Hey.
So if we play our cards right, this should be our victory run and our completion run, as long as I'm lucky.
Pizza shall begin.
Pizza?
Yes. It will be constructed.
Chicken tendies and then pizza as well. He's eating well.
Did
Normal.
Wait, did you check inside the closet? I just saw you opening in the closet.
Oh no, I didn't actually check inside.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Not sure what I'm looking for, but I see what's on the back of it. Also, I really expected somebody to be peeking through the window or something. There. Sorry, I'm just like thinking, like, well, I just went through the last time I lit a candle, there was no anomaly, so there's got to be one this time, according to the usual logic. But
Oh. Plus the shower door, the laundry door, I don't know.
oh, I checked that one.
Okay.
Laundry basket, no. Trying to think.
Check the clock again.
I did. I know the pace is correct. Remember, I got good metronome sense. So especially if I'm listening for it. Because by the way, it makes a sound too. So it's like it's subtle but fair because you can see it both move faster and you can also hear it move faster. So it's actually subtly. That's the most fair of the difficult anomalies, honestly.
It would be criminal to have a clock that moves faster but doesn't sound like it's moving faster.
That would be extremely mean if they did that, though, by comparison. All right, I guess there's just not an anomaly, which is weird, but okay.
Nope, nothing in the coffee.
Yeah. Okay, so it can do back-to-back no anomaly. Just doesn't do it usually.
I was afraid of that.
Not surprising, really, that's throwing me like that. Okay. Okay, it's another one of the obvious ones. How many obvious ones have we done? I think it's been... Well, I think all three of these have been repeats, right?
Yeah.
And we have three that are not repeats. Okay, so...
There is one that is, yeah.
So we have one more repeat, and the rest are all the ones we've been missing. So... See, once we... If we do get the last repeat, then I can just check those three places and know that I'm good, you know? But until then, I have to check everywhere because I don't know what the fourth one is right now. Good chances it's going to be something obvious, but not impossible. It might be something subtle. Okay. No severed head. That's normal. Nobody in the window. Nobody in the mirror. Lemon book is not turning things red. TV's not turning on. What What?
There's no skull.
FK in the coffee. That silence indicates to me that nobody has played that game. I forget the name of it, actually. It's been such a long time. It's the Twin Peaks inspired game. It starts with the main character seeing an FK in his coffee and going, FK in the coffin. It's just funny because it's like, fuck? It's like, what? It's not fuck. It's like initials or something, but it's a very silly game. I forget what it's called, though. It's been such a long time since I've heard anybody talk about it. I think we're in the clear.
Uh-huh.
No eyeball. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I think... I'm very surprised that cupboard was a real trick, because there's nothing in the cupboard ever. That very conspicuous cupboard has nothing going on, so...
Yeah.
Trying to think, is there any subtle anomalies I'm not thinking of checking for? I think we're good. I think we're good. Good. I'm actually a little stressed, like I don't want to reset again.
3 vanillas in a row. Yeet.
No, well, was it? Maybe it was. Oh, good. Thank God. Thanks for showing up, little girl. That covers all the repeats now. So that's actually really... So I just need to check, just to confirm, it's the full cup of coffee, not the empty one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so coffee's fine. Closet's fine, and then the bathroom. Those are the 3 I need to check. Thanks for sleuthing out a Japanese video. That was very smart of you, because yeah, this is Japanese, was made for Jap. A lot of these games were made by Japanese for Japanese, and then also have an English translation sometimes. Though sometimes they're not translated at all. Like the only reason I even find them is because I have my Steam store set to include other languages beyond English, so that's how I find some of these. All right, so I see nothing on the back. This is where it should be, right? The bathroom
Yes.
one? Okay.
Yeah.
So bathroom, no. Just, I don't know why I'm checking for that one, but yeah, so bathroom, no. Closet, no. Full cup of coffee,
No
having a
coffee.
skull, no. Which means no anomaly.
Let's try this time.
Check it a few times. Okay. Yeah, sure, game. Just draw yourself the hell out. Why not? It's like, oh, you know the answers now, so in that case, we'll make this excruciating another way.
Oh my god.
It's like the game's trying to spite me. Alright.
Desires.
Oh! It's not even like a white coffee foam skull. It's just... Man, yeah, no, I'd never noticed that. Like, let me just walk by. Like, you can maybe, if you're really eagle-eyed, you can be like, oh, this seems like something is sticking up a little bit there. But, like, look at this. Look, if I'm walking around the coffee, how would you notice that? How would you... Most angles, you don't... There's nothing wrong. If you approach real close, though... Ah, yeah, you like have to really focus. That's mean. They made it the same color as the coffee. That is extremely unreasonable. Raw! He's like, oh yeah, you think I'm too subtle? Raw! Okay. That is no, like just having the skull in the coffee and the skull being any other color besides the coffee color would still be pretty subtle. And maybe probably would have picked up on it too. So I understand now why I was missing that, because that is so mean to make it the same color. I cannot. That's a really shitty anomaly in my opinion. That one, the blood stain at the back of the door, and the closet door one definitely, and also the other two we're looking for are bad. That was bad. Yeah. So the anomalies I hate in this is the coffee one, the back of doors ones, and well, the back of the wall behind the door one, I guess. Speaking of which, I guess it's just those two now.
Yeah.
Do it. Make it very sure. Don't want to fuck this. I want this to end. I want this to end without success. So.
Is this going to be the last one for tonight?
What?
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 Yes, it will be the last one for tonight because it just drew itself out more. Wait, what went wrong? I checked everything. Did I accidentally place a talisman and not remove it? I don't think so.
Mm.
What the fuck? Yeah, so this game definitely earns the trying too hard to be difficult achievement, even though most of it isn't actually trying to be too difficult. It's still managing to do that, you know? It's still managing to go too far. Some of the other ones I played that, yeah, again, like I guess I will hold a little bit of judgment because some of the games seem to be completely built around being unfair. This one did it in hard mode, so I guess I can argue to the game's defense. Well, you did choose the hard mode, right? But
Wait.
Even so,
Also, Charing, I'm gonna ping you just and show you the anomaly.
I don't know what happened. I thought, okay, yeah, maybe did I just miss it while looking for it because it was so hard to notice? Maybe I should be pinged the two anomalies. But you were also watching and checking too, and you knew what they looked like. So I don't really know what happened.
All right, I'm going to be a bit more delayed now because my phone is on 4% battery.
That's fine. I understand.
Bye.
No, it's right. Okay.
Yeah, it seems right.
Just making sure. But like, if I was correct, I was narrowed down to just two anomalies, two of those two anomalies, and yet I somehow lost. What happened there? How did I lose? Also, Chrysalis, let me know when I'm actually looking for messages.
Wait.
You said you were going to share something. Let me know when you're done.
No, I sent you in the
Okay.
in the gaming channel.
I was waiting for a prompt because I'm obviously yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was supposed
No,
to be.
okay,
this,
I
right?
see it, but like I was mousing over it. I should have been able to talisman that. I should have been able to talisman that, right?
That is extremely obscenely subtle.
No, it's not. I don't think it's too subtle. I think the problem is it's behind a fucking door unless you close it behind yourself. That's the problem with it, not the subtlety. It's big. It may be subtle, but it's big. I would have noticed it if the door wasn't in the way. So.
Actually, like if you don't take yourself apart, it really just seems like nothing. Like look at this image in the video when they were placing the.
I'd still like to know why I lost.
I mean, it is just this one because the one behind the closet is at the very least very up.
But even if I didn't see the face entirely, I was still mousing over the wall. It should have given me a talisman prompt. So it wasn't there. That's what I'm saying. It was not there. That face was not there when I lost.
Mm-hmm.
The closet thing was not there when I lost either. So why did I lose, is what I'm saying. We had 2 candles left, and those 2 were not there. So what happened? Like, obviously, this is not a question anybody can answer. This is rhetorical. But,
Yeah.
like, what happened? All right, come on, do your stupid screamer. There you go. Forgot I can't outrun that. I have to wait for it. Well, no use crying over spilt milk, I suppose. Even if the milk was less spilt by me and more knocked out of my hand, but you know.
He's crying over coming by and smacking it out of your hand.
The only games I've really not enjoyed playing on this series, like some of them are bad and some of them aren't great or some of them are mediocre, but the ones that really annoy me at all are definitely the ones that try to be super fucking subtle like this. Because I feel like that is the largest missing of the point. Like, some of these games miss the point of Exit 8 or try to be lazy with the concepts, but I think what's the worst thing to do is to look at Exit 8, the concept of Exit 8, and then go like, I see. So the player wants to have really fucking hard as nails challenges and really struggle to find things. It's like, no, that's not the point of Exit 8. The point of Exit 8 is the experience. The difficulty is secondary and also should not go that far, in my opinion.
Hey, like, it should be that anomalies that are subtle are like, you do it and you, like, maybe you fail, and then, like, another time you see it and you're like, oh, yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to be difficult enough to miss.
It was this really subtle shading on the wall.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to note that this game that is doing really hard as nails things also has a lot of graphical glitches. Yeah. So, I'm sorry, developer, if you're not going to be able to polish up your game enough not to have complete oddities just existing in the world due to your lack of polish, then maybe you shouldn't be the one also to add hard as nails, really obscure anomalies. Got that. Yeah, it's nice. Because, yeah, like, sorry, if you're not going to polish up your game fully, then you should not be trying to challenge the player. Like, super challenge the player, especially. I played unpolished entries here that I still enjoyed because they were more focused on the fun of things, you know? And that's fine. But there's the damn face. Now, look, it's obvious if I close the door. Like, there's no way I'm not seeing that.
Oh.
Man.
It's because it's huge.
Yeah, that's
admittedly,
a little
even
bit less subtle than in the picture.
Even with the door open, admittedly, I should have probably noticed that.
Actually, it is also a different size from the one that in the video.
Did they make it bigger?
They changed positions and made it. I don't know.
Alright, so what's your screening effect?
It looked smaller in your clip, if I remember. I only looked at it briefly, but.
I love Kraft's comment.
Oh, there's the last one. Okay, what's that say? I assume, fuck you, player, eat dicks, and don't beat this game. But let's find out. Because this game does kind of feel like a fuck you, player sort of game. How does this move when I open it? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, No, seriously, that kid is ripped.
All of that.
That kid could steal everybody's lunch money. I'm sorry. He just... What?
That slow approach.
Like, now you pointed it out, like... That kid is built like a JoJo's protagonist.
Right? He looks like he could beat up other adults. Like, it doesn't look like that would be a challenge for him most of the time.
And that slow, badass approach, I could just hear the metal background music.
Okay, so just, game, don't fuck with me. Just let me get the last candle, please.
I don't know why I love so much at me pasting the image on the Google thing. It gives me that.
It didn't fuck with me. How nice of it. Okay. Also, who the hell would draw a bath and then let the paranormal investigator take full control of the apartment and leave? Like, yeah, you can do your investigation. Just let me fill the bathtub for no reason before you do that. Like, all right.
The owner hates you.
Oh, let me set the thermometer at 110 degrees Fahrenheit too.
Yeah.
Like,
like that was never even an anomaly.
yeah, it's just how it is. I like how it says designer acid store. I mean, it's honest, but you caught perb. So list. Let's look at the rest of the list. So, a cry for help written in red crayon. What did that text say? Are you sure it's a cry for help? Because if it's roided out kid that wrote that, I don't think he's crying out for help. I think he's making people cry for help. Black skull floating in coffee. No, it wasn't fucking black. If it was black, it would stand out from the fucking coffee a little bit. No, you made it coffee colored, asshole.
Unless they mean that it's black coffee black. You take your coffee black.
That's a term only dedicated to coffee. You can't call other things black and imply they're coffee colored. It's not how that works.
Yeah, I was going out on a limb.
Would you like some black chocolate? Oh, it's just milk chocolate. But, it looks like coffee colored. So black chocolate. Like, what? Face floating faintly on the wall.
Would you like your coffee black? I mean, would you like your chocolate black? Sure. Oh, fuck, this is baking chocolate.
There's blood behind the door. A pale skull looks at you from inside the box. And in the center of the room... Wait, what was the other one? Women... I think that's it. Oh, well, woman is reflected in the mirror. When you pace the envelope, suddenly it gets dark. Okay, yeah, I think that's all. So, list completes. Hard mode completes. This game doesn't have achievements. And there's no more difficulties than unlocked. We're done.
We're done.
I mean, I never beat easy mode, but like that's going to do anything. It was normal was unlocked for the start, so I don't believe beat easy mode will do anything. So that is Ghost Room, and my God, yeah, we 100%ed it. We did. Again, it's another case of a developer missing the point. Not entirely. Most of the game was fine, but I'm sorry, it doesn't matter. With the structure of these games, if you introduce a few assholish anomalies, then that is something that will be a problem, right? I'm glad it was only behind hard mode, so the normal mode playthrough, because hard mode's not even available to beat normal mode, so the normal mode playthrough will not present that bullshit to you, at least, but I mean, there's literally a list. You most certainly are encouraged to try to get all the anomalies, right? There's a checklist. You want to fill it. Pretty normal gaming instinct, right? So you are, while you could argue that, oh, it's only behind the hard mode, it's not as bad, it's still there as part of the challenge of beating the game. It is still there as a, hey, why don't you try to find these? And yeah, they're a lot of those are kind of assholeish. There's only a few that are assholeish. There's like 5 in total that are mean, right? The coffee, back of door, behind door, back of closet door. Those are the ones I don't like. The other hard mode one was the ticking clock, I think, but that one was actually kind of neat in my opinion. I think that one was inventive. Kind of mean, but at the same time, you definitely can notice it if you're just paying attention.
All it takes is really just one really, really annoying, make you spend an inordinate amount of time searching up and down, all around, until you find it, and it's like, seriously? It takes one of those to lower the experience.
It is, yeah, because they're all mingled together. All the anomalies are mingled together. So if there's 1 or 2 or 3 that are just really, really stupid and mean, well, that can bring down the whole experience because they are literally shuffled to everything else. You don't know when the player is going to hit that stuff. You don't know when it's going to affect the player's experience. And indeed, if you're trying to present a checklist where you're encouraging them to conquer every single anomaly, that means they're inevitably going to have to deal with those. So, yeah. So where do we? So let me pull up. Not that. So where do we place this one, and where is it in my list? Let's see. Ghost Room. Here it is. Where does this one belong? It has a reasonable level of polish aside from the blatheringly obvious, hey, I could see outside the level with any window. Maybe want to fix that. Aside from that, I guess it's fine polish-wise. I do like its concept. As like, oh, you're an exorcist, you're lighting candles, you're placing talismans. And I do like that you have to find the anomaly itself and then place a talisman on it. I do think that's a little more engaging. I like that. Like somebody mentioned earlier that they like that. I agree. I think that's a good concept, that the fact that you have to directly interact with the anomaly. As we saw with Platform A2 when it was find the anomaly, we literally had to find it and stare at it, which is the same as kind of interacting with it. I think that's good. I think that engagement is good. It also encourages you to actually see what the anomaly is doing and not just miss it too. So it also prevents cheesing, which in some of these games I would have hated it if they prevented my cheese tactic of I'll just go back until the anomaly gets triggered. But I do appreciate the anti-cheese if the game is good. Now, where does it belong is the question in the list. I feel like B is accurate because it's frustrating, but overall was a good experience. Like we talked about, some of these did bring it down a bit, but I don't think it's fair to completely tank its score over that, especially since those were technically locked to hard mode. And since they were added in a later update, that means the earlier update didn't even have them. So that would have affected my review of it too if I had played an earlier version. So where would you guys place this? Let's ask this. Is it okay? I'm going to start at the bottom of B. Was it better than Nightmare House? Nightmare House was the one with the gun and the bed upstairs. I feel like this was definitely better than Nightmare House. I felt Nightmare House was not bad, but effectively its looping function was super tedious, especially with the half unskippable cutscenes. So it was a little bit of a drag. Is Ghost Room better than the Stairway? Stairway, whatever it was called. Stairway
7.
7, was it? Yeah, Stairway 7. As you may notice, these icons
I'd say yes, because it at least randomizes its anomalies.
Yeah, Stairway 7 very quickly became obvious that it was like, yeah, I feel like Stairway 7 really messed up by not having any randomization whatsoever.
And hard mode just... At least this
hard mode was a waste of time. Ghost Room's hard mode was not a waste of time.
Pizza.
I mean, it was frustrating, but it did actually add new content, unlike Stairway 7. So yeah, it's better than that game. Room 13, that's the one I keep explaining, is that's the one where I slipped on there was a wet floor side, I walked forward, slipped, and died. Which was probably the most funny shit out of a lot of these games, I have to be honest.
I haven't seen that one yet. I'll have to take a look.
Yeah, you'll make sure to watch back the video. It was a good one.
What part is that?
I don't remember, but every part, I've subtitled every part with every part is Exit 8 likes, part X, and then dash the games that are listed on it. So just look for the one that says Room 13 at the end. Is it better than Room 13?
I can't say.
Room 13 wasn't super unique, but it didn't frustrate me. And it still had some fun anomalies. I think Ghost Room belongs exactly where we place it. I don't think it surmounts Room 13. So I think it belongs right where we have it.
Very doofy.
Balasar says it is better than Room 13. What about the rest of you that were there for Room 13? What do you guys think? Which would you rate higher of the two?
The cheap?
I think
I've been there, but yeah, I'm not sure. Kind of neutral. Like it way.
It kind of feels close, doesn't it? Like it's hard to say.
Yeah.
I feel like I give Rune 13 the slight credit higher because of the fact that it didn't have any frustration elements.
Yeah, the
Hmm.
also again the floor is leaping. It was just funny.
It was
Yes.
very funny. I had a good time with that.
And the murderous potato. Yes.
And this is subjective, but I also would say that Ghost Room maybe also falls below it because it was trying for a spooky vibe, and that's cool. I'm down for that. But like, I
Yeah.
that one screamer
A
where
little
I
bit
kind of that one
cliche.
screamer what could in my crass opinion could fuck off. I don't think that was very good. It was loud and annoying, and yeah, very um not even FNAF jump scares are that bad. Like FNAF jump scares do make a raw noise, but I don't know if you've noticed, but Scott Cawthon actually like didn't make them screamers. Like they're raw, but they're not super loud. Not unless you
Mhm.
have your volume way high, which
It's
you
more
might.
of high pitch than actually loud there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But meanwhile, Ghost Room here, that was a legitimate screamer. So, yeah, this is a good place. We'll put it right here, right below Room 13. Still pretty competent score. Getting in B tier at all is not a bad thing. Um, but I do think it could have been better. So, with that being said, that was Ghost Room. And with that also being said, oh, black screen. Yeah, that's a good conclusion point for the night, I'd say. I'm a little disappointed. When we first started this series, we were getting like 3 games in typically, but lately it's been 2. But that's just the nature of things. Some of these games will be longer and or harder, and some of these games will be shorter and or easier. And so the number of games we play can very much vary based on what we are covering. But that's fine. It's just the main reason I wish to aim for 3 if we can is simply that in the course of a week's passing between each episode, I usually end up with 2 to 4 new Exit 8 likes. So if I could get 3, then maybe we could make a dent a
Never.
bit easier.
Never.
But we'll see. Honestly, though, I mean, I have all these games and I will keep playing them because I don't think I'll get tired of these for the simple fact that I'm always interested to see what anomalies that the next game has. Sometimes these games do repeat the same concepts, but typically speaking, these games always have something new to provide. Even the less good ones will still provide something of interest. So I'm always interested to see what kind of weird elements they introduce. There's always a new idea to see. So I don't think I'll ever get tired of the series. And also the gameplay. Here's the thing about it: the gameplay is typically so simple that I don't get sick of it. If that makes sense, like it's so easy to pick up and play these, even if they are frustrating at times. Like typically they aren't though. They're easy to pick up and play, immediately understand what I'm doing, and get into it. And thus, I don't really feel like I'll ever have a burnout on it. I might have burnouts on individual games, but this genre doesn't really burn me out. And that's something I've noticed playing as many weeks as we have. We have played, guys. Is that really? I think it's insane. It doesn't feel like it's that long ago that I started this series, but it's been 14 weeks. It's been
Yeah.
how many? That is 3.5 months. We've been doing this for 3.5 months. Man, time flies. It doesn't really feel like it's been that long, but yeah, we have more episodes to come, so don't you worry. This is going to be a long running series. I don't even know how many. Like, if I want to be blunt, I don't even know how many people care. Obviously, some of you do. Some of you guys get really engaged. I'm not sure if my general audience cares a whole ton, but thank you for watching. Those of you that do, and this is a good example of I enjoy doing this, so I do it. You know. But I always have 3 to 4 streams a week. So if somebody doesn't like something, I've decided to make a weekly series. There's other streams they can watch. There's other content they can see. So the advantage of setting up that way. What were we going to say, Fair?
It's nice and chill.
Yeah. It's a chill experience. It's also just good, like, co-op experience, too. It's fun to spot stuff for you and catch the ones you missed, too. I guess it also works with my doggo sensibilities because doggos like to spot things, too. Doggos like to observe and what's new, what's different,
What?
Cats and dogs both like to sometimes just sit in front of the window, so and see what's new, see what's happening, and thus it is kind of triggering those sort of instincts.
Where's my
Now, if only games had like
The-
smell-o-vision, so I could literally sniff out the anomalies.
I don't think you would want that for a lot of
Yeah.
those.
Perhaps not.
Well, they are horror, yeah.
I think I heard of somebody tried to do something like, oh yeah, like here's an aromatic mix thing, and I set it up with my like you could connect it when play this game, and you'll get sense of the game. Like, I think there was like an
Yeah.
attempt at that with one game. I don't remember how that
Yeah,
worked.
there
out,
is
but-
actually even one device I think that does that, and it's horrible.
The problem is almost like most video games will have things where if you could smell them, you wouldn't want to. Most video games are that way. I think we take it for granted how in most video games, like the protagonists walk through probably some really rank shit, and they just don't complain and they don't react to it typically. But in any case, I hope you guys enjoyed part 14 of the Exit 8 clones. And we will be back, or well, more like Exit 8 sequel and a clone in this case. But we will be back for more of this in part 15 next Friday. Same time, same place. In the meantime, of course, there will be more streams coming. We have probably our last for the time being Swords of Magic and Stuff stream will be on Sunday. Where I think we can finish everything up for that. Probably. So we will see about that. And of course, I think I have plans for Tuesday. I was thinking for Tuesday that we could come back to Biomorph, because I kind of felt like Biomorph was really kind of kicking ass, actually, doing a very good job being a Hollow Knight inspired game. So I feel like we should come back to that on Tuesday, play it a bit more, and so I can get more of an opinion on it, go a bit further on it. So see if it's worth a full playthrough. Basically, not necessarily committing to a full playthrough on Tuesday, but if indeed it remains consistently enjoyable, I think I will make it a Tuesday thing until we finish it. But we will see how that goes. But in any case, I hope you guys enjoyed, and of course, good night. This is the end of the YouTube section, so I will see you guys for the next video. And thanks for coming, VC compatriots as well. You guys definitely add to the series.
You're welcome.